Marhaba, a very good afternoon to one and all. My name is Ridhima Chandak and I shall be your companion and guide as we immerse ourselves in some clutter-breaking conversations and dialogue, fascinating revelations, intriguing tricks and tricks, all while absorbing the sea of knowledge and wisdom which is going to be coming our way. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my thorough privilege and an honor to welcome you all to the 42nd Annual International Conference of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, Dubai Chapter NPIO, a landmark gathering that weaves the rich threads of profession, progress, and purpose into a magnificent tapestry. The Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, ladies and gentlemen, is a towering institution of excellence, integrity, a statutory body forged by Visionary Chartered Accountants Act of 1949. As the world's second largest professional body of chartered accountants, ICAI is the lifeblood of financial governance, driving India's economic transformation with unrelenting dedication to the public interest. With a formidable network of 400,000 qualified members and nearly 900,000 plus students taking the network to the cumulative of 1.3 million people. I think this itself calls for a round of applause. Spanning continents, ICAI is actually not merely an organization. It's actually a global force that embodies expertise, ethical leadership, and actually an unyielding commitment to shaping the future of business and finance. The Dubai chapter of ICAI, established in 1982, propels the legacy onto the global stage as a shining exemplar of professional dynamism. Started with roughly only 100 to 150 members, it's today the largest and the most influential of ICAI's 53 overseas chapter, as it unites 3,000 elite professionals who command leadership roles across 1,000 companies in the UAE's thriving economic landscape, being recognized 11 times in a row, ladies and gentlemen, as the best chapter of ICAI. With cutting-edge seminars that draws about 800 to 2,000 attendees and features luminaries from across the world, this chapter is actually the powerhouse of knowledge, collaboration, and innovation. The aspiration that we have set for ourselves is more than a target. It's actually a testament to Bharat's resilience, ingenuity, and unyielding spirit. As we strive to achieve the milestone that we have set of India becoming a $5 trillion economy, we find ourselves at the intersection of tradition and transformation, where centuries of cultural wisdom merge seamlessly with the possibilities of Industry 4.0. Our conversations, discussions, and deliberations today stand as a powerful reminder of our responsibility to actually harness the expertise to accelerate the vision while ensuring sustainable and inclusive growth. To actually get started with this afternoon, I'd like to call on stage the Secretary, ICAI Dubai Chapter NPIO, the Sutradhar of this event, CA Rishi Chawla, a stalwart of community. CA Chawla's commitment and leadership has been truly instrumental in making sure that this chapter is a vibrant hub for knowledge, commitment, and innovation. Over to you, Rishi.
All right, thank you, Ridhima. Can we hear it for all the members and the Ridhima for a great start, for our chairman, for everybody of you joining here. Sir, thoda sa jabardast wala kar do, kyunki this is not small. This is annual international conference of ICAI Dubai chapter. May I request everyone to please take their seats now? Namaskar, salam, good afternoon, everyone. It's my honor to welcome you to the 42nd Annual International Conference, where we come together to envisage, that is, to dream big with purpose and courage. Our profession, the cornerstone of trust, progress, and leadership. Our Bharat, a legacy of resilience and beacon of boundless potential. The world economy, where collaboration shapes prosperity and shared success. In these 2 days of annual international conference, together we are going to dream big about our profession that leads from the front, our Bharat that inspires with its growth story, and a world economy that thrives for a better tomorrow. So let's envisage profession, Bharat, and world economy. Can we have drum rolls, please? Drum rolls on the stage. While they are preparing, come on guys, we want you to be on the stage.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Iowa, are you ready? I can hear you. Are you ready?
Yes.
Oh, I want you to be happy. Are you ready? Okay.
Hello. Not coming. Hello. Jimby.
Mike. Yanko. Zamina, waka, Zamina, Zangalewa, Islam for Africa. Iowa, waka, Zamina, Zangalewa, Islam for Africa. Zamina, waka, Zamina, Zangalewa, Alawa, Zamina, waka, Zamina, Zangalewa, Islam for Africa. Zamina, waka, Zamina, Zangalewa, Islam for Africa. Zamina, waka, Zamina, Zangalewa, Islam for Africa. Osa.
Wasn't that good? Did you enjoy it? Yes, no? At the back, at the front. Come on, show some energy. You enjoyed it? Yes? Great. We are going to play some more drums with you outside also, inside also. We are going to have a lot of fun. So as Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam said, dreams are not what you see while sleeping. They are the things that do not let you sleep. The conference is not just another event. It is a platform where dreams take shape, ideas turns into action, and future of Bharat and the world economy is envisioned together. So are you ready to embark on this journey with me? On the count of 3, I want you all guys to join with me to say Jai Bharat, because Bharat is the power and we are behind, the chartered accountants are behind Bharat. So on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, Jai Bharat! Maza nahi aaya. We have to do it again. 1, 2, 3, Jai Bharat! Ye baat hai. Let me tell you a small story. An architect was staring at a blank paper. While others may see emptiness, the architect sees possibilities, a great vision of what it could be. Every line he draws brings the vision clearer to reality. Bharat Rise is no different. From the challenges at independence of being a drained state to becoming about 3.7 trillion economy today is no less than a spectacular moment. Can we give a big round of applause for Bharat's economy and the growth which we are witnessing and going to go bigger and better all the time. Its growth has been built on vision, effort, and resilience. And just like the architect, our profession, which is now the largest accounting body in the world, is deeply engaged in Bharat's future, putting it 100% in its journey to become a 5 trillion economy and a pillar of the global economy very soon. So with the stage set, event planned carefully, let's dive into annual international conference and make these 2 days a memorable day for years to come. So give a big round of applause from all of us for being together here to celebrate our annual international conference. So like before starting any great occasion which brings us together, let's take a moment to honor the nations that shape our identity, drive our purpose, and nurture our future. With hearts full of pride and gratitude, let's rise together as we pay tribute to the national anthems of India, UAE, followed by ICM motto. Technical team, please play the videos. Please everybody stand.
सुप्तेषु जाग्रति य एष सुप्तेषु जाग्रति कामं 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 कामपुरुषो पुरुषो निर्विमाणः निर्विमाणः तदेव शुक्रं तदेव शुक्रदब्रह्मा तदब्रह्मा तदेवामृतमुच्यते तस्मिन् लोकः शतः सर्वे तदूनात्यपि कश्चनान्यपि कश्चन एतद्वैता 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 एतद्वैता.
Thank you so much. You may please take your seats. So as we embark on this great journey today, it is only fitting that we begin by seeking the blessings of the Almighty. To mark this auspicious start, I now invite Bhadra Ayayan, a disciple of Puja Unni Sapanda, to present a soulful Ganesh Vandana with us. Bhadra Ayayan is a class 10 student of GEMS International School, is a Bharatanatyam dancer, training under Puja Unni at Spanda based in Dubai. So let's welcome her with heartful applause.
आनन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये आनन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये आनन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये आनन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये सदानन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये परमानन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये सदानन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये आनन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये चिराकारमूलाधार ओङ्कार गजवदनं परमं परमानन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये चिराकारमूलाधार ओङ्कार गजवदनं परमं परमानन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये सानन्दमुनीन्द्रगणनुत शिवशङ्कर मानस विलीनमानं सानन्दमुनीन्द्रगणनुत शिवशङ्कर मानस विलीनमानं तन्त्रीलय समन्वित गन्धर्व चारुणवराणुगीयमानं तन्त्रीलय समन्वित गन्धर्व चारुणवराणुगीयमानं दीनजनमङ्गला
Can we give a big round of applause to her? At this age, such a beautiful dance and with such, like spirituality has come into, the room, I think, the way she has danced. Thank you very much. Beautiful, very nice. So moving forward, now it's time to officially begin the grand occasion and we proceed with the ceremonial land clapping. So I'd like to request our chairman, vice chairman, and all the ExCom to join on the stage. And also our ICI President Ranjit ji to please join on the stage for the lamp lighting. And Vice President sir, please also if you can also join with us on the stage. Our Council General is also here, Vice Chairman is also here. Give them a big round of applause, everyone. Thank you very much, appreciate it. All right, so we move to the next session of the today. So Dheeraj Bhai, you are here? Dheeraj Bhai is going to co-host with me. So Dheeraj Bhai, you look fresh, young and energetic. So how do you think? What's the josh today? Can you tell me how you feel today?
Yeah, first of all, welcome everyone and good afternoon. Thank you, Secretary Sahab. The vibes is positive and energetic. But आपकी energy की तो बात ही अलग है. Your energy charging the atmosphere with a lot of power and each one of us are really loving it.
Thank you. That energy is of our community, let me tell you. Trust me, when I walk on the stage in front of so many of our dear members, it's naturally come. It's like, feel like this is like a family for me and energy is natural when you are with the family. So my dear fellow members, thank you very much for coming. Chairman C.A. Rajesh Somani ji, our chief guest, His Excellency Sheikh Nayan bin Mubarak Al Nayan, our keynote speaker, Swami Brahma Virari Das ji, who will join us shortly. Guest of honor, His Excellency Satish Sivan ji, who is with us just now. Our ICI president who is here with us, C.A. Ranjit Kumar Agarwal ji. Elite speakers of the day who are going to join later today. My colleagues in the managing committee, Namaskar, Salam Alaikum, and a very good afternoon to all of you. Yes, sir, ये तालियां सब हमारे लिए ही है, बजा दीजिए. Thank you for gathering here today to envisage profession Bharat and world economy. Can I have a raise of hands? How many of us remember filling our first CA form? How many remember filling the first CA form? सबने किया हुआ, I think सबके hand आने चाहिए. I think all are members only. Great. I'm sure we recall the butterfly in our stomach if we can make it to this competitive examination. The expectation we built in the eyes of our parents, the hard days of studying, the beautiful moments of sharing smiles with friends, preparing for the same with you. So Dheeraj bhai, how was your journey to becoming a CA?
Rishi bhai, journey was great while pursuing CA as well as after becoming CA. While pursuing CA, it was time that required hard work, staying away from family, and there was stress and excitement on the result day. Some days were sad and some days were party when the result was positive. But there was always a determination to achieve goal and become a CA. To give a lot of happiness when you are clear one of the world's hardest exam, and that's why we are here to sharing the stage in front of our honorable presidents and vice president.
Yeah, definitely agree. So all the hard work of our leaders and members in the profession that now ICAI stands as the largest accountancy body in the world. This is not a small thing. Can we hear it for our ICAI being the largest accounting body in the world?
Rishi bhai, well said. And what's other thing going on?
धीरज भाई, UAE में तो ग्लोबल विलेज चल रहा है जहाँ तक मैं देख रहा हूँ. And but in India, there is a big thing happening called WOFA, World Forum of Accountants.
Correctly said, Rishi bhai. It is one of the mega global event happening in Delhi, India on 31st Jan, 1st and 2nd Feb 2025 at Yashobhumi, New Delhi. Can I request technical team to play video of WOFA? Technical team, can I?
It's all coming out. I think it's just the energy of the event itself is like, I think technical team is also busy watching the videos and just listening to our stories. So it's all set. Okay, I think the technical team is taking time to play the video. I think let's continue and we'll play it again, by the way, after some time. So now, to move forward, our very president, Ranjit Agarwal, is also here with us. What a great moment to discuss about this WOFA with him when he is on the stage with us. He's definitely going to be a moment we cannot miss without hearing from him. So it's time to hear from our very special guest, the most popular man in ICAI today, our own president of ICAI, CA Ranjit Kumar Agarwal. I think ये वही मौका है जब हम कहते हैं जोरदार तालियों से इनका स्वागत कीजिए. So now I request technical team to please play the introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor for the day is CA Ranjit Kumar Agarwal, President ICAI. CA Ranjit Kumar Agarwal, the 72nd President of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, is a visionary leader dedicated to driving innovation and excellence. With over 2 decades of experience in the Institute's leadership, he champions technological advancements, including AI and automation, to future-proof the profession. He has launched initiatives like the CA Business Leaders 40 Under 40, recognizing young talent, and actively represents India on global accounting platforms. Under his leadership, ICAI aims to position India as a global accounting hub, contributing to the nation's growth vision, India at 2047. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for CA Ranjit Kumar Agarwal.
All right, sir, our president says that we have to play the video of WOFA first. So I think technical team, please get that video ready and on. So for that, till the time the video is getting ready, we have a very interesting session for you, the Hasya Yoga. So can we have our Hasya Yoga teacher, Sumanji? I think I'm looking forward to it, sir. Sumanji, can we have you on the stage? Give him a big round of applause. वो तो हंसाएंगे बहुत, थोड़ा ताली तो हम बजा दें.
My name is Laughing Soul Suman Suneja. I am the managing director of Murano Lighting Company and a laughter yoga teacher. So through Murano Lighting, we give the environmental lighting solutions, and through laughter yoga, we give the inner lighting solutions. So we give you the comprehensive package. Laughter yoga, most of you people might have done already, and now we will have some laughter with you, and you will join us and we'll laugh together. So laughter yoga is done with clapping to get the full acupressure effects with the clapping. So I'll request all of you to come to the standing posture to enjoy laughter. Those who are youngsters like me, they can stand up and do the laughter with me. And these will be steps, clapping on the left. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Yay, and this is yay. Now you understand the science behind. When we say very good, yay, our conscious mind is giving message to subconscious mind that everything is very good in our life. Yay means we are excited and very happy with the grace of God. And then these things start falling in life in the same way our life moves. So we'll again repeat. Very good, yay. Very good, yay. Now we add laughter with the belly movement. You have full exercise of the belly, cardiovascular system, lymphoid system. We'll also have the movement little bit with us. So start moving and laughing. Very good, yay. Very good, and laugh to the left. And when you take laughter dose, you don't need doctor dose. You don't need doctor dose, and that's my experience of life. When you take laughter dose, you don't need doctor dose. Now we'll give you laughter dose. Take an imaginary glass, and there are 4 pots in front of you. Put D for dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, endorphin, dose, stir it, and enjoy the laughter dose. किसी ने कहा है दिल खोल के हंस लो यारों के साथ, दिल खोल के हंस लो यारों के साथ, वरना दिल खुलेगा औजारों के साथ. तो दिल खोल के हंस लो. तो आपने सबने लाफ्टर बेनिफिट सुने होंगे. हमारे फ्रेंड से भी एक बारी बताएंगे लाफ्टर बेनिफिट.
Laughter makes us younger.
Laughter makes you younger. When I was coming to Dubai, somebody asked me, Mr. Suneja, what do you do in Dubai? What is your job? I said, my job is keep growing younger. That's my job description. वो बोला कि कैसे करते हैं? How do you do this job? By keep laughing and smiling. So let's keep growing younger with laughter.
Laughter is our mood lifter.
It's a mood lifter. You become very spiritual. Spiritual person is the one who can lift the mood of himself and others, and who can lift the spirits. So it's a wonderful mood lifter. Very good, yay. Very good, yay. And let's lift the mood.
Laughter is the best stress buster.
Best stress buster. In life, first never take stress, because nothing is worth the stress. Every situation is worth laughing in life, so you don't have any stress. If you happen to take, laugh for 5 minutes, and it becomes a stress buster. So let's burst our stress.
Laughter improves immunity.
Laughter improves your immune system. With laughter, you are exhaling long, then inhaling long, your lungs capacity improve. So if your lungs, stomach, heart, and here it is in order, everything falls perfectly in life. So always take care of your heart. And best way to take care of heart is take care of your sweetheart. And to make it more interesting, we have developed some song sequences in our Bollywood studio in Mumbai. So we'll play one song. Audio, please. We'll play one song and all of you dance with us. So there are some guitar steps like this. You do with us guitar steps. Then there is going down and up and laughing. And this is called Punjabi Bhangra. And then in between there is a bit of exercise to the left and right, bit of exercise like this, bit of exercise this. So it's only 3 minutes of aerobic dancing and laughing. Let's do it together and create happy damage. In this conference, let us create happy damage. Audio, please.
हर लाइफ मिली है तेरी तुझको हंस हंस के तू जी ले इसको हंसना सेहत फिट बनावे टेंशन वंचन दूर भगावे ले लेती है चिंताएं सब परमानेंट आराम आके कर ले हमरे संग तू एक छोटा सा काम लाफ डांस कर ले लाफ डांस कर ले लाफ डांस कर ले लाफ डांस डांस कर ले लव डांस कर ले लव डांस कर ले लव डांस नाच लो ते हंस लो हंसने में शर्माना कैसा हंसने का नहीं लगता पैसा खुल खुल के तू हंस ले प्यारे पल पल के तू ले नजारे सजा ले अपने सर के ऊपर हंसने का तू ताज बादशाह बन जा हंसने का तू ही कर ऐलान लव विद डांस कर ले लव विद डांस कर ले लव विद डांस कर ले लव विद डांस लव विद डांस कर ले लव विद love with dance कर ले love with dance नाच लो ते हंस लो गुस्सा दूर भगाए हंसना मूड को वेल बनाए हंसना चमत्कार हंसने से होते दुश्मन गले लगाए हंसना हंसने और हंसाने का तो कर दुनिया को दान हंस हंस के आएगा तुझको दुनिया भर का ज्ञान डांस कर ले लाफ डांस कर ले लाफ डांस कर ले लाफ डांस लाफ डांस कर ले लाफ डांस कर ले लाफ डांस कर ले लाफ डांस नाच लो ते हंस लो हंसने का इतिहास बनाना जो न हंसे उसको भी हंसाना हंसना है दिल खोल के हंस ले ढूंढना का है कोई बहाना सुमन सने जा जीने का दी पल्ले बांध ले गांठ हंस हंस के आएगा तेरी लाइफ में प्रकाश
traversing, so much energy in the room. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, a big, big, big round of applause for Mr. Suman Suneja, who has really proved that age is just a number and it's about how you feel that truly matters.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks, Ridhima. I completely agree with you. I think the mood is changed. I don't know why I feel like stepping when show is starting in like few seconds from now. The rhythm, I think, is, that's the beauty of the conference, that though we want to go into technical, but at the same time, the fun element, the energy stay in the room. So give a big round of applause to all of you. You guys have really danced well. I really tell you, there are a lot of good dancers we have here. So with that, can I request the technical team to please play the WOFA video?
Arthashastram, Dharmashastram cha, meaning economic principles, Arth, and ethical considerations, Dharma, which are central to the work of accountants. The entire world is deliberating about impact of climate change coupled with disruptions of artificial intelligence. India has given philosophy of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam to the world and successfully hosted G20 summit on this theme and also launched Global Biofuels Alliance. The accounting profession also has an enormous responsibility to guide the world, where accountability meets innovation so that vision can be converted into solution. The Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, being the world's largest accounting body after the successful hosting of WCOA 2022 and GLOPAC, proudly presents before the world World Forum of Accountants 2025. Where accountability meets innovation for a sustainable planet. The world's brightest minds will exchange insights, explore emerging trends, and unlock the possibilities for the profession, where foundation will be laid to shape the vision for the future of accounting profession. Hosted at Yashobhoomi, the largest convention and exhibition center in the heart of India's capital, New Delhi, inaugurated by the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, is all set to host the congregation of accountants from around the world. And while you're here, experience the vibrant culture and heritage of New Delhi, a city where history meets modernity, offering unforgettable memories.
World Forum of Accountants, an experience of 3 days, insightful discussion, groundbreaking innovations, and unparalleled networking opportunities.
With immense pride, we invite you to WOFA 2025, taking place, happening from January 31st to February 2nd, 2025 at the magnificent Yashobhoomi, New Delhi. Experience 3 days of insightful discussions, groundbreaking innovations, and unparalleled networking opportunities. World Forum of Accountants 2025 is where you need to be, where accountability meets innovation, AI for a sustainable planet. Join us at WOFA 2025 from January 31st to February 2nd, 2025 at Yashobhoomi, New Delhi. For more details, visit wofa.icai.org.
Give a big round of applause for a great event our president has organized next year. I am definitely going. Please join. Let's go all together to WOFA and make it big. So with that, I'd like to request the most popular man in ICI today, our president, CA Ranjit Kumar Agarwal, to please join me on the stage and address all our members. Give him a big round of applause as he walks onto the stage.
Thank you very much. Our Honorable Vice President is sitting in the audience because the election code of conduct is there. He cannot come on the dais. So very respected our Honorable Vice President Charanjot Singh Nanda, His Excellency Satish Kumar Sivan, the man who is taking our India pride in Dubai and taking all care of ourselves. Thank you very much for coming as a guest of honor and gracing this occasion. Rajesh Somani ji, the chairman of this very vibrant Dubai chapter. We have Dayanivas Sharma, Honorable Council Member and the chairman of the AI in ICI, which has transformed this committee in this entire year. He also cannot come on the dais because of the code of conduct. And all the managing committee of this Dubai chapter, past president, past chairman, the GCC chapters also I can hear, the Doha, Kuwait, Bahrain, Abu Dhabi, Muscat, all the chairmen are here. Thank you very much for coming from across the GCC country and very respected members of our fraternity. Thank you very much, and I'm honored and privileged to be amongst you in this 42nd annual conference of this Dubai chapter. The presence of yourself here, I know your body, soul and mind are in India, but your presence in Dubai and GCC country as an Indian and the kind of pride, the kind of gratitude and the kind of respect you are bringing not only to your family by being here, establishing yourself, being a successful and recognized person in Dubai, you are also making one more person proud, and that is the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. We feel very proud and honored whenever we see our members who are large in number and spread across the world and being recognized as not a professional, but I can tell you three major qualities why Indian and particularly chartered accountants are recognized and respected across the globe. One is we are very hardworking. We are very trusted. And we are very, very adaptable. Whenever the new things come, we adopt ourselves and then deliver. Because of these three things, we all are respected across the globe. So big round of applause to all of you. Back home in India, you might be seeing how India is growing under the dynamic leadership of our Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And the last 10 years journey where we have scaled and we have progressed from X to Y and Z, being a largest and the youngest population of the world, the India has become. We welcome Swamiji. Thank you very much. Please join. Thank you very much, Swamiji Maharaj. Thank you very much. Today we are also very honored to have Brahm Bihari Das Swami Maharaj Ji amongst us. And when the soul, the pure soul of his stature come, the environment, the place and the ICI also become pure. Thank you very much for coming here. So the India, which has now have a world youngest and the largest tech-savvy population of the world, 1.4 billion people. We have the land size of only 2.4% of the entire world, and we are catering 18% population of the world by in India. 1947, when India got independence, the land size was same. And after 75 years, the land size is same. But the population has grown up like anything. But still, because of the cohesive attitude, because of the bonding, and because of the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam attitude, India is catering 18% population of the world as a 1.4 billion people. And because of this 7% growth, the world youngest and tech-savvy population we have, the fourth largest capital market we have, the third largest startup capital of the world we have, in 1.4 billion people, 90 crore smartphone the India has today, and the artificial intelligence in which we are going to be the third largest startup ecosystem. The majority of the startup are going for the artificial intelligence, generative AI. So if you see all this data which India has today, very soon to 2047, the vision says we are the fifth largest economy, very soon going to be the third largest economy of the world after US and China. So what are the similarity and what are the unique things which make India not comparable from rest of the world? The dynamic leadership, the largest population, the tech-savvy young population, largest market, and the attitude to help yourself and help others. This is the mantra which has come from generation in India that is making India separate and unique from rest of the world. So in this country, India, what is the important aspect of chartered accountant, which are a chartered accountant body which started in 1949, just 2 years after our country got independence. And that point of time, our forefather thought the country has got independent, but how to augment the revenue, how to bring the financial standard, how to bring the financial discipline in the country. And within next 2 years, before our constitution was adopted in 1950, 1 year before, a body was created. That body was the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. And that body, which started with 1,600 odd members, in last 75 years of journey, with our quality, with our credibility, and with our consistency, this 1,600 odd member has now become 4,25,000 chartered accountants in the world. And we have 950,000 students. And the best part of this number in our country today, and here also I can see, every third chartered accountant is a women chartered accountant in our country. Out of this 100,000 students, 44% are girl students pursuing chartered accountancy. And why these numbers are coming? In last 20 years, the participation of the women and the girls towards the profession of finance, accounts, tax is unprecedented. And that's why I used to say in every seminar, whichever country you just see the history, if a country has developed, the participation of the women has exceeded the participation of the men. That's why that country is developed. In our country, we are also in the right path, right trajectory, in which more and more girls are coming to our profession. And I can visualize the day the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, the president will be a women chartered accountant. So now this, the institute, which has seen the 75 years of journey, we have not only this number, we are now in 178 locations in India. We have 5 regional council, and we have 52 foreign chapters. Dubai is one of them, where for 52 locations, Indian chartered accountants has spread their wings, and they are not only developing themselves, they are equally contributing in the growth and development of the local country, local economy, and the local company. And that's the strength the institute has. And how the chartered accountancy profession has grown in 75 years. And what is the roadmap for next 25 years? Whether it's the end or the way things are changing every day, how we have to change ourselves and what is the vision of our institute for next 25 years when the country will be a developed country in 2047. Just 2 years after, we will also celebrate our 100th year of existence. Each one of you, each one of us, each one of member here, 4,25,000 members are the brand ambassador of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. And if you see the two important legislation happen in our country, one is the GST and the second is the insolvency and bankruptcy law. The purpose of GST law was to make informal economy converted to formal economy. The purpose of insolvency and bankruptcy law in our country, resources are limited, but the talent is unlimited. The law says, if you are running a factory and you are not able to run the factory properly, you have to leave. Somebody more competent will come, take over and run the factory because we have to create value in the resources of the country. That is the genesis of insolvency and bankruptcy law. And because of these two finest financial reform happen in our country, today the NPA in the banks in India is the lowest of last 12 years, that is 2.8% only. And you will be happy, most of you are aware, the one professional who has spearheaded and contributed the most in the implementation of these two laws in our country is the only one profession, that is the profession of chartered accountancy. Now the talks are coming, the two buzzwords are there entire world, and that is AI and the sustainability. Now AI is a word which talks about how the artificial intelligence is going to change the shape and the thinking of this entire world. How artificial intelligence is going to shape the mindset of the people living on this planet. Whether artificial intelligence is more intelligent than the human intelligence. That is the debate going on. So we, as a chartered accountant, we have created this year a committee called AI in ICI, Artificial Intelligence in ICI. This committee has entire year talked about whatever resources we have. Now for the student, we have the suggested answer, study material, question bank, RTP. All this we have downloaded. A new GPT we created, now CA GPT. Now all the stuff are now in the CA GPT. A student want to know what is Accounting Standard 1. A student want to know what is 147 of the Income Tax Act. The CA GPT answer in the fraction of the second. A student want to know this question came in last 75 years, how many times? The CA GPT answer in the fraction of the second. All this stuff we have created and given to our 9,50,000 students free of cost. For the member, all the accounting standards, auditing standards, whatever stuff, publication, guidance note, technical guide, all the stuff of the ICI we have downloaded. We have also now created for UAE, the income tax which is now coming in the UAE, all this taxation provision we have downloaded in the new CA GPT. We have also 5,000 listed company data. There are 7,000 listed company and 17 lakh unlisted company in India. 5,000 listed company data we have downloaded in the system. Now you as an auditor, you as a consultant, you as an advisor want to know this balance sheet has a related party transaction or a qualification of report on the similar line which other company has on the same occasion. If you want to know, you can get all these things by fraction of second of all 5,000 listed company in a tabular form. The name of the auditor, the audit fees, the qualification, the notes on accounts, related party transaction, whichever data you want to know, all we have downloaded and given to all our members of 1,60,000 practicing chartered accountant free of cost. This we have already given. What is the idea? The idea is how to disseminate, how to collect the information. Information is now today, wise man is not know who knows how many things. Wise man is those person who know when required how to extract the things from whichever place. That is the philosophy the entire world is working. So the whole idea, how to get all this information, and once you get the information, our role as a chartered accountant is to frame the opinion on the data provided to us. The digitalization is happening in our country. The digitalization talks about every transaction in our country is being digitalized. Even a small vendor, redi wala, pan wala, bidi wala, chai wala, everybody now taking the UPI system and the Paytm. So what is the idea? Every transaction is recorded. Once the data is recorded, who is going to verify and certify this data? In our institute, last 75 years, only chartered accountant in our country has been given the mandate to certify the financial data in our country. So the more the data are being generated, the more opportunity for chartered accountants are coming. But there is a catch. The catch line here is, the data is there. The certification we have to give, but we have to be very mindful whether this data which we are certifying, whether ethical reporting is being done by us or not. In our institute, 1963, we have come out with the code of conduct for our member. And the golden line of this code of conduct says, even if something is legal, the member of the profession has to see whether it is ethical or not. If it is not ethical but legal, we should not resort to make our opinion. This is the golden lines in 1963. This institute is running. And because of this inherent strength of ethics, we have already become the world's largest accounting body, and we are going to lead in this world as a global hub of accounting and auditing destination in India. And that's why this artificial intelligence is going to change the shape and the size, the way we think today. The models which are coming are not the human being. The person sitting in the restaurant and the hotels are not the human being. If you want to go for a stock taking in your audit program, the robots are going and the drones are taking the stock position. The artificial intelligence is helping you what are the non-compliance in the company. So all this stuff which we are educating our members through artificial intelligence, in my opinion, chartered accountant cannot be replaced by artificial intelligence. But the chartered accountant with the knowledge of AI will definitely replace a CA without the knowledge of AI. That is the fundamental strength on which the institute is working. And the second most important aspect is the sustainability reporting. Today, the balance sheets are valued on the financial data. But there is another element on which balance sheets are valued as a going concern is the non-financial data. Whether a factory or a company running in environment, whether they are damaging the environment, how much carbon emission they are giving, how much damage they are giving to the environment, all these stuffs are also being reported in the audit report. And that's why the IFRS Foundation talks about S1, S2. We have already implemented BRSR, Business Responsibility Sustainability Standard, through SEBI in top 1,000 listed company. In other company, it is coming down gradually. So the role of the chartered accountant is now manifold. Reporting on the financial transaction and the reporting on the non-financial transaction. By integrating these two, the report of the auditor will be accepted valued, recognized in the years and the days and the times to come. So we as a professional has to venture how we can upskill and reskill ourselves in our future endeavor. I can see a huge professional opportunity in India for chartered accountant in India, because let me tell you, post-COVID, most of the company, whether US, UK, Australia, Canada, most of the company's accounting work has shifted to India as a back office work. And the chartered accountant sitting in India, a pizza is being sold in UK or USA. The accounting is being done in Gurgaon and Hyderabad in India. That is the strength Indian chartered accountant have today, and I can see the vision of the Prime Minister when he has conceptualized the gift city in Gandhinagar. And there, the IFSC authority was set up. The institute has collaborated with them, and we are working on a project. If the Prime Minister says, if the country can be a leadership role in software export, a country can take the leadership role in pharmaceutical industry, why India cannot be a global accounting and auditing hub by chartered accountant? On that note, we are working with the GIFT IFCA, and I compliment all of you who are working in India, outside India, and helping the Indian economy grow with your hard work and persistence. So, in my opinion, chartered accountants have a huge responsibility on their soldier, and they have to live up to the expectation of the fast-changing dynamism. And as far as our institute is concerned, let me tell you, this is a body of which we all are the products. There is a saying in our ancient India, first we learn, then we earn, and then we have to return. Return to your alma mater, return to your motherland, and return to your mother body. So this is the philosophy of the Indian heritage and culture. And I'm giving you one small example how this body is important to all of us. जब एक छोटे बच्चे को एक माँ उठाती है, तो उसे कमर पे रखती है, और he and she do the household work by taking the child along with her. The purpose of the mother, the vision of the mother, कि बच्चे को engage करें कि जो काम वो कर रही है बच्चा भी सीखे. उसी छोटे बच्चे को जब एक फादर उठाता है, तो the father put the child not on the waist, the father उस बच्चे को कंधे पर बैठाता है. What is the vision of father? It's a small observation. फादर का विजन है कि इस बच्चे का विजन मेरे विजन से बड़ा होना चाहिए, जो मैं नहीं देख पाया वो तुमको देखना है. That is the vision of the father. हमारा जो इंस्टीट्यूट है, our institute is working dual role, hand holding like a mother and vision like a father. We as a leadership role, we have to convert the vision of our forefather into the value, so that the next generation who are sitting in the last line, if they want to join the profession, they should proudly say, ki, yes, my father, my relative, my brother is the member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Thank you very much.
What an address. Do you agree with me? I think the round of applause speaks. I think the way, sir, you have explained and showed us, it was really touched hard. Really, I was just feeling about that AI thing, the way you spoke, that like AI can be a horse, but you need a good rider. So CS can be good. So I'm so impressed. Thank you very much being here. So can I request Chairman, Vice Chairman to please join on the stage to present a memento on behalf of all of us as members to our President, Ranjit Kumar Agarwal. What an inspiring address by the president of ICI. His vision. Yes, bajadi hai sir tali. Because this also always gives us power. And our president is here, it gives more and more power to us. His vision resonates with the theme of this conference and reminds us of the pivotal role our profession plays in shaping not just Bharat, but the world economy. Let's show an appreciation. And again, I would say, giving a great round of applause. It's very emotional to have a president with you who is with your conference and speak about the volume that ICI is doing. So, Dheeraj bhai, what's next? So tell me, how many years you have been to UAE, Dheeraj?
I'm here, had been like last 15 years, Rishi bhai.
Wow, quite nice. I know you have progressed very well. If I ask you to compare the India when you left and when you go back now and see, what are those major changes that you see? Isn't it feel like a rising sun on the horizon when you left, and now it is like the blazing star lighting up the world?
Yes, very well said, Rishi bhai. Indian economy has raised in the world economy like blazing star in the sky. India has progressed in all sectors, and India GDP has increased from 1.2 trillion USD to 3.7 trillion USD in last 2 decades. And I am proud of our remarkable contribution as a chartered accountant in this growth. CA has contributed in all sectors like infrastructure, manufacturing, IT, FDI, and extras. I think everyone sitting in the hall will agree that CA is one of the most important pillars of the Indian economy.
Completely agreeing, and this is really interesting. I think when India, the India when we left and the India we know today is completely revamped. India is now number 3 in terms of total unicorns worldwide, about 117, most of which are in the last decade itself. That's how the progress is going. And who can give a better view of Bharat's growth story than our chief guest of honor today, Consul General of India to Dubai and Northern Emirates, His Excellency Satish Kumar Sivan. And before we invite him onto the stage for a few words, I request technical team to please play the introductory video.
Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor for the day is His Excellency Satish Kumar Sivan, Consul General of India to Dubai and Northern Emirates. His Excellency Satish Kumar Sivan, a seasoned diplomat with 2 decades of experience, assumed office as Consul General on October 9, 2023. His illustrious career includes key roles in India's Ministry of External Affairs and postings in Beijing, Washington, and Seoul. Fluent in multiple languages, including Mandarin, His Excellency Sivan brings a wealth of expertise in diplomacy and international relations. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for His Excellency Satish Kumar Sivan.
Swami Brahmavari Das ji, Mr. Ranjit Kumar Agarwal, Mr. Rajesh Somani, my dear friends from the fraternity, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you that I'm extremely delighted to be joining and particularly honored to be a part of this 42nd Annual International Conference of the Dubai ICI chapter. As President was very wonderfully putting out his points, the Institute has had an illustrious history of 75 years, having been founded in 1949, and today boasts over 420,000 members worldwide. But ever since the formation of the chapter here in Dubai in 1982, the Dubai chapter has grown to be the most influential among all the ICIA chapters across the world, and I understand it boasts a membership of nearly 6,200, winning the Best Chapter Award 11 times and hosting close to 1,200 technical seminars and events. That means an average of 30 events in a year. In my past 1 year as the Consul General, I have seen that these seminars have been on extremely topical issues for the businesses and the chartered accountants or financial professionals. For example, we had seminars on union budget, AI innovation, which is one of the focus area for the profession going forward, transfer pricing, compliance, governance, forensic and frauds, wealth management, just to name a few. Most recently, the chapter hosted an interaction with the visiting Gift City team on the opportunities there. This apart, the chapter also provides a social platform for the fraternity to network and bond as families with several cultural events, keeping the connect with their roots vibrant and thriving. There can be no two views about the fact that India's rise as an economic powerhouse is increasingly driven by the growing influence of its skilled professionals, especially chartered accountants. These professionals, working across financial verticals such as accounting, taxation, and business advisory, play a crucial role in driving economic growth, ensuring financial transparency, and fostering India's integration into the global market. The rising global demand for Indian talent in multinational corporations, financial institutions, and global startups underscores India's growing economic stature and its professionals' role in shaping trade, investment, and culture ties. In the UAE context, ICAI Dubai chapter helps Indian professionals contribute to the UAE's dynamic business ecosystem, driving economic growth and stability. They are torchbearers promoting best practices and advocate for transparency and high ethical standards, ensuring an efficient and world-class financial ecosystem in this country. I can see that UAE, especially Dubai, is fast becoming a global hub in the finance sector, partly due to these contributions. I would like to take this opportunity to highlight the contribution of the nearly 4 million Indian diaspora in this country who have evolved to become a vital part of the country's economic and social fabric. Indian professionals have made significant contributions across sectors such as construction, healthcare, hospitality, education, manufacturing, trade, and most importantly, the fourth industrial revolution technologies, playing a key role in driving UAE's economic growth and its future vision. Beyond these professional contributions, the Indian community also serves as a cultural bridge between our two countries, which already enjoys historical bonds. The contributions of the community, which grew from 2.2 million in 2012 to 3.9 million last year, has been the key factor in the rapid strengthening of the close strategic partnership between India and UAE, especially over the past decade. It is therefore incumbent upon us to thank the visionary rulers of this country for giving the opportunity and space for the community to flourish. Indians in UAE have had the freedom to practice their faith, especially their vocation, without inhibitions, solely due to their generosity and especially the unflinching support that the community has received from people like His Highness Sheikh Nahyan bin Mubarak Al Nahyan, who has been a friend, guide, and mentor for the Indian community here. I wish to express our gratitude to them on behalf of the entire Indian community who have made UAE their second home. I once again extend my heartfelt wishes to the friends at the ICAI Dubai chapter and members from the GCC on today's important event and wish more success in your efforts to strengthen the India-UAE bilateral partnership. Thank you.
Thank you, Consulate General Satish Kumar Sivanji. Give him a big round of applause. He's always been present in our chapter event. That's the kind of encouragement we get. Thank you so much, sir. Chairman, Vice Chairman, can I request you to please join on the stage with us to present a memento on behalf of all of us as members. Thank you, Satish Kumar Sivanji. That was really, really nice. Thank you very much for taking time out for us. And now, before we move on, let me ask you, Dheeraj, you've been in UAE for 15 years. What has been your experience to be in this country? Share some experience of yours.
Well, from where I should start? The UAE is not just a country, it's a land of endless opportunities. Over these years, I have witnessed how this nation transformed dreams into reality, how it embraced people from all over the world, and how it constantly inspired everyone to aim for the stars. This country has given me opportunity to grow a sense of belonging and the belief that with the right vision, nothing is impossible.
Yes, I'm sure we all agree that UAE has given us so much in so many ways. Can we hear it for this incredible nation, UAE, who has given us so much? Give a big round of applause to this country who has offered us so much opportunity to grow. So with that.
Beautifully said, Rishibai. Isn't that what makes the UAE so special? It's a place where ambitions and unity create magic, and no one embodies that spirit more than the leaders we are about to talk. His Excellency Sheikh Nahyan bin Mubarak Al Nahyan, the Ministry of Tolerance and Coexistence.
His Excellency has always been a guiding light in this nation, championing progress, innovation, and collaboration while fostering unity and harmony. His humble nature and his unwavering support for this chapter have been absolutely incredible. Unfortunately, due to an urgent travel commitment, His Excellency could not join us in person today. However, his support to this chapter and its members remains unwavering. He has graciously sent us warm greetings and a special personal note. So, can I request the technical team to please play the video?
Esteemed keynote and guest speakers, chairman and members of the Institute of Chartered Accountants in Dubai, distinguished guests, friends, and colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. I am pleased to join you today as an accountant residing in the United Arab Emirates, connected to your home country of India, and operating in a global environment. I appreciate your resolve to confront the important challenges facing your profession. This annual conference has always been an opportunity for all of you with the ICAI Dubai to expand, sharpen, and deepen your knowledge about the economic conditions in India and the United Arab Emirates. It is also an opportunity to examine continued changes in the global financial markets, as well as their impact on accounting standards and practice. All of you with the ICAI Dubai have always been committed to using the most up-to-date knowledge in the performance of your professional duties and responsibilities. It has been the good fortune of the UAE to be led by enlightened visionaries who have acted on the principle that knowledge is essential to achieving a bright future. A bright future for our economy and for our society is the primary goal of our President, His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, as he leads the UAE to be a major participant in the global economy. Consequently, the United Arab Emirates has become increasingly educated and even ever more intellectually curious and adventurous. Under the wise leadership of His Highness the President, our country has matured in the digital age and has capitalized on its opportunities. The UAE participates fully in the world economy. It has become a major global center of economic activities and societal progress in the region and the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the title of this conference indicates your intent to envisage the future synergy between your profession, India, and the world economy. I commend you for discussing and analyzing the many issues that surround these interconnected topics. The world economy is experiencing major changes. If we were to envisage its future, we immediately encounter notable themes that may dominate that future. Climate change, environmental protection, renewable energy, and sustainable development will continue to be essential priorities. The recent dramatic expansion of artificial intelligence capabilities is opening new opportunities and challenges to all businesses and all segments of society. We have only just begun to see its potential and to understand the associated challenges, and whether artificial intelligence and related technology will be implemented in a way that increases or decreases the gap between the developed and the developed countries remains to be seen. In addition, the world will continue to struggle with ensuring that all people have the opportunity to live safe, productive, and fulfilling lives. At the same time, the global financial services industry is also undergoing major changes. The number and types of services have multiplied. New models are emerging. Product lines are expanding. Digital technologies are affording new opportunities. Competition grows more intense at every level of the industry, and with fierce competition, there is always the potential for abuse and questionable practices. Both India and the UAE are fully engaged with all of these global developments. Both countries are strong participants in the world economy. We both believe that a successful economy is fundamental to a better life and opportunities for all people. And both countries are leaders in the use of modern technologies. These shared interests and views bond well for continued future cooperation between India and the United Arab Emirates as we move forward together to face the challenges of a very rapid changing world. The integrity of the accounting profession is central to the effective participation in these economic and financial developments around us. Accounting practices must always be transparent and accessible. We must maintain an environment that promotes this goal and helps to set the appropriate standards and principles. We must also attract and retain committed, high-caliber professionals with a clear sense of purpose who are dedicated to upholding the highest standards of integrity, objectivity, independence, and competence. Dedicated and committed accountants are essential for building confidence in all activities throughout the economy. I wish you every success in your conference. My best wishes to all of you and to your institute as you carry out your solid commitment to strengthening accounting standards and to promote professional integrity and ethical behavior. We all value your dedication to serving the public good. Thank you, and God bless you all. Esteemed.
That was really special. Give a big, louder one. Yes, Sheikh Nayan has been always loving our chapter, always present. But even if he's traveling, he's making sure that he sends us a note. So that was very special. So Dheeraj Bhai, do you agree that events like this just happen to us? But these are the ones that will go in our memory lanes and gives you a reason to look back and smile.
Very true, Rishi Bhai. I am already enjoying the energetic atmosphere we have here.
Correct. And thinking of unforgettable moments, let me start by asking you something. What does happiness means to you?
Happiness? Good question, Rishi Bhai. For me, it's enjoying the simple pleasure, like a productive workday followed by a quiet evening and celebrating a small win with the playing cards with our friends.
Interesting. So happiness for you is tied to both professional achievements and personal moments of relaxation. I would congratulate you, Dheeraj, on this, as Swamiji once referred as one of the examples in his previous addresses, that Napoleon once said that even though he has conquered and amassed so much, there was hardly 6 happy days in his entire life. And so it's important that we live these happy moments to the fullest. This brings me to a bigger question. Can happiness truly last?
Rishi Bhai, emotional kar rahe ho yaar. You are hinting at something deeper. Could it be purpose or even spirituality?
Spot on. Spirituality isn't just a concept. It is a practice that helps you navigate life's complexities.
I like that. So spirituality could be the foundation that help us today focus even in high pressure profession like ours.
Yes, definitely. And to give those pearls of wisdom, it's a great honor to have the presence of Swami Brahma Vihari Dasji with us. His knowledge and his thought process truly impressed me to the core.
Very true. And I, for one, cannot wait to hear him speak. Our next session is one I have eagerly looking forward to. Swamiji is going to take us on a journey of culture, spirituality, and harmony, value that are so deeply rooted in essence of Bharat.
Oh, absolutely. Swamiji's ability to connect ancient wisdom with modern challenges is nothing short of extraordinary. He has this way of making you see things in whole new light, and I'm sure everyone here is going to walk away inspired with his speech.
Before we invite him on the stage for a keynote speaker, let us take a moment to understand more about his remarkable leadership and his journey. I would like to request a technical team to play his introductory video of Swami Brahma Vihari Dasji.
Swami Brahma Vihari Das is a learned Hindu Swami of BAPS Swaminarayan Sanstha. Having grown up and educated in the United Kingdom, he was initiated as a Swami by his Guru, His Holiness Pramukh Swami Maharaj in 1981, and now today serves under His Holiness Mahant Swami Maharaj. He is a part of the core leadership and creative team at the BAPS Swaminarayan Sanstha and has played a leading role in the creation of the Neasden Temple in London, Swaminarayan Akshardham complexes in Gandhinagar and New Delhi in India, as well as the Swaminarayan Akshardham in Robbinsville, USA. Through the generosity of the ruler of Abu Dhabi, the support of the Prime Minister of India, and under the guidance of his Guru, His Holiness Mahant Swami Maharaj, Swami Brahma Vihari Das led the historic project of the first traditional Hindu mandir in the Middle East in Abu Dhabi. Swami Brahma Vihari Das oversees the global outreach work of BAPS, and in that capacity has created and nurtured harmonious relationships with various heads of state and prominent leaders from around the world. Guided by his Guru Pramukh Swami Maharaj's genuine respect for all religions, Brahma Vihari Das Swami has furthered BAPS's intra and interfaith work. He strives to foster meaningful relationships with various Hindu Swamis and Gurus to nurture greater unity. He is regularly invited to speak at interfaith conferences in different countries, such as India, the Middle East, the United States of America, and Saudi Arabia. Swami Brahmaviharidas has inspired people of all professions and backgrounds through his insightful and relatable talks, infused by his deep study of global cultures, histories, and philosophies. He has also personally counseled and guided many around the world, and his wisdom has helped thousands. For his spiritual and social service, he has been awarded an honorary PhD from Gujarat University. In line with the principles of Bhagwan Swaminarayan and the teachings and guidance of his gurus, Swami Brahmaviharidas is one of 1,200 BAPS Swamis who serve society without distinctions of nationality, race, religion, and culture. Over the last 2 decades, he has worked tirelessly in many relief operations. During the devastating Gujarat earthquake in 2001, he was a part of a team that coordinated 6,500 volunteers in BAPS's rescue, relief, and rehabilitation efforts. During the COVID-19 pandemic, he played a leading role in BAPS's relief operations. This included sourcing and transporting over 50,000 cylinders of medical oxygen to India from Abu Dhabi during the devastating second wave. Even during the ongoing Russia and Ukraine war, the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, called upon Swami Brahmaviharidas to help deploy BAPS volunteers to set up a camp on the Polish-Ukraine border for the safe evacuation of Indian nationals, students, and citizens from Ukraine. Under the guidance of Mahant Swami Maharaj and senior Swamis, he serves by overseeing devotional, cultural, humanitarian, and spiritual activities of BAPS.
So with big round of applause, let's welcome Swamiji onto the stage to enlighten us on Bharatiya culture and spirituality for the peace and harmony of the world.
Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shantihi Shantihi Shantihi. In the divine presence of Bhagwan Swaminarayan, in the equally divine presence of all the great avatars, incarnations who have blessed our earth and who continue to guide us. Also in the revered presence of saints, and I know whoever you believe in, whether he is a guru, a saint, a sage, or your parents, the blessings of everyone is upon each one of you. Because not only you are the selected brains that Bharat has produced, but you are also shaping the future of our nation wherever you put a pen to the paper. Do not ever underestimate what you do, and never feel small for what you are, because you belong to a culture and a country that has continued to cast its influence for thousands of years. And when you belong to such a great culture, or a time and an era, by default you become the recipient of the most bountiful blessings. So standing before you, and as I was listening to Mr. Agrawal, what an enlightening speech he gave. Even I felt that I could become a chartered accountant. And it was good, Ashok Bhai, I ask you, it was good I came early. Because everything that you do always benefits us. But then again, so many people told me and forewarned me and said, Swami, beware of chartered accountants, because they'll judge you, they'll audit you, they'll edit you. And of course, you are gifted. You can look at figures because your world is a world of numbers. You are gifted to see the invisible. And that's what makes you special. If I ask you that whenever you wave a piece of paper or an accounting sheet, and whenever you guide your clients, you make it sound so exact, and you keep telling him that these are the hard facts. Numbers are hard facts, correct? But I want to ask you, who has seen numbers? What are numbers? What's multiplication? What's divide? They are abstract. Mathematics is abstract. If I have 5 sofas on the stage and I take away the sofas, where are the 5? Maths itself is an abstract science. But by Jove, it creates an exact world. Similarly, I want to tell you that if something invisible can create an exact world, so is the concept of time. Has anybody seen time? Can you hold time? Can you stop time? Can you fast forward time? Can you hijack time? Of course, you can waste time, but who has seen time? Time is invisible, it's a concept, it's an idea. Because we are all on this earth at the same time, and yet we are all in different time zones. I believe you'll understand this, because this is not something I'm talking about so abstract. We can be in separate time zones and we can still be in the same time. Time itself is an abstract, and yet it dictates our day, it controls our ways, and we measure everything by time and numbers. Two most elusive concepts of human beings, both invented by man, and both are not facts. And yet we always say these are the hard facts of time and these are the hard facts of numbers. But let me talk about the third thing, because a question was raised by the two very lively compares. And the question was raised that what makes you happy? And I'm happy that winning in a game of cards, if that makes you happy, then I think you should play cards all your life. But we don't. If earning money is something that really makes you happy, You actually audit accounts of clients who are in millions and billions and you know they are not happy. Let's be factual. I want to really make you ask a question that what really makes you happy? Once, one of our saints, he was on LA airport. And there an American man, very big man, very strong, very boisterous, he was sitting there in the corner and the sadhu goes up to that man and he says, "Excuse me, can I talk to you?" And he said, "But I don't want to talk to you." Then he told the sadhu that if you have come and if you're a man of God, one thing let me tell you, that I don't believe in God, rule number one. I don't think there's a God, rule number two. I've never needed God, rule number three. And I know till I die, I won't need him, rule number four. Now if you want to talk about anything, then talk to me. The Swami asked him that, do you or do you not believe in happiness? He said, "Yes, I believe in happiness." Then he said that, "What really makes you happy?" He said, "For me, traveling around in the world, moving from one country to another country, from one city to another city, I love traveling and traveling makes me happy." Then he said, "What?" He said, "For my wife, going to the mountains in that serene place where nobody's there, that isolation, that makes her happy, the peace of the mountains." Suddenly, now wait for it, the Swami asked him that suppose your wife is amidst the mountains in a serene place, and suppose she gets a call that someone she loves so deeply has suddenly died, what will happen to her? He says she'll be unhappy. The Swami told that man that the mountains are the same, the clouds are the same, the silence is the same, the waters are the same, the lakes are the same. Nothing has changed. Why suddenly she has become unhappy from being happy? He said, "But you know, she's hurt, her thoughts are hurt." That's what the Swami said, that's what I've come to tell you. That the Gita says, "Ashantasya kutha sukham, shantasya kutah dukham." His whose mind is steady and balanced, where is unhappiness for him? And he whose mind is constantly restless, where is happiness for him? Happiness is not proportionate to the things you surround yourself with. Happiness is proportionate to the thoughts that you nourish within yourself. And never underestimate the power of a thought. When I was a young child in England, when we were studying, a small drama came, and I'm just giving you a gist of that drama. And all of you are intelligent to really figure out what am I talking about. In that drama, somebody asked that what is the strongest thing in the world? And the answer came steel. At that time, nothing was stronger than steel. Steel is the strongest. The question is raised, but fire can melt it. Okay, fire is stronger. But water can quench fire. Fine. Water is stronger. But the sun can evaporate the water. Great, the sun is stronger. But the clouds can cover the sun. Great, the clouds are stronger. But when the wind blows, the clouds fritter away like powder. Wind is stronger. But man can keep out the wind by shutting his window. Small invention. So man is stronger. But have you seen a fearful man? The man who is fearful, he becomes weak. In India, you just pick up a phone and just tell somebody that the income tax people were knocking on your door. And suddenly they feel so fearful, they feel restless. More importantly, I wanted to ask you that fear is stronger.
But then they say that when you go to sleep, you overcome your fears. Sleep is stronger. But even from sleep, you wake up after 8 hours. From death, you do not. So the man who asked that what is the strongest thing in life, he ends up with death is the strongest. But then again, he stops himself and says, but long after a man has died, he continues to live by the good deeds he has done. Good deeds are stronger. When I explained this to my spiritual leader, Pramukh Swami Maharaj, he said, wait a minute, long before a good deed, a good thought is the generation of a good deed. So nothing is as strong as a good thought. Just as Ranjit ji mentioned, you are free to learn, you are free to earn, and you are also free to return. But do it ethically. In our Shastras, it is said that Hindu Shastras have never talked about not earning money. We've never mentioned that money is evil. In our 4 Purushartha, the first is Dharma, the second is what? Artha. Dharma, Artha, Kama and Moksha. Dharma means righteousness, ethics, morality. Artha means money, earning. We have considered earning money as one of the Purushartha goals of the human beings. Even Kama, meaning desires, we have considered that human beings will have desires. But the rider and the condition that have been put by our saints and sages is, underneath Artha is Dharma, the foundation is Dharma. Earn money ethically. Spend money ethically. Desires, fulfill your desires ethically. If you ethically earn and if you ethically fulfill, then by default you will be detached from both money and desires, and moksha or spirituality will become your real reward. Do not underestimate the composite holistic feelings of our religion. And that's what I wanted to emphasize in just developing ourselves in just one way. Just becoming professional, don't take me wrong, envisage profession, but do not limit yourself to your profession. Just remaining professional will force you to justify everything you do. And I don't want to ask you, there are chartered accountants who can juggle figures. There are chartered accountants who can make figures. There are chartered accountants who can fake figures. There are chartered accountants who can make sacred figures. And there are chartered accountants who just ask, what do you want the figure to be? But I want to tell you, if you keep justifying what you do, you will lose sense of your purpose. There is a true incident which is close, I wouldn't say to my heart, but which is very important to the intellect of the world. In England, there was a criminal, and that criminal became so famous that the moment he was freed on bail, he ended up back in prison. Every time the judges freed him, in 2 days or 3 days, he was back in prison. His name was Robert Allerton. If somebody has time, go onto the net and Google Robert Allerton. This was in the 1960s. He was placed in the Belmarsh prison, the Royal Belmarsh. In England, there is so much possession with royal that you also have a royal prison. Robert Allerton was in this royal prison. One journalist named Tony Parker, he reaches the prison and he starts asking him that, is it okay if I take an interview of yours? And he said, yeah, for sure, interview me, no problem. You're in the prison, you're here, you've come here, so I'll give you an interview. After that interview, he said, are you comfortable if I write about you as a criminal and call you a criminal? Because he was scared. He said, no, it's not fair if you just write criminal for me. He said, then how should I introduce you? He said, write professional criminal. He said, what's the difference between a criminal and a professional criminal? He said, look, if somebody is a doctor, all his life he's going to be a doctor, he's considered it as a profession, he never wants to give up being a doctor, he's a professional. If somebody is a chartered accountant and all his life he's going to be a chartered accountant, he doesn't want to give up being a chartered accountant, he's a professional. If somebody is a nurse and remains a nurse all her life, she's a professional. I'm a criminal and I want to remain a criminal all my life, so write about me as a professional criminal. And look at this now. And I want you to ask these questions to yourself now. What mere intellectual justification to a profession can do? He says, but do you think it's right to steal money? He said, what's wrong? People just give it a good name, earning money. All the while he's stealing money from somebody else. He said, no, that's not correct. He said, it is. He said, the business people who buy things at a lower price and they go out and sell it at a higher price, they are actually lying to the customers and say that this is the price. While the real truth is that's not the price, otherwise how would they make money? The traders in this world are lying. I'm an honest man. I meet a guy in the street and I said, give me your money. I ask for the money and take it. I don't lie and take money. He said, no, but wait a minute. Do you think it's correct if somebody doesn't give you the money to beat him up? He said, yes, if my profession requires, I'll beat him up. He said, do you think it's fair? He said, I give him a choice. Give me your money or I'll beat you up. If he chooses to be beaten up, I help him. The reporter is so confused. He says, but do you think that if somehow your altercation leads to killing him, do you think it would be justified to kill a person for money? He said, what's wrong? He said, can anybody kill anybody for money? He said, what are our soldiers doing? He said, they're fighting for the country. He said, stop their wages and see how many remain at the borders. They are killing people they don't know. They are killing people they don't hate. They are killing people who have done nothing against them. I'm at least killing somebody who is disobeying me. So I have a reason. They don't even have a reason and they're doing it for money. And they said, but wait a minute, in your profession, if you get caught, you end up in jail, like you are. He said, yes, job risk. He said, my job risk is much less than the pilots who fly the plane. If they make a mistake, they die. It's much lesser than the chauffeur who drives the car. If he makes a mistake, he's injured. It's much less than the scientists who are in the nuclear facilities. If they make a mistake, they are evaporated. My job risk is easy. I come to a jail, I eat 3 times, guys like you come and interview me. I have a relaxed job risk. This Tony Parker writes in that article that this man professionally justified everything he did. But was it legal? Or was it moral? Or was it ethical? I want you to be more than just professional chartered accountants. I want you to be passionate chartered accountants. I want you to be compassionate chartered accountants. Be professional in your work. Be passionate about Bharat. And be compassionate about the world. Profession is important, but more than profession is passion, and more than passion is compassion. What do I mean by compassion? There's sometimes in life, lawyers need to be defended, doctors need to be treated, teachers need to be taught, and chartered accountants need to be audited. Put your hand on your heart and put your hand on your head. Now and then a time comes when we need to turn the mirror upon ourselves. If you want a solid, strong spiritual foundation, if you want a greater family, if you want your friends to value you, nobody's going to value you by the size of your bank accounts. People will value you by the size of your heart. At the end of the day, once a couple of billionaires came to see me. They came for the mandir and darshan. And we were sitting together, and I'm sharing something very private because I look upon you as a larger family. And as we were talking, they asked me, the Swamiji, this temple is like a miracle. It's in a desert. It's unthinkable. It's impossible. How did you manage to do it? I said, look, I want to be very honest. 1,000 people told me that this could not be done. Only one, my spiritual leader, whispered into my ear that it will be done. I chose to listen to one simple yes, and the 1,000 no's became a yes. And recently, a British media came and they asked me a similar question in a way that it might generate more interest in the world. They said, Your Holiness, in an Islamic country, with so many Islamic countries, after Islam came to a very big, a power, no temple has been allowed, and this temple has been allowed, and so what do you feel, and how is everything, and what have you learned? So very gently, the answer that came to my mind, and I said it, that's why I'm saying it to you. I said, look, I want to tell you very frankly that Great Britain is supposed to be the historian of the world because they've written histories of almost every country. Well, the only thing that I've learned is history can change. You can busy yourself writing 2,000 years of history, and each one of us can change it in 2 days. People say that we cannot coexist. People say that there are differences, but we as human beings have the power to go beyond the differences. If we raise our caliber, if we raise our charisma, if we raise our compassion, we have the power to become a little different. And what does that do? So remember, you may be a professional chartered accountant, but remember, you are a brother of somebody, you are a son of somebody, you are a father of somebody, you are a husband of somebody, you are a friend of somebody. You are a human being. And when you consider yourself as a human being, there are so many things that make you and I a human being. Otherwise, in our own profession, we may be a great pride, but we may end up in public successes but private failures. A story which is very close to my heart, and I would like to share that with you, that if you've heard of the name of Sir Charles Chaplin, a very famous comedian, and as he would have it, he would himself do this. Once he was passing through Germany in Cologne, he saw a competition, look-alike Charlie Chaplin. He himself decided to participate in a look-alike Charlie Chaplin competition. Typical Charlie Chaplin. And to his shock and horror, he came number 7th. There were 6 more people who looked more like him than him. Charles Chaplin, he writes, "We live in a world where showmen succeed and real men fail." We live in a world where showmen succeed and real men fail. The choice is before you. Do you want a false success, or do you really want real happiness? Every night you have to go to sleep with your own thoughts. And with facts and figures, I can tell you, science tells us that every day, in one single day, because you're people of figures, let me throw figures at you. In one single day, an average human being has 70,000 thoughts. Now don't be shocked, huh? Sometimes we feel for 3 hours we are staring at the window and nothing really comes. He says, Swami, you're telling us that we have 70,000 thoughts per day? That is a fact. But the shocking fact is, more shocking fact, that of those 70,000 thoughts you get, 95% are repetitive. You know, you had to make a call, then you'll think about that call. I've got to make a call, go to make a call, go to make a call about 20 times a day. If somebody insults you, then that insult you keep thinking about 40 times in a day. Sometimes we have this huge ability of refreshing our insults even after 40 years when somebody, oh, he's the guy who did this to me in school. He's already forgotten about it. We keep remembering it. So there's repetition of old fights, grudges, hates, hurts. So 95% of our thoughts are what? Repetitive, useless. 85% of our thoughts are negative. This is not me as a spiritual man telling you. This is sheer, pure science telling us that 85% of our thoughts are negative. You play with figures, figures are your game, and you master figures. Juggle these and make 95% positive, and you will be successful all your life. This is your challenge. Change the way you think and your world will change. You'll ask me, Swami, is this possible? It is. Go back to the Bible. Go back to the old ancient times. The fight between David and Goliath. David was a very small young boy, and Goliath was massive, about 20 foot high. And both armies had made a truce saying, one your warrior, one of our warriors, they'll fight. The one who wins gives way. David only had one stone in a sling. Goliath was massive. Before the fight began, all the people around in David's camp said that, wow, Goliath is so big. How will you ever fight him? And you know what David said? Because he's so big, how can I ever miss him? How can I miss him? He's so big. I will hit the target. And the story as it goes, he beat Goliath. You may be a new chartered accountant, you might feel that my partners are bigger and I am smaller and other people are more successful. Never underestimate the power of one. Never underestimate the power of your own thoughts. We needed just one Neil Armstrong to set foot on the moon, and the world celebrates that we can explore and master space. We needed just one Edmund Hillary to set foot on Everest, and we still feel elevated that we have conquered the highest mountain. You've never climbed, I've never climbed, but we feel great. We needed just one Edison. He created the light bulb, and we've never had to know night as it was before. And we needed just one Gandhi to tell the world that non-violent revolutions are possible, and we've never had to look back. And we needed just one Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel to make India one. And since that day, India is on the roll. I want to tell you that even one chartered accountant from you, one chartered accountant, can rise to a level that will bring the whole world the greatest pride, Never underestimate the power of one you are gifted. Before I became a monk, I went to our senior Swamis, and when I started looking at all the observations of a monk, for your information, I'm the biggest misfit in a chartered accountant's gathering, because we have a code, we can't touch money, we can't have bank accounts, we can't ask others to hoard money, and I've never literally touched a dirham or a rupee or anything since, because I became a monk at a very young age. So I wanted to tell you that if you think that we have to create something special, if ever we feel that we can raise ourselves to a new level, then never underestimate the power of one who can make a difference in this world. If you rise to a level that brings pride to not only the whole fraternity, but changes the way the world thinks, then that would be the greatest service to everybody who entered the profession. But last but not least, I wanted to tell you, the greatest idea that you should have is not just a good idea, but understand the statistics properly. Recently, there was a survey, as surveys are always dished out before you, that what makes a person really happy. And it's not conducted by me, because you'll say, Swami, because you're a spiritual man, you're saying this. No, it was done by LSE, London School of Economics. And first time, it was supported by PSC, Paris School of Economics, because London and Paris are always at loggerheads, okay? Because when you go to Paris, they always have a saying, the beware of the British man who pats you on your back because he was searching for the right place to stab you. And they also said that why did the sun never set on the British Empire? Because even God could not trust the British in the dark. So God said, I need to keep the whole world, pretty bright. But first time, both the LSE and PSC agreed onto a single statistical report. From all the questions they've asked and all the analysis they've done, they came to a shocking conclusion. Please bear with me. They said that money plays only 3% of the role in a person's personal happiness. I'm not trying to undervalue you. You should be happy and your clients are happy, so-called. But to make people really happy from inside, money just plays 3% of role. Education, where we always focus on money and education, we have educated people to earn money. Education plays only 4% role in making a person happy. I've seen so many doctors, husband and wife, filing for divorces. The more educated, the more egoistic they are, and they're filing for their rights and fighting for children. The research says that 80% role for personal happiness has been played by social relationships. And even in those 80% that social relationships, it's dependent on how much love you can give. It's not about how much love you get. I was always wondering why famous celebrities who walk on the stage and millions are people yearning, shouting for the name, why do celebrities commit suicide when there are millions who love them? You know why? One celebrity himself told me. He said, amongst the millions who are shouting their name, there is not one that he or she loves. Your happiness depends on not how many people love you, but how many you love. If your whole family loves you, but if you don't love any one of your family members, you're going to be a miserable person. If the whole chartered accountant fraternity loves you, but you don't have a heart that is large enough to love even one person, you're going to be a pretty miserable person. According to me, happiness depends on how many people you can love. Our ancient saints and sages put it in a very beautiful way. Mitrasya chakshusha samikshya mahe. Look at everybody with the eye of friendship. One guy came to me and said, Brahmavihari Swami, that what if the other person doesn't look at me with the eye of friendship? I said, that's his or her loss. The person who looks at everybody with the eye of friendship, as I look at each one of you as some people that I love and I befriend you, that person is fearless. The moment you look at everybody with the eye of suspicion, you become fearful. And when you are fearful, you always make the wrong decisions. You only make the right decisions when you are fearless. So pointing out to Ranjitji, when you talked about AI, look, AI is going to come, whether you like it or not. And let me be very honest, the jobs you do as chartered accountants now will definitely be replaced. But if you augment yourself and enhance yourself, you'll be able to master AI. Referring to the horse and the rider's analogy, if there's a rider on the horse, who is taking whom? Is the horse taking the rider? Or is the rider taking the horse? Any guesses? Come on. If the rider has the reins, is the rider taking the horse? If the rider has no reins, is the horse taking the rider? But let me also tell you, if the rider loves the horse, he doesn't need the reins to drive the horse. I want to tell you, AI is going to come. I've been to many conferences, and AI will change everything that we look upon. AI will be able to download our dreams every morning. The dreams that you have forgotten, you'll be able to see it alive in download. In fact, I'm not lying. I can explain to you privately because this is not a scientific conference. AI, you can induce dreams. I want to have such a dream today. You can induce dreams. But the problem will happen when the wife and the husband look at each other's dreams. That's going to be a big problem. Be aware, the more advanced you become, the more challenging it becomes. AI will create arenas where I can look at each one of you and I exactly know what you do. I don't need to ask you how many fights you've had, where you've gone to a doctor's, whether you are ill or not. Everything will be seen. It will be so transparent, so transparent. So AI is going to come. But there is two ways we can face AI. Either we face it fearfully, or either we face it fearlessly. If we face it fearfully, we'll make all the mistakes that we can. If we face it fearlessly, when man invented the fire, he could have burned the whole earth. But man evolved, and he used the fire for warming, cooking, and protecting. When man invented the bomb, everybody said the world will be blown up. There are enough bombs on this earth to blow up the world multiple times, and yet we are alive. We have augmented ourselves to desist and resist using that. Every new invention is a threat to our common life. But we have developed a way, we are the most adaptable species on this earth. And we have developed a way to rise above those threats because God trusts in us. He has created us. And I'm very confident that each one of you has been blessed with the ability to rise beyond the tide. Either you can use the waves to surf, or either you can use the waves to drown. One pilot told me, the safest way to fly a plane is against the wind. I said, how come? He said, you're always sure where the plane will go. Wind from behind is more dangerous. Face the new challenges with bravery and courage. And I want to tell you, do not be weak, because God will grace us with greater ability. Last but not the least, like I said, be kind. I'll leave you with an incident that has changed me forever. I'm a monk. Sometimes it's beyond scriptures when little incidents change you. During the Ukraine-Russian war, as you have heard, our Prime Minister called me and said, Brahmavihari Swami, can you set up a relief camp in either Hungary, Poland, Slovakia, or Romania? Don't you think he knew that BAPS did not have any volunteers in these 5 countries? He knew. Don't you think he knew that the weather was -7? He knew. Don't you think there were bombs flying around? He knew. Don't you think he knew there were challenges? He knew. But he also knew that Pramukh Swami Maharaj has created a band of volunteers that will face any challenges. In just 6 hours, 64 volunteers from 11 countries made their way to Poland border. Not only did they go, they just had 10 beds among 64. They just took 3 hours of sleep every day, exchange of shifts of sleep. They felt and left themselves hungry to feed everybody. As all the refugees were coming in, and they became an instrument of saving 3,700 Indian students. But amongst them, there was a little boy, just 6-year-old boy. He was an Ukrainian. And he had come from the border. And he could not speak any language, so he started indicating that he wanted a toothbrush. You know, somebody mentioned the smallest things in life can give you happiness. So he started pointing his finger and he wanted a toothbrush. So the volunteers got me on video. They said, Brahmavihari Swami, this little boy, he just wants a toothbrush. I said, give him a toothbrush. To satisfy a need at that time is perhaps the greatest seva you can do. So the volunteers gave him a toothbrush and the boy hugged them, so happy. To make the little boy a little happier, because he'd been in cold, he was freezing, I asked the volunteers to ask the boy just to cheer him up. First, the biggest shock was his father and mother were still fighting the war. They had sent this little boy to safety with the neighbors. I asked them ask the little boy that what does he want to be when he grows up? You ask any child, what do you want to be? And he'll come up with these amazing dreams. But to my shock, he said, he did not say he wanted to be a footballer or a farmer or an astronaut or a pilot. He did not say he wanted to be a doctor or a scientist or an engineer. He simply said, I just want to be kind when I grow up. Perhaps that little boy taught us that I am a monk. Be a little kinder. Even on those who don't believe in God, it's my duty to be compassionate. You may be a professional. Just learn to be a little kinder. Aldous Huxley, the most famous thinker and author, has said that at the end of my life, the only advice I can leave the world with, just be a little kinder and our future will become a little brighter. Before you become kinder to the world, be kinder to your own children and your family. Be kinder to the fraternity. Do not victimize. Do not backbite. Do not be jealous. Remember, there are 4 types of bones in a body. You're a chartered accountant body. There are 4 types of bones. One is the knuckle bones. There are some types of chartered accountants sitting here who always get into somebody's way. There are the jaw bones who will talk and do nothing. There are the wish bones who will always wish somebody else should do everything. But then there are also the backbones who stand erect and make us proud. Be the backbone of this institute. And how? By protecting one another. If you want to be a great body, and as you're going to celebrate your 100 years soon, stand up for one another, breathe for one another, live for one another. Just as in a body, each organ has its own role. The job of the eye is to do what? See. The job of the hand is to do what? To hold. The job of the legs is to do what? Walk. Correct? The job of the tongue is to do what? Talk and taste. Everything has its own role. If you're walking on the road and your eye is distracted and there's a stone and the stone hits your foot, the fault is whose? The eyes. What gets hurt? The feet. When you fall, what bangs? Your head. And you still get up and say, thank God my eye is safe. Even it was the fault of the eye, you keep protecting the eye. Protect one another. Live as brothers. And there will be nothing you can't do under the sun. I have said special prayers at the BAPS Hindu Mandir. All of you have helped us in more than many ways. I know your love and prayers are with me, but this whole day and the evening Aarti will be dedicated to the Chartered Accountant fraternity for all the love that you have given me. Be professional, but be more passionate and be more compassionate. Thank you very much and all my love.
Thank you for the standing ovation that came naturally, Swamiji. It's such a great speech, really loved it. It touched our hearts. Thank you very much. Can I request Chairman, Vice Chairman, President to please join on the stage to present a memento on behalf of all of us as members. Ridhima?
Check.
There.
Yes, Rishi, I'm around.
Yeah, can we hear something from you?
Of course. Rachel, do we have slide 74? Rachel, Sean? All right.
Tell me how you find the energy in the room now after hearing such a touching session.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I must tell you, this is not a break. We have made sure that we have awakened the spiritual quest within all of you. But the entertainment quest and a lot of cognitive quest is still remaining. So I'd request you to be seated, be back in the room. This is not a break happening.
All right, Ridhima, so we'll move to the next part of the session. So Dheeraj, let's move to the next part of the session. It's been an incredible moment. I mean, we have seen Sheikh Nayan speaking, our Consul General, our President here. It's a great moment. What do you think? So what's next we have?
Absolutely, Rishabhai. But as you move forward, there is one person.
Rishi, can we do something with the audience right now?
I think, Rishi, we should wait.
Done, sir.
So as we move forward, there is one person who stands at the helm of this remarkable chapter, a leader who has tirelessly worked to make events like this possible, bringing us all together to dream bigger, aim higher, and achieve more. So true, he is someone who has been like a bridge, connecting ideas, people, and opportunities, and building a foundation for growth and success. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to hear from our chairman, C.A. Rajesh Somani ji. Can we have a big round of applause to welcome our chairman onto the podium to speak?
A very good evening to all of you. Good evening. After hearing such a wonderful speech, first followed by our own President, C.A. Ranjit Kumar ji Agarwal, then Param Pujya Swami ji, I think I feel short of words to express my gratitude to all of you for this love, affection, and the support given to me and the responsibility of Dubai chapter given to me. Namaskar, Assalamu Alaikum. Dear professional colleague, respected President, Vice President of Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, Pujya Swamiji, valued guests, sponsors, my fellow colleague from GCC chapter, Vice Chairman C.A. Prakash Agarwal, Secretary D.C. Chawla, Treasurer C.A. Dheeraj Ranseria, and other ExCom colleagues. Welcome to the 42nd Annual International Conference of ICI Dubai Chapter. It is heartening to note that Dubai Chapter has been raising its bar year after year, and today I am filled with an overwhelming sense of pride, gratitude, and responsibility. Serving as the chairman of the esteemed chapter has been a profound honor. Leading the largest overseas chapter of ICI in the vibrant city of UAE, Dubai, a land of immense opportunities under the visionary leadership has been a privilege. The AIC is not just another milestone in our journey. It is a reflection of our shared dreams and collective efforts. I am fortunate to have such a strong legacy created by all our past chairmen, their team, and our members. Before we embark on celebrating the present and envisioning the future, we bow our heads in gratitude to the giants on whose shoulder we stand today. To all the past chairmen and their teams, your vision and dedication have built the very foundation of this chapter. Your contribution has not only made it largest overseas chapter, but also the best overseas chapter. Your work has inspired a legacy of excellence, and for that, we thank you very much. Please put the big round of applause for all our past chairmen. As you know, the few weeks before, we lost our one of the founder, chairman, member, CASM Saeed Khalil, who started this chapter and contributed to take this chapter up to this stage. I request all of you to stand for 1 minute silence for his memory. Thanks. We pray Almighty for his eternal peace of the departed soul. To my incredible ExCom members, you are the heart and soil of the everything we have achieved this year. Your passion, energy, innovative spirits, and commitments are unparalleled. Just to introduce, I was blessed with the very passionate and exciting team on the board. CA Jayaprakash, Vice Chairman, he was master of all and at the same time jack of all. And he contributed in all the activities with his rich experience, and I never felt anywhere vacuum, and if it was there, he was ready to support me. CA Rishi Chawla, as usual, always bring energy to any event. He tried to create a narrative in such a fascinating manner that automatically the energy of the hall, energy of the event goes high. He prepared well, he burned midnight oil to make the successful event. CA Dheeraj is a master of the money, and he is so careful and so, you can say, the planned treasure of the treasure of our chapter. Sometimes, without AI, he see the future and try to hold our hand to don't spend out of the way or out of the budget. Asna, she is the smiling face of our committee. She is always smiling in every situation. She has taken the big responsibility of master classes. She has taken the responsibility of tax update, and she is always ready to find out the way how to recognize or how to give the memento to the esteemed guest speaker, taken the full responsibility of that. CA Balram, again, the man who is working midnight, taking care of all the guests, as well as the tax update. If even the flight schedule change, he is the person who is taking care of the rest of the development. Then CA Amit Khetan, he is taking care of all the media, he is taking care of all the study tours, and even he planned all the activities that social media take the proper space of our activity, and our chapter is recognized whether in a social activity, blood donation or plantation. He is the man who take the lead on our team. CA Sanjay Gagrani, he is the man who is taking care of all the foods, arrangement in all the events, and try to make the chapter in technology. We have organized number of CA GPT chat classes regularly without any interruption. Last, CA Dakshit, he is the man who is also taking lead in classes as well as arranging and inviting the sponsor to make the events more resourceful and take our events at the next level. Thank you very much, all the ExCom team members. I also express my gratitude to our valued sponsor who have generously supported our endeavor and help us bringing this grand event to life. Your belief in our mission is deeply appreciated. It would not be out of place to mention CA Ankur Agarwal, CA Dineshji Kothari, who have supported our chapter without, you can say, wavering, and year after year, and at its own, a big round of applause for all these two CA members who are supporting us. To our friends who have added value to our initiatives through guidance, support, and collaboration, you are all integral to our success. And most importantly, to my wife, family, and loved ones, your unconditional support, patience, and encouragement have been my anchor in this demanding journey. The long hours, the countless meetings, and the constant pursuit of excellence would have been impossible without you. On the lighter side, after a long time, once again, ICA Dubai chapter gave me an opportunity to realize that I am a chartered accountant. Otherwise, I lost in the commodity trading. And my family also started feeling back ICI and CA at home. Good to engage with our own professional colleagues to serve this great fraternity and ICAI, which has given me a lot in the professional as well as in the personal life. As the say in Hindi, works वही बड़ा होता है जिसकी जड़ें मजबूत होती है. Today we stand tall because of those who came before us and those who walk with us now, all of you are. When I assumed the role of chairman in the very first ExCom meeting, we decided to have an impactful year filled with all new initiatives, upgrading our techno skills, efforts for due recognition of our profession, and recognize the bright and highly successful chartered accountant by way of individual awards and recognition. We started the year with the declaration of 2024-25 as the year of chartered accountant as an entrepreneur, charterpreneur. Our aim was to elevate our profession and chartered accountant brand beyond accounts, finance, and audit as strategists, innovator, business, entrepreneur, and leaders. Our profession not only provide financial and accounting expertise, but also gives opportunity to learn from historical data to create new future of business. To bring this vision live, we organize series of powerful events featuring some of the most successful chartered accountants as an entrepreneur, business industrial leader, and social activities. Each event was masterclass in real life sense, leadership, and full of learning from their successful journey. It is my learning a chartered accountant can become a very successful entrepreneur. It is only matter of his commitment, matter of his raising the bar. It is said that गालिब के एक दोहे ने बहुत अच्छा इसका वर्णन किया है कि दीदार की यदि तलब है, दीदार की यदि तलब है तो नज़र लगाए रख गालिब, दीदार की यदि तलब है तो नज़र लगाए रख गालिब, नकाब हो या नसीब सरकता जरूर है. So it is a matter of consistent and persistently making your efforts. There is no doubt that a chartered accountant can become the successful entrepreneur. Dear colleagues, we did not stop here. Recognizing the seismic shift in technology, we hosted a full-day summit on artificial intelligence where experts guided us through the potential of AI to revolutionize our profession and members, as well as ChatGPT and Power BI masterclasses. As Bharat grows into a global powerhouse economically and geopolitically, and the UA thrives a hub of innovation, a smart city with peace and harmony, we have a sea of future opportunities as well as professional responsibilities. Caution of warning, as Pujya Swamiji was also telling, a paradox of modern tech world. Technology is a fantastic servant, but a terrible master. It costs to our family life, creativity, productivity, energy, and even spiritual life. We are becoming a slave of cyber zombie if not used wisely. No amount of professional achievement is complete without service to the society and country. This year we made community impact a cornerstone of our journey. During Ramadan, we came together for iftar gathering and as food distribution in labor camp. From blood donation drive to yoga sessions, tree plantation, and culture festivities like Dandiya and Diwali. We also engage our members in various sports competitions to keep their sportsman spirit high. These initiatives reminded us that being a chartered accountant is not just about knowledge, it is about values, compensation, and humanity with impact in the society, community, and country. This year, we took various steps to elevate the stature of our profession in the UAE. We engaged with His Excellency, the Ambassador of India, the ICI President of India in Delhi, His Excellency UA Cabinet Minister, pursuing for the recognition of the CA qualification as postgraduate degree and ICIA as an approved accounting and auditing institute, along with other 6 institutions. Work is still in progress. Journey started, but not yet reached to its destination. Our profession's impact transient borders. We are not just regional or country-specific professionals. To broaden our horizon, we organize 3 steady tours this year to the business economy of Singapore, Malaysia, environment friendly, Switzerland. These were not just trips, they were opportunity to broaden our horizon, strengthen our knowledge, and ignite new ideas. Recognize the importance of staying ahead in rapidly changing taxation system of UAE. We organize programs on corporate tax and legal jurisdiction, updating our members to be fully prepared for hassle-free transaction from no tax to tax regime with full legal compliances. As part of our commitment to continuous learning and update our members, we launched a monthly newsletter, Tax Update, featuring articles from our members, corporate tax, VAT, and other relevant topics. We as chartered accountant must import a strength of knowledge, innovation, adaptability, learning, and e-learning as well. This brings me to the heart of our gathering today, our theme, Envisage, Profession, Bharat, and the world economy. It's both an opportunity and time for updating ourselves with fast-changing, dynamic world. I am highly inspired by the word of His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. The future belongs to those who imagine it, design it, and implement it. Albert Einstein said, logic will get you from A to B, but imagination will take you everywhere. This is the time, unless you visualize your future in your thinking, in planning, you are likely to be left behind. Bharat is on the cusp of economic renaissance with continuous thirst of country leadership to make it developed country in the given time frame. Taking advantage of one of the fastest growing economies in the world and youngest talent pool of the world, Bharat is already among top 5 economies of the world with 3 trillion GDP and soon likely to be the 3rd largest economy of the world. The Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam culture and spirit is the much needed practice for prosperous, peaceful, and harmony in the world. The UAE continues to lead with its progressive vision. As chartered accountant, we are not just witness to this transformation, we are active participation and enablers. This conference, with its power-packed agenda of eminent speakers and dynamic panel discussion, is designed to help us imagine the future, design it with intention, and implement it with excellence. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam once said, सपने वो नहीं जो हम सोते वक्त देखते हैं, सपने वो है जो हमें सोने नहीं देते. But now, time is to dream coming future in the daylight. The size of the dreams decide the size of your vision, and size of your success depend upon your vision and your commitment for it. Let us dream big for our profession, our nation, our prosperous and peaceful world. Let us work with hunger of new learning and teach update and tech update. Together we can turn our aspiration into achievements, our challenges into opportunity, and our vision into reality. Before I conclude, I express my gratitude once again to the speakers who will bring their brilliance to this stage. To all the members present here whose energy and enthusiasm inspire us every day. To all our sponsors for your continuous support. As I look, I see not you just individual, but a force of change maker, true ambassador of our Bharat, ready to lead the professional world into a brighter future of peace, property, and harmony. Let us rise together, let us shine together, and let us make history by making our profession more smarter and future agile. Need of the hour is persistent efforts to upgrade ourselves and learn new technology. Before I conclude, I would like to share the poem of the few lines. Part one para includes our former Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee also. कुछ करना है तो डटकर चल, कुछ करना है तो डटकर चल, थोड़ा दुनिया से हटकर चल, कुछ करना है तो डटकर चल, थोड़ा दुनिया से हटकर चल, लीक पर तो सभी चल लेते हैं, कभी इतिहास को पलट कर चल. अर्जुन सा निशाना रख, मन में न कोई बहाना रख, लक्ष्य सामने है बस उसी पे अपना ठिकाना रख. सोच मत साकार कर, अपने कर्मों से प्यार कर, मिलेगा तेरी मेहनत का फल, किसी और का ना इंतजार कर. And in other words, if Mr. Vajpayee told in his one more poem, हार नहीं मानूंगा, रार नहीं टानूंगा, काल के कपाल पे लिखता मिटाता हूँ, काल के कपाल पे लिखता मिटाता हूँ, गीत नया गाता हूँ. With this, my word, I thank you once again, all of you, and I believe in Almighty. I always believe that तेरी कृपा से प्रभु हर काम मेरा हो जाता है, करने वाला तू ही है, बस नाम मेरा हो जाता है. इतनी शक्ति हमें देना दाता कि कोई हम नेक रास्ते पे चलें और कोई गलत भी हमारे से भूल के भी ना हो. जय हिंद. Thank you very much for your love and support, and thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Somani, for that lovely keynote. Over to you, Rishi.
Thank you, Somani ji. Give him a big round of applause for the chairman. जिन्होंने लास्ट में बोला कि काम मैं सोचता मैं हूँ, काम हो जाता है. But let me tell you, he spent a lot of time, and the last 1 week, I don't know if he has slept properly also. So I'm really impressed with the kind of dedication and support chairman is giving, and that's keep us all motivated as well. So to move to the next session, we have my co-host Ashna is going to join with me. And thank you, Dheeraj, very much for hosting in the beginning. So Ashna, where are you? And tell me, how's the event atmosphere today?
Very good evening. The atmosphere is electrifying, but before that, I would request all those people who are having a coffee break there, please come inside the hall because you will be missing some great sessions today. I have an important announcement to make before we proceed. There is someone who has lost his wallet. There are some ID cards, valuable belongings, and he has a personal photograph as well inside. If anybody finds it, please give it back to us. Rishi Bhai, if I had to make this announcement a decade back, there would have been panic around this audience. Okay. But in today's digital world, how much time does it take to block a credit card or a debit card? It is a cashless economy. Isn't our economy evolving? Remember those days in the 80s and 90s. Anybody here who has experienced, I'm sure all the people who are in the front row are already smiling. In the 80s and 90s, do you remember how we used to pay our chartered accountants' fees? We had to fill in a demand draft, stand in the bank queue, and we should pray to those bankers that they don't ask us another document for which we had to run home and get back again. And finally, after all that, we had to handle those grumpy faces of the bankers. What do you think, Rishi Bhai?
Right. First of all, let me tell you, you scared me about the wallet. I was checking, whether I have my wallet with me or no. That was really cool. And just to add to this, there's something called a passbook. I don't even know if any new generation even know about it. Standing in queue to wait for your turn and doing the back calculation, how much money is in the bank account.
Exactly. Banking was all about those long queues, paperwork, and your dad telling you, beta, don't lose that check, please. But today, it is very, very easy. Just sitting in your pajamas at home, you can transfer money, scam people with messages like mama and papa. I'm sure everybody here has experienced that already. And as the saying goes, banking is like a game of musical chair. You are fine as long as the music keeps playing.
Ashna, but here is a twist. While we love the convenience, it feels like banking is battling a serious identity crisis. It's trying to go digital, but still cling to old habits, like you have your app and then you go to branch. And trust me, when I got this message with the word KYC, trust me, it feels like someone is running behind me with a stick in hand. But well said, Ashna. Challenges. By the way, thinking about challenges, how's the Josh in the room today? Please don't give me that smile. Let me check it out. How's the Josh tonight, everyone? You are there with us, right? Can we hear it loud? How's the Josh? Say hi. 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 Yes.
That's the energy we need, Rishi, and the ICAI Dubai chapter. And it's perfect, isn't it, to hear a different kind of challenge. Once that disrupting the world of finance and shaking up, we think about banking. What do you feel?
Exactly. We are talking about challenger banks, the bold, tech-driven innovators that are redefining traditional banking and changing how we manage money. It reminds me of the quote Steve Jobs said, the ones who are crazy enough to think they can change the world are the ones who actually do.
And who better can walk us through the revolution than Mr. Sanjay Agarwal? He is a true thought leader in the field. His expertise in the innovation and finance is second to none. Today, he will show us how challenging banks have been transforming the financial landscape and what that means for the future of money.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the energy high, and I request the technical team to please play the video introduction of Sanjay ji, and then we can have him on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our speaker for the day is Mr. Sanjay Agarwal, founder, MD and CEO, AU Small Finance Bank. Sanjay Agarwal is the visionary founder, managing director, and CEO of AU Small Finance Bank. A first-generation entrepreneur and merit-holder chartered accountant, he has redefined banking in India, focusing on financial inclusion and serving the underserved Bharat. Starting in 1996 with AU Financiers, Mr. Agarwal empowered rural and semi-urban communities by providing funding for small businesses and income generation. In 2017, he led AU's transformation from an NBFC to India's largest small finance bank, emphasizing inclusive growth and ethical banking practices. Under his leadership, AU SFB quickly earned recognition as a scheduled commercial bank and a spot on the Fortune India 500 list. His guiding philosophy, prudence, responsibility, honesty, drives the bank's commitment to ethical operations and customer satisfaction. Beyond banking, Mr. Agarwal champions initiatives through the AU Foundation, supporting women's empowerment, youth skilling, and sports development, while the Sanjay and Jyoti Agarwal Foundation focuses on education and digital empowerment. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Sanjay Agarwal.
Welcome, Mr. Sanjay Agarwal.
Thank you. Good evening, Dubai. ऋषि पूछ रहे थे कैसा जोश है यार, अभी आवाज नहीं लगा रहे हो। आपका चार्टर अकाउंटेंट भाई आया है यहाँ पे। अभी हम इंडिया में होते ना तो वहाँ से आवाज यहाँ पे आती है। But thank you so much. I think Somani Saab, I think I got introduced a day before. Thank you, Sudha. Thank you, Dubai chapter. To be very honest, I was not knowing about Dubai chapter at all because I'm a chartered accountant only by passing my exam. I haven't done anything around my profession. So, आपके स्वामी जी ने जो बोला कि प्रोफेशनल चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट हूँ तो मैं नहीं हूँ भाई, So, I'm a chartered accountant by academic, built my career because of the opportunity India gave me over the years. But I'm honored, I'm privileged that I'm actually expressing my whole thought process with my friends because I genuinely believe that passing CA is not easy. And once you pass the CA, practice is not easy. To build your career is not easy. And you people have come from from India now to Dubai. And I've been told that there's around 7,000-8,000 chartered accountants here in this country, and then of course Dubai chapter has around 3,000 members, and I'm saying 1,000 of you here, it's incredible. I have not even gone any of the chapter in Jaipur also with this kind of magnitude and this kind of attendance, even at 5 o'clock, you people are just sitting and, want to really witness so many things, But I think ऋषि ने मेरे को आते ही गन लगा दिया कि सर आपके पास, पहले तो मुझे बोला गया कि मैं 40 मिनट्स है मेरे पास, फिर मैं अंदर बैठा रहा तो मुझे 30 मिनट बोला, अब ऋषि ने ऊपर आते आते बोला कि सर आपके पास खाली 20 मिनट है. सो मैंने कहा यार भैया 20 मिनट तो वो वीज़ा वाली लाइन में लग जाते हैं यार. सो बट आई थिंक it's my honor, Chairman Somani Saab to be here, and I think I would, मैं सोचा था कुछ बता के जाऊँगा, but I learned a lot from Swamiji's addressal that power of one, is huge, honestly. और आप यदि मेरी जर्नी देखेंगे, because 20 मिनट में थोड़ा क्या बताऊँ मैं confused हूँ अभी भी, but I will take your help because there is one journey which I have gone through in last 28 years, difficult to convert in 20 minutes. Then I have also done, I think, build a business which is so difficult, which is around financial services and then bank. And then, of course, the India story, which we all want to be. I think we are also into to understand India's story from so many years. So, thoda confusing, but let me try my best. But I think I would start with the Swami Saab, learning and, what they gave us, the power of one, right? So, the journey started in 96 in Jaipur, with only me thinking about that I can build an NBFC. And to be very honest, my dad was in government. He served RSCB, so there was no capital as such in the family. And my family only gave me education, right? They can only feed me education. And then I became chartered accountant. And I was telling the chairman, Somani Saab, on that other day, कि आपने सुना होगा अभी कि Sanjay Agrawal is a meritorious chartered accountant, right? But there's a story behind that I had actually failed twice in final and 3 times in inter, right? And I think Ranjit Saab is not here, but otherwise I think the institute has changed the rules now that only first attempt people, maybe inter or final, will only get the merit, right? So I was that beneficiary of those days that in spite of this that I was not that great in my education, my last exam, or last professional exam, I got the merit and I got all the accolades कि मैं बहुत समझदार हूँ, intelligent हूँ, but ऐसा कुछ हूँ नहीं, actually इससे पहले मैं 8th में भी fail हुआ हूँ. I played cricket for Rajasthan. I represented Rajasthan in under 19 in 1990, and when I saw Tendulkar coming in, I got retired. कि मैंने कहा अब हमारा chance नहीं बनता भाई. So I think story remains very ordinary for me in my very early days, but I think the power of one, which Swami was saying that आप सोच लेते हो कुछ करने की और जयपुर था, not much opportunity that time, but I think in those days India was about to explode because of his globalization effort, and I took the NBFC route, and without capital to even start, apne Somani ji, to even think about to start an NBFC, which is a capital-led business, and I was not having a single rupee also, was a very, I would say, very bad idea. It was a crazy idea. But शायद अक्ल कम थी. I would say कि अक्ल ही नहीं थी. So because if you want to start a capital-intensive business without capital, who would have given you advice, right? But I got to that route through help of HNIs, and I hope I need to. Oh, so sorry, बनाया हुआ तो है. थोड़ा दिखाता हूँ कोशिश. Is it the green one? The green one? Where I have to do it? Sorry, Rishi. I have to do it where? Okay. So, so I think we'll try to sum up. So I started in 96, I think you can read there. So one room office in 96, and that the whole office was around HNI's money, because there was no capital, and HNI means the high net worth individuals. I had just gone to some few states of Jaipur and said them that, please give me money, and I was good enough to convince them, and they actually put some money with me in those days, started NBFC. With that time, I learned everything about lending from the ground up, how to lend, how to collect, how to organize your fund planning, how to do all those things. And being a chartered accountant, honestly, risk management was very natural to me. So I actually built all the risk framework of fundraising, or lending, or quality of asset, NPA, and all those things, growth, And my whole learning for first 5 years from the ground up, in 1996 to 1999, I was fortunate enough that in 2003, the largest bank of India, HDFC Bank, was looking to build their retail franchise in the state of Rajasthan without risk, So they built a model where we were front-ending the HDFC Bank business and taking risk also in those days. But, the large balance sheet like HDFC Bank, the company which HDFC Bank gave me in terms of understanding the entire distribution, entire lending, entire risk management was huge. So from 2003 to 2008, I was actually a partner of HDFC Bank as a DSA, but risk-taking DSA, And then, of course, you are showing one of your sponsor, which is Motilal Oswal, right? And I met accidentally with Ramdev ji, and of course, Motilal ji himself, and they found that we have the ability to build a retail franchise in the state of India, and actually the journey from 2008 was very different than first 12, 13 years. And 2008, Motilal actually took the stake in the bank by putting around 20 crores and taking 25% stake in those days in AU Bank, in AU Financiers. And my journey remained very strong from there onwards. And so I think because I made my whole working around HDFC Bank, got supported from Motilal Oswal, so they become a big brand ambassador for me in terms of my integrity, my business knowledge, our business practice, which Swamiji was saying that how you build business with whole ethical, right? Ethical ways, ethical practice. And I think we build all those things initially in our company. And from there onwards, one thing led to another, one state to another state, one product to another product. And for next 7, 8 years, from 2008 to 2017, we became one of the topmost NBFC for North India, right? And there was no idea, there was no ambition, to be very honest, to become a bank. Because the bank guideline, the small finance bank guideline came in 2015, that India is looking to build some differentiated banks. There were 2 banks, license was given. One was for payment bank, which was around payments, and you would have heard about Airtel and SBIs and of the world. But there was one small finance bank license which was designed to do a small lending. So there was no constraint or there was no stoppage to get your deposits, right? But I think we can have the water, please. So I think the whole concept of SFB was this, that you have to lend small, right? And the design principle was like this. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry for this. So the design principle was like this, that my 50% loan book has to be lesser than 25 lakh Indian rupees. My priority sector, we all are chartered accountants, we know that any PSU bank has a responsibility to do 40% priority sector. My obligation was to do 75%. My 30% branches has to be in unbanked areas. So that was a design principle for SFB. And I think government gave around 10 licenses, in 2015. We were one among them. And we got our conversion from NBFC to bank in 2017. And my friends, just to say that we get the license in 2015, we started our bank from 2017 onwards, I can only say you this, that banking license is just impossible, right? Because you know that the privatization came in 1995 and we saw HDFCs and ICs of the world. Then we only saw 2 more banking licenses in 2000 decade, which was Yes Bank and of course Kotak Bank. And then only 10 more banks got the license, we were among them. And from last 12 years, there is no other licenses available in the country, right? So it's not easy to get the license, and nor is easy to really build a bank. Because for me, banking banking only can happen when people have a trust on you, right? And on a private bank, generally people don't trust. And being in Agarwal, people don't trust more, right? And being a chartered accountant, Agarwal, people always have a doubt, right? जैसे जो स्वामी जी बोल रहे थे कि डेटा बनाना आता है, डेटा दिखाना आता है, डेटा पढ़ना आता है, So I think there are many things around us that you are a chartered accountant, you are Agarwal, you are still running a bank, how come you build a bank, right? But we have struggled a lot in last 7 years, You know that the moment we got the license, the demonetization happened. when we started the bank, the India has going through NBFC crisis, the bank crisis, then we have a big bank crisis, and then suddenly in 2020 we got the mother of all, which was COVID, right? And then of course the Ukraine war and all those things. So from last 8 years, I have understood that there is nothing a perfect world. You always have to struggle. You have to always go against the wind to build something, right? And in last, after our 7.5 years, I'll just show the data so that, I'm sorry, where is it? I have to go with it? You have to go it, sorry, where do you have to go? Did it come? Okay, sorry, it's a little late. So I think I told you everything about it, right? Because the time, in the interest of time. So now I think in these times, when I'm talking today, we are full-fledged bank, we have around 2,400 branches across India, be it north, south, east, west. We are having around 50,000 people with us. Entire product range, whether it's deposit range, asset range, the digital bank is all in place. I think you would have seen our ads, and we have changed the banking landscape completely in last 7-8 years. We have become a challenger bank, and I will describe why it is. But if you see the size, of the bank now, I think these are the size of the balance sheet, right? In last 7.5 years, we have actually touched our balance sheet is now close to 1.4 lakh crore. This is all Indian rupees, Net worth is now around 16,000 crores. If you want to see us in 2008, when Motilal gave us initial 25 crore, my balance sheet net worth was just 40 crores, right? From 2008 of 40 crore net worth to 2024 September, we are now around 16,000 crore net worth as a bank, right? Our deposit actually has gone to 1.10 lakh crore. I don't think, to be very honest, that any bank in the country would have crossed 1 lakh crore deposits in its first 7 years of operations, right? But I think just because of our execution, just because of our branding acceptance, people had a lot of trust on us, and I think we've been given this kind of amount. And if you ask me, the one number which makes me so happy and which stamps the whole integrity of a bank is this amount that we are able to raise 1.10 lakh crore from close to 1 crore customer from the India, right? Because we don't do any international banking. This money is not, even a single money has been come from Dubai, right? The entire money is from India boundaries. So I think this is a huge, because being a chartered accountant, no experience around banking, no experience around how to build a company, because I'm from Jaipur, a small town boy, right? Coming up and building a bank to this scale, gives me immense happiness. And of course, they also inspire we all, that, everything is possible, right? Everything is possible, right? And of course, our loan portfolio is close to 1.05, customer base is 1.09, our employee strength is around 48,000. So I think if you see us in last 7.5 years, everything has gone at least 10x. In spite of this, that the winds were not, there was no wind in favoring us, We were not going through wind, we were going against the wind, right? So I think that's a huge for us. And, we also acquired one more bank from South, which was Fincare, and we actually expanded our South territory because of that acquisition. And recently, we also has applied for the universal license, Out of this 12 SFB operative in the state of India, we are the only bank which has applied for the universal one, and I don't think that any regulator in the entire universe has actually promoted any bank, to be very honest, right? It will be one of the kind of the event when, if RBI says that you can become universal, it will be a stamp of the trust, stamp of integrity, the stamp of that this team deserves to become or go long, long way in their journey. Because if regulator accepts you, that your practice is good enough, your products are good enough, you have an intention to build a bank, run a bank, it will be huge for us. And I'm so happy that I strongly believe that this event should happen in maybe next 12 to 18 month period. But for me and my CA fraternity, it will be a huge movement, because I don't think this has happened in the history as such. And I'm really looking forward to see that happening in my own leadership, right? Because you know that I don't have unlimited time, right? So as a CEO and as, of course, founder, it's difficult to leave your organization, but it will happen. So my only wish now is this, that how can I get AU Bank as a universal bank in next maybe 18 to 24 month period, and actually inspire a lot of us, because power of one, from a DSA to a universal bank, in maybe 25, 30 years, in the country like India, will inspire in a generation to come, right? So that's my whole wish, and I hope we will do that. But some more data point. This I explain you. That all, in terms of our market share, the SFB deposits, we command 46%. In terms of loans, we command 42%. And this is 1 out of 12 bank, I told you about this, we are pan-India and all those things, because Rishi has shown me only 5 minutes are aapke paas. So I have to run through, and so I think the most important thing which we have done is this, that what AU stands for. I think AU stands for Badlav. If you ask me, what is one thing, Sanjay, you really want to be known as, So we have done many Badlavs, not only in banking terms, because in the interest of time, I can't express myself fully. But I think over the years, we have seen that first HNI supported NBFC. Then opportunity came, we became an NBFC partner. Then the opportunity came, we got the private equity. Then the opportunity came, we got the SFB licensing. Now the opportunity came, we had applied for the universal one. So every 5-6 years, whenever the landscape has changed in the country, we actually has gone and got to the next level, right? I think this, is very special for AU as a organization and me as an individual, because I was always looking for next step, right? But in the sense of our Badlav in the banking, because banking is very boring, is very regulated, compliant-oriented. You don't have a space to innovate, right? We have to play the whole game in one kind of rule book, right? But still, if you read this, we were the first bank in the country who started paying you interest rate monthly. No bank before us even think through that, because even SBIs of the world, even HDFC Bank of the world were giving you interest quarterly. We were the first bank who came and changed the norms that when we charge interest monthly, we'll also give you monthly interest, right? That is why there's an equality kind of, principle. Because when you charge monthly, you have to give monthly, right? So that's one Badlav we brought to the banking. We actually also said to our customer in the hinterland that, Bhaiya, parchi mat bharo. Because you would be knowing that पुराने टाइम पे बैंकों में एक साइड में एक स्लिप लगी रहती थी और एक पेन था जो कभी चलता नहीं था, and you should take and borrow pen from your somebody, और आपने किसी को पेन दिया होगा जो आज तक कभी वापस नहीं आया. We actually removed the pen and the paper. We said, अंगूठा है ना, वही आपका बैंक है. Because we opened around 90% of account through the tap banking, where you have the अंगूठा impression. And whenever you walked in your bank, we said, अंगूठा लगाओ, आपका सारा काम हो जाएगा. In our bank, even deposit slip is not given by the customer. Rishi, 5 minutes और यार. So I think, we actually told to us that we don't want to challenge the literacy level of a customer. That's not our job. Because if you ask too many questions with the customer, he will walk away, right? So let's try to minimize every discussion to the service. So in our bank, whenever customer walks in, the cashier gives the slip, not the customer. I think that's one change. Actually, Somani Sahab, पूरे hinter world में, पूरा rural belt के अंदर, we become very popular that banking with the AU Bank is very easy. They don't question our ability. They don't question our status. They just service, right? So that was there. And then third, I think the most important one, because when we started digital bank, we started video banking, right? So you don't have to come to the bank branch. You just have to go and download our app and open an account through video chat, right? And I think the fourth important thing we done was this, that in our banking, people were actually a branch customer. आप हमेशा बोलते थे कि मैं वर्ली बैंक का branch का customer हूँ, right? So when we came, we thought, when we have a CBS, why you should be a branch customer? You should be a bank customer. So we actually changed the narrative that when you become a customer of a bank, you become a customer of all 2,400 branches. Every branch will serve you like you have a base branch there. I think that acceptance and that initiative also helped us a lot to lead that Badlao Humse Wala campaign, right? And we actually demonstrated that banking mein chota-chota tug karke, keeping the customer first in your whole attitude, you can actually change the banking system, right? I think that was a huge for us. Of course, we have a strong lineup, but I think I should give you these 3 words so that you understand how we actually I think these are the 3 things, which we actually practice every day. That being a banker, you have to be samajhdar, because you are dealing with money and people have trusted you with money, right? So you need to be very, actually, prudent in your whole approach. You have to take a responsibility. You can't go away with this. And of course, you have to be very honest. I think all our 48,000 employees every day practice these 3 values because these are so important for any bank to go to next level, right? Or for any organization to go at next level, right? That is there. If you see our dharma, which Swamiji was saying that, what is a dharma, right? So I think this we actually created by actually going in our history and we actually discussed internally that what has made us here till now, why we are like this, why we are so successful, right? I think these were the things which really focus, like customer focus, work hard and look for details. You have to be responsibly entrepreneurial. Because sometimes we want to become entrepreneur, but how you become responsible around your entrepreneurship is also very important. Integrity, bias for action. आज ही करना है. वो एक नाइक का एक बड़ा अच्छा ऐड आता था ना, just do it. तो हमने बोला just do it now. I think bias for action was there. We want to nurture talent and we want to succeed together. And of course, the communication. I think the communication between the communities, between the customers, between the team can build a very successful organization, right? So I think that was there. This is all this. But if you want to go through my own learnings, I would say that discover yourself, right? Invest in yourself, and you have to unlock your potential. Each one of us, each human being in the earth has some potential. And that is his duty to himself or herself that you have to unlock yourself. Because without unlock, you will not justify the whole, your human avatar, right? That's my own philosophy. Challenge the status quo. The power of one, that has to be there. Good company. मुझे लगता है संगत का बहुत असर पड़ता है. And I will give my whole credit, to be very honest, to the HDFC Bank and to Motilal Oswal team, that they give me that initial sangat. Because, I am a product of 95. In those days, our training was not that great. We used to be very insecure in our whole professional life. So I think I changed myself when I met HDFC Bank guys, I met Motilal Oswal team, and really unlocked me. And the whole transformation happened as a person after that whole interaction with those people. Vishwas is the key. 5 minutes देते हैं भाई, अब यहाँ से तो लेके जाओ या तो हमको. Bank is a public good, so many things, I can share with you. But very strong learning over the years and still have much energy. India is a great place to work. You will be hearing many noises, but I think noises will be there, but we need to have voices, and I believe that a voice can silence noise and we can build on from here. In the end, मैं हम सबके लिए एक जरूर बात बोल के जाऊंगा because हम लोग आज की दुनिया के हैं और आज के टाइम के हैं और कहीं मैंने पढ़ा था और मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा था. I just want to share with you people that विरासत तय नहीं करेंगे, विरासत तय नहीं करेंगे तरक्की के मुकाम, विरासत तय नहीं करेंगे तरक्की के मुकाम, ये तो उड़ान तय करेगी आसमां किसका है. Thank you so much. Pleasure here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sanjay ji, for a great session. Give him a big round of applause. I think there is a lot to learn from him. But time is always running faster than we imagine, so we have to move to the next session. I'd like to request Chairman, Vice Chairman to join to present a memento to Sanjay ji. Thank you, Sanjay. That was awesome, superb. So Ashna, I don't know about you, but I feel that the energy in this room is just keep getting better and better with every session.
Absolutely, Rishi. And we are now about to experience another legendary speaker who will speak on customer experience and business transformation. So are you ready?
Shout it out, are you ready? Yes, I am.
Sorry about that.
So I am more than ready, but before we introduce him, let me ask you something. Ashna, have you ever been to a store, a restaurant, or maybe even dealt with a company where the experience was just so bad, yet that you thought, I'm never gonna come back here?
Oh yes. In this world, customer experience is the most important and client retention. Every one of us has traveled here, and our travel plans, our travel memories can either be ruined or they can be memories if the travel experiences are great. I recently boarded a flight. The flight was delayed. The reason was pilot was stuck in traffic. We entered the flight. It was disgusting. It was not clean at all. Then we ordered food. Oh my God. The air hostess, she said she doesn't know what the menu was. This doesn't end. My luggage gets disappeared. 3 days we chased for it. And it comes back with somebody else's stuff in it. What else can be a customer experience horror? After that, for 3 days, I'm dealing with a bot called Tina to get back my luggage.
Oh, there are so many, and I honestly feel that I felt many times, come on, man, I was just about to give your business, just give me good customer service, That's the kind of feeling we have sometimes. Okay, let's flip the question and look at the bright side. What's the best customer service you have ever had? Something that you think, wow, I wish every company was like that.
Why go far? We have one experience just right in front of our eyes. Our photographer partner, Mr. Money, he anticipates every need even before we can think about it. He knows those special moments how to capture. He never misses the right pose. If you just look at him, he will tell you, Ashna, from here to there. And we know what he wants to do. Even now, he was telling me, I haven't been able to get a click of you because you're too expressive on the mic. Please wait, I want to click a picture. This is called customer experience. Even before you telling what you want, the person in front of you as a partner knows.
Well, that's exactly we are going to talk about in the next session because our next speaker, Mr. David Irwin, is the global authority when it comes to understanding why customers leave and more importantly, how to win them back. He is a speaker who doesn't just talk about customer experience, he redefines it.
That's right. David Avrin is not just an in-demand speaker. He's also an author of the incredible books, including the game-changing Why Customer Leave and How to Win Them Back. I definitely want to grab one of these to read. I don't want to lose my customers. I mean, this doesn't just the title alone is not keen, it is going to be the data inside as well. How do you think today's world we can re-interact with the customers which are lost?
So with that in mind, I request the technical team to please play the intro video for David Avrin, and then he can take the stage and tell us about how the customer service side should be.
Ladies and gentlemen, our speaker for the day is Mr. David Avrin, CSP, Global Speaking Fellow. David Avrin is a world-renowned customer experience expert and one of the most sought-after speakers in the field. Known for his engaging and actionable presentations, he has captivated audiences across 6 continents, helping organizations become ridiculously easy to do business with. An accomplished author, David's books, including Why Customers Leave and Ridiculously Easy to Do Business With, offer practical strategies to enhance customer loyalty and future-proof businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. David Avrin.
Your customers have changed. We've all changed. How we connect and discover, learn, buy, receive, and even complain has changed, and it's not going to stop changing. To survive and thrive in this new reality, you have to future-proof how you do business.
Good evening. We'll start off telling you a quick story. It's 1976. I am 12 years old, and I look like Mowgli from the Jungle Book, as many of us did. It's a super great day because I have a lunch date with the prettiest girl in school. Her name was Tara Yeager. Everybody was in love with Tara Yeager, and we're having lunch together. It's a big day. Well, actually, it was every Saturday, and it was with all of my friends. My friend Johnny Rocket, Orlando Martinez, Jim Rouse, and my best friend Max. And every Saturday, we would gather together in front of our house and we'd ride up on our bicycles. We go to the end of the street and then we go down the hill and ride all the way and turn left into the parking lot of Burger King. Now my friends would go around front and they would order their lunch, but me and Max would sneak in the side door. Full disclosure, Max was my dog. He was the coolest dog ever, so he'd hide under the table. My friends would get their lunch. They'd come back to the table and watch Max, and then I would go up front and order my lunch. Every Saturday, I ordered the exact same thing. I got a Whopper with no onions, still do, small fry, medium Coke, AE 550. Now, we had to do work around the house. I'm the second oldest of 6 kids. And we had to do chores. I had to mow the back lawn, I had to wash the dishes, and I had to keep my bedroom clean. And for that, my father gave me a weekly allowance of $5.50. 9 a.m. on Saturday morning, we would get our money, and by noon, mine was gone. I had my money for 3 hours a week. And my father would ask me, he'd say, David, why? Why do you spend all your money at Burger King? I mean, it's your money, you work for it, but why don't you save up for something? Why don't you buy something nice? But why do you spend all your money on food? But I wasn't spending it on food. What he didn't understand is that I was spending it on friendship and laughter and silliness and making each other laugh and feeding Max French fries under the table. I was 12 years old. I spent my money where I wanted to because it was my money. And it's true for all of us. We all spend where we want to spend. every interaction that we want to facilitate, every transaction we want to engage in, every professional relationship, it's our choice. I mean, we're all customers, we're all consumers or constituents or patients of healthcare. The question is, why do we make the decisions that we do? For the organizations that you work for those of you who are entrepreneurial or maybe someday, understanding the drivers for some of this behavior today is important because it manifests in the decisions that we make organizationally, the decisions we make financially. Because historically, the choices were, right, influenced by our marketing and our branding. Who could better persuasively convince us that their value proposition, their products, their services were better? Our marketing was a primary driver. Today that has changed, especially over the last 10 years. The rise of social proof, the consensus of the marketplace. It's less about what we say about ourselves, and now it's more what other people say about us. It's Yelp and TripAdvisor and Rotten Tomatoes and Glassdoor. That social proof, that consensus, what do others in the marketplace, what experience did they have? And are they warning us against it, or are they endorsing what it is we do? Those 5-star reviews, the 4-star reviews. Think about Amazon, for example, or Alibaba. When you're looking at a product and they show you many, many more products that are just like it that they might suggest, if something has 3 stars or less, we don't even consider it. We just want the ones that are proven. We want to make the safe choice in the marketplace. What's that safe choice for you? What influence do you have as financial professionals? I want to talk about customer experience as a primary driver of much of that behavior. Excuse me. I'm finding a little bit of a cough. Hang on. Excuse me. When I talk to organizational leaders, I'll ask them the question, why you? What do you think your competitive advantage is? And we always get some version of, it's about the quality, commitment, caring, trust. It's our people that make the difference. I'd say, interesting, here's what the research shows today. Customers are prioritizing, no surprise, speed. Speed of answers, speed of access, speed of issue resolution, speed of delivery, whatever that might be. We're assuming quality, we're assuming everybody's good. Who can get it to us faster? So we've got speed, simplicity of process. Have we cut steps off what that is? Have we simplified that? And of course, convenience. Convenience is a primary driver for much of our behaviors today. And the opposite of convenient, of course, is inconvenient. So what are the initiatives that we're funding? What are we supporting that is really customer facing? When I was keynoting a conference, and right before I went on stage, the CEO talked to the audience, one company, one big organization, and he said, and remember, at the end of the day, it's about quality. We will win on quality, and everybody was cheering, and I thought to myself, I could not disagree more. Stay with me. Quality is incredibly important, but at the end of the day, it's not about quality. At the beginning of the day, it's about quality. You have to be good at what you do, or the marketplace will figure it out very, very quickly. But at the end of the day, success is about competitive advantage. It's not what do you do well, what do you do better than others who do it well? And the most tangible thing that we can impact is the behaviors of our organization. The processes, are they overly complicated? Are they frustrating? Are they time consuming? It's more than just being friendly. Interestingly enough, I don't talk about customer service. I think we know how to be nice to people, and we know how to provide good service. We certainly have to train our new employees, but the experience is different. It's from your customer's perspective. Was it what we expected? Was it overly complicated? Was it overly time consuming? Was it frustrating trying to resolve an issue? The priorities we make organizationally, the things that we fund beyond the quality of our products, all very important, but there's a whole new generation of expectations. Some of it was accelerated from the pandemic, but a whole new generation of conveniences. I am from Denver, Colorado. In America, it's just right about in the middle, and we have multiple Amazon warehouses close to where I live. Most of what we order, we get delivered the same day. It's ridiculous. And it's awesome as a consumer. It's a great time to be a customer. It's a tough time to be in business because the expectations are changing and growing. I ask audiences around the world, I said, have you noticed that your customers are a little more impatient? That people are a little more demanding? Well, we all are, because we're used to, and we're growing used to, a whole new generation of conveniences. And so how do we respond to that? Because today it's less about being competent. It's very important, especially a highly regulated industry. Our competence, being compliant from a regulatory perspective, very important. But once again, that's just the cost of doing business. We heard from the Swami earlier about the ethical practices, how important all of that is. And it is. But at the end of the day, are we more than just compliant? Are we more than just accurate? Is our business preferable to the other alternatives that are available? And that comes from intentionality and training and investing in technologies and others that allow us to serve our customers better than our competitors, because your customers are changing. And once again, for those of you, whether you're working on the organizational side, whether you are working for yourself or ultimately entrepreneurial and partnering with others for new ventures, we got to realize that tomorrow's customer, and by tomorrow, I don't mean 10 years from now, I mean 15 months from now, their expectations for how to engage with you are changing. How do we connect? How do we complain? How do we pay? Are we restrictive in the payment options that we offer, that are available? I have children who are no longer children. They're in their 20s and they want to do everything on Zelle or PayPal or Venmo and electronic transfers, but we all also have customers and clients that are in their 70s and 80s, and they just want to talk to a real person. We're going to talk a moment about omni-channel, looking at your ideal customers for your organizations, for your ventures. How do they want to do business with you? Are we flexible in how we communicate and how they learn about us and how they order and pay and all of those things? Let's look back a little bit of what we've learned in very recent years as this change has accelerated. It's Amazon, it's Alibaba, it's buy with one click, it's unlimited choices. We are in a remarkable time, but it also is creating a generation of people who expect choices for everything, who expect everything to be expedited and simplified. And the delivery options, once again, it's great to be a consumer, but they're also pioneering simplicity of process. And nobody knows the industry better, the challenge of this, than what the previous gentleman was talking about banking. Historically, we talk to bankers, and I have worked with CEO groups and others that all have bankers, and I would ask them, what's your competitive advantage? And the bankers all say the same thing every time. They say it's this. It's the relationship. We know our customers by name. And I say, okay, well, what happens when 98% of the transactions are happening on their mobile device? We're not doing bank drafts. We're not standing in the queue in the bank. We're doing it electronically. So now, within financial services or banking, you're scrambling to find ways to really build the relationship, because the traditional way, the face-to-face, is happening less and less. It might happen virtually face-to-face, but it's a transformation of the industry, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's an important issue for this industry to grapple with. And we don't want to be in a situation where we are responding and we're trying to catch up because other forces have come in to disrupt the industry. Because while we're sitting in this room in Dubai, learning and sharing and growing our businesses and growing our skills, there are people in rooms all over the world trying to think about how to do what you do differently and better and faster and smarter and more simplified or more convenient. It's so crucial that you are here. And you need to applaud yourself for being here, because we know oftentimes it's the conversations in the hallways. It's the connections where we're learning and we're ideating, what is this industry going to look like 18 months from now, and what do we need to start doing now? Beyond accuracy and compliance, what's going to happen, and are we driving those decisions, or are they happening to us? How we communicate, right? Before the pandemic, I did 1 out of every 10 calls on Zoom. Today it's 19 out of 20. This is not a novelty. There's no excuse for you not to have your Zoom call on mute. Right? This is another way, one option for how people can connect with us face to face. The other thing, of course, is that we're seeing our customers getting very angry very quickly, very frustrated very, very quickly. So for us to take a step back and walk that customer's journey, how can we simplify it? How can we expedite it? How can we invest in training for our team to have intimate product knowledge so that they can resolve issues without transferring people again and again? As opposed to technology taking over, we make the call and we hear, please listen closely as our menu options have changed. And you're gonna listen to 9 options that have nothing to do with what you want. People are getting frustrated, angry quickly. Those conversations internally, how do we smooth the customer journey? How do we become ridiculously easy to do business with? Here's why this is more important than it's ever been. Because we grew up in business, many of you have heard this before, we used to call this guest relations philosophy. And here's how it goes. The average customer, the average person with a positive experience will tell 2 or 3 people, but somebody with a negative experience will tell 10, right? You've all heard that before. Friends, none of that's true anymore. Today we tell thousands of people. Today we tell millions of people. Today the ramifications of underperforming in the eyes of your customers, you falling short, you being unresponsive, you saying no to things that they know you can say yes to, your delay in decisions or rejecting what seems like common sense, the ramifications are profound because the internet is forever. And the comments and the complaints that we don't resolve internally, they go online and they stay there forever. So issue resolution is one, but it's also taking a step back and asking the question. We have a process that works. Here's how our customers learn about us, reach out, engage, discuss, buy, follow up, pay. It works. We've created our own systems. We work in organizations. The problem is your customers are changing and how they want to do those things. They haven't read your employee manual. They don't know how they're supposed to do it. They just know how they want to do it, and how they want to do business with you is changing. And so this is just my offering this message and recognizing that the ramifications, the result of them not being happy can be really profound on your organization long term, because how we communicate what used to be a static device now, of course, reaches everything in the world. The things that were on paper, now we have access to everything in the world. The shift we're seeing is from product-centric to customer-centric. And let me explain what that means. Retail, business to business, business to consumer, has historically been, for 1,000 years, what we call product-centric. Product-centric means we're very good at what we do, and we sell it to as many people as we can. And that creates market share. Market share feeds our families. Market share pays our employees. The challenge is the products are all good today because the bad ones are weeded out. They're highlighted on the internet and otherwise. So the products, the services, everybody's good. We have an old joke that we say in America, is say, do you know what you call the person who graduated at the very bottom of their medical school graduating class? What do you call them? Doctor, right? They all have a degree. Doesn't mean, but everybody's good enough. But when everybody's good, the problem is when we are product-centric, we use the same words to describe what we do. We talk about our quality, commitment, caring, trust, people. We're seeing the shift across a variety of industries from product-centric mindset to customer-centric. And customer-centric doesn't mean customer-focused. We're all focused on our customer. Customer-centric means something different. It means we're very good at what we do. We're not taking our eye off the ball. We're committed to excellence. But we're also going to learn more about the changing wants and needs and expectations of our customers. We're going to try and align how we do business with how they prefer to do business, not just how we tell them, here's how you do business with us. And we're going to gain a competitive advantage because we're going to do that better than our competitors. And the resources we have online to learn deeper about our customers and clients, more than just demographically, more than just psychographically. That's the difference between customer experience and customer service. We deliver the service, they judge that experience, and they're going to tell the world. So it's incumbent upon us to take a step back. We hear a lot about creating wow experiences. I don't think most businesses lend themselves to wow experience. I think wow is, wow, thank you for getting back to me so quickly. Wow, that was very simple. I was expecting a difficult process. Whether it's canceling a subscription, whether it's doing a special order, whatever that might be. So as we have, and of course, much of this doesn't necessarily apply to you directly, but you are an influential voice. You have a seat at the table. You are managing the finances. Where do we get the best bang for our buck? Where's our investment best placed? And it's not just managing the expectations, managing the expenses. What are the things that we invest in that will enhance the customer's experience? Here's a more profound question. What is the lifetime value of customers for your business? Over the lifetime, what is the cost to us if they leave us for something simple for a competitor? Some minor point of frustration that we could have addressed. All right, 3 quick points, because we know a couple other speakers, we got dinner coming up. We have to become ridiculously easy to do business with. Internally, from an employee experience, with our vendors and partners, and of course for our customers and clients. Not just competent, not just capable, and not just compliant, but easy and simple. Make sense? It's my new book, and we just launched in India. We're launching around the world. It has been a remarkable ride for us. As I talk about all the ways that we can walk our customer's journey, look for points of friction, look for points of frustration or delay and what that looks like. And how do we become a better choice by being ridiculously easy? And His Highness Sheikh Mohammed had what they announced in February. I loved it because we're so much in alignment. Because it says the same thing. We need to be simpler. We need to reduce the amount of processes. We need to cut the time for accessing government services by 50%. Do we have regulations that are too much? And so they're examining it across 30 federal entities, trying to eliminate 2,000 procedures that just cost people time and cost people frustration. And it's an effort that I applaud wholeheartedly. Look at the moments that matter to your customers. Not just what are they likely to buy, what are they likely to spend on, but those aspects of their life that just makes their life better, which makes you a preferable partner in the marketplace. And you have a voice at the table. This is from Zendesk. 52% of customers switch to competitors after just one bad experience. Now, of course, it depends on the industry, but mostly we change because we can, because the choices are vast. There was research 45 years ago that said something very simple, but it makes sense. When things are difficult to do, we do less of it. When things are easy to do, we do more of it. Sometimes we can be a little bit close to our own business. How do we really examine it with fresh eyes? All right, here's the latest research. Several studies come out in the last couple of years. No surprise. Number one on the list, what's important to your customers is speed. Speed of access, speed of answer, speed of not just contact, but issue resolution, speed of delivery, whatever that might be. Speed equates to time, and time is valuable for all of us. And time equates to respect. When people waste our time, when they're late for meetings, when we feel like we're standing in a queue and we're like, what is going on, right? Does anybody know what they're doing here? It's perceived as disrespect when we can respect their time. All right, here's some new research. 49% of customers are less likely to spend when a brand takes longer to respond, here's the key, than they expect that they should. Now, your response to whatever particular issue might seem very reasonable to you because you know the inner workings of your organization. You may know how long it takes to get an answer, but if your customer doesn't, their perception drives their behavior. Their perception drives their reality. And especially when they feel as if there is a gap in that power dynamic. You as a company have the power to say no. You have the power to tell them how long they have to wait. Psychology says that they look to get the power back. How does somebody get the power back in a relationship? They leave for someone else. So it's important that we just keep all of this in mind. This one's interesting. From the Harvard Business Review, there's 100 times better chance of winning that new customer with a response within 5 minutes. Isn't that interesting? And it doesn't mean it's realistic, but what it really speaks to is once we find a resource, once we find who we're looking for to solve our problem, we stop looking. So prioritize responsiveness. It's one of the challenges financially within organizations. Oftentimes, one of your biggest expenses is your staff, is your people. And we think that we can deploy AI, chatbots, or digital assistants to replace the humans. What we're doing oftentimes is we're creating delay. And let me be clear, and I talk to organizations around the world. Artificial intelligence, chatbots, or digital assistants, they are not to be deployed so you don't have to talk to your customers. It's so that we can offload simple issues and we have time to talk to the customers who really need us. Prioritize the people. Sheikh Mohammed was talking specifically. We're going to prioritize people and relationships. Technology can help, technology can augment, but it's absolutely crucial that we are funding the staffing necessary to be responsive to our customers and clients. I'm losing my clicker here if we got to back up. Or just hit the space bar while we're waiting. We can do that as well. I'll move forward, I just know what's next. You can hit the space bar on my computer. There we go. Here's the other part you probably don't think about much. Is it ridiculously easy to complain to you? We spend a lot of time on our customer acquisition, but when someone has an issue, the challenge is those delays can be a real challenge. Because when communication is restricted or delayed, problems can escalate quickly. Prioritize that response. That's why you'll get a survey oftentimes after a purchase. They want to know if you had a negative experience so that they can intercede, so they can check in. What can we do to make this right? Because if we don't, right, then they go online and leave that negative review that stays for a long time. First one, speed. Second one, choices. Choices equate to options. Give people choices. We hear a lot about the term omni-channel. Omni-channel just means look at your best customers and clients. Excuse me. Just a little spasm there. No, I'm good. I don't need it. I'm good. Thank you. Look at our best customers and clients and ask the question, how do they prefer to do business with us? Are we aligned with their changing expectations? How they reach out, how they pay, how they communicate and complain or whatever that might be. Are we offering or at least expanding those choices? Most of us have business processes that were created or put in place 10, maybe 20 years ago. We've changed. And of course, younger people are very comfortable with the digital options, the technology. Older people, just give me an option for a real person. Too many organizations are embracing some of the new technologies and they're going all in. And what they're doing is narrowing the amount of people that they're actually serving and frustrating others. It's just an important recognition. So we've got speed, options, and convenience. The opposite, of course, is inconvenient. When everybody is good in their mind, they're going to opt for who's easier to work with. This is a very interesting study. 63% of people said a convenient customer experience is more important to them than a friendly one. Isn't that interesting? I don't think that should be misunderstood. I don't think people are discounting the importance of friendly. I think they're just saying, don't be friendly and say no. Don't be friendly and make me feel like I'm talking to a brick wall. Don't be friendly and then fail to solve the problem. That experience, that being convenient, you can be very, very friendly and it takes way too long. And what is the part that we remember and stick with? And of course, simplicity of process. Younger people grew up in a very different world. We grew up analog. Many of us, I'm older, I'm 61, and so A came before B, and B came before C. When I played a video game, when I was a teenager, you put money in the machine, you played the game, and when you died in the game, you put money in, and where did you start? Back at the beginning. Every single time. You had to start at the beginning, beat every level to get to where you're going. Today, they just start where they want. They skip around. Simplify your process. Take your best people, put them in a room, look at your most complicated process that your customers have to go through. What would it take to cut multiple steps? That's what Sheikh Mohammed is doing. Can we cut 2,000 unnecessary steps? Here's another way to look at it. Nobody wants to stand in line at the buffet if you just want to refill your drink. Help people get to what they want quicker, and they will reward you for that. And the last one is accommodation for unique circumstances. This is the most difficult of all, because we create processes to give us predictability of consumer behavior and spending, which of course turns into cash flow and revenue, and we can plan for that. We can hire for that, a measure of predictability. Once again, your customers don't know how they're supposed to do it. There's more unique circumstances, and we are called to find ways to say yes to things that we traditionally didn't. And saying yes means looking at each individual circumstance, empowering your people, not things that take us out of compliance, but behavioral things on our end. A woman is with her friends at a restaurant, and she orders a chicken Caesar salad, and she says, can I get shrimp, can I get prawns instead of chicken? And the answer is always, I'm sorry, we don't do any menu substitutions. And my question is always, why? I mean, if she wants something different, just charge her a little bit more. But the answer I always get back is, well, if we do it for her, we have to do it for everyone. And here's my answer, no, you don't. Whoever told you that? It's your business, or you're involved in your business. Give people some flexibility to do things that really make the customer pleased. Once again, we look at the lifetime value. It's finding ways to say yes a little more often. Except sometimes the answer is no, right? You have a vegan restaurant, somebody wants beef, the answer is no, we don't do that. Here's the perfect response. And we do it internally, we do it externally. If there's something we have to say no to, the better response is, let me tell you what I can do. Just that. And anything that's helpful. Maybe you offer something in an alternative to something we don't offer. Maybe it's a referral to a trusted partner. But regardless, we are of service. And we're trying not to say no to people. We're trying to serve them as best we can. So the first one is being ridiculously easy to do business with. The next one is just recognize that customer centricity really wins. Being able to really be aligned with what are changing customers, what matters to them. Not just what are they likely to buy, all very important, but how do we get to know them? Demographically, psychographically, individually. We grew up in business, we grew up in life, mom and dad. It was the golden rule, wasn't it? Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Except it doesn't really work in business because we're on different sides of the equation. One is the seller, one's the buyer, one's the expertise, one that needs the expertise. We're not the same. Dr. Tony Alessandra talks about the platinum rule. And the platinum rule says, do unto others as they would have done unto themselves. In other words, don't treat people the way you want to be treated. Treat them like they want to be treated. And to do that, we have to take the time to understand them on a deeper level. That's customer centricity, looking at the world, looking at the interaction, the transaction. Customer centricity puts the customer at the middle of all of our discussions. The products that we're creating, the services, how do, not only, once again, are we compliant, but are we doing it in a way, are we interacting in a way that's aligned with their changing expectations for access and immediacy and all of that as well. A great exercise to do is to look at a day in the life of that customer. Can we make their life better? Product-centric asks a very simple question. How much can we sell them? Nothing wrong with that. I am an unapologetic, compassionate capitalist. It feeds families, it builds businesses, it builds communities. But customer-centric asks a different question. And the question is, how many ways can we enhance their life? Can we get them what they need faster? Can we be sensitive to the things that matter to them as well? All right, here's the very last one. And it's just a recognition that the world has changed and that we kind of have to do business today as if every one of our customers and clients is armed with a video camera, because they are. Everything's being recorded. I'll tell you a really quick story. So back in my 20s, I sang with an a cappella group. And we did like a 3-hour show, doo-wop and 50s and 60s music. And we were pretty good. I had a full-time job during the day. I worked at Children's Hospital. But by night, we would play rock star and do full show. We did a lot of private functions. We opened for Ray Charles and had CDs. But we would get hired to sing at a lot of private events. So we got hired to sing at a very expensive wedding. Oh, and yeah, I had a permanent mullet. A very expensive wedding near Vail, Colorado. Summertime wedding, massive tent, 80 meters long. And so the guests were arriving on one end, and then in the middle was this gigantic dance floor, and then we were set up over here. There's 5 of us with our microphones, and we're singing, but nobody is even close to us. I mean, the nearest person was 60 meters away. So admittedly, we were kind of messing around. And we were goofing off and making up words because nobody cared anyway, right? Well, I look in the distance between our songs, and I see this man walking towards us across the long dance floor. Black tuxedo, silver hair, very classy. He comes up to the edge of the stage, and he motions me down. I figure he has a song request or something, but he gets really close to my ear, and what he said to me that day, I have thought about once a week for 35 years. Very successful man. He gets really close to my ear and he says, 2 things to remember. Number 1, someone is always watching. And number 2, you're getting paid for this. And he turned and he walked away. And I stood there and I wanted to throw up because he was right and I was embarrassed. And I took a deep breath, I gathered the guys together and I told them what happened. And it was just a real wake-up call. I feel like I was being scolded by my father and say, we're getting paid. This is a business. We need to take this seriously. And from then on, we were on. And I think, have we ever been more like that than today? Think about the world we're in. Go on YouTube and just type in angry customer. The world sees it. Doesn't mean we can't be human, but we have to have this conversation with our teams. What are we posting online? What are we sharing that impacts our organization? Disney parks have a whole language around all of this. They don't have employees, they have cast members. Because anytime you're in a Disney park, you can be seen and you represent the company. They aren't employees, they're cast members. They aren't on duty or off duty, they're on stage or off stage. So when they're in the park, they're considered on stage. When they're in the under park, or the cafeteria or the break room, they're considered off stage. But the minute they emerge back into the park, they're representing the organization. And that experience, that reputation, that brand is carried by the people who work there. Let's wrap it up here. Number 1, walk your customer's journey. You have a role as an advisor. You have a role if you're an entrepreneur. The initiatives that we fund that are customer facing. Every time we make an organizational decision and decide what to fund, we've got to ask the question, is that going to enhance our customer's experience or is it going to detract? If we take on new technology or simplify, does it make life easier for our team, but now does it make it more difficult for our customers? Every employee that we cut, everything we replace with the technology, does that delay our customers getting what they need? The second one is recognizing that customer centricity. How do we know them deeper so that we can align how we do business, what we offer, what we prioritize in the organization? And finally, just the recognition that you are always on. I would love to send you some additional information. You're not going to be on a mailing list, but if you have an interest, I'll send you all the slides and some other resources to bolster your case as you're having a conversation with your team. So if you have an interest, or you can give me a business card, I'll sort of be off to the side here as well. I'll give you 10 seconds, and I'll be on the last slide as well. Just hold up and point. You don't take a picture, but just point it. All right, I want to respect for time. We got a couple more speakers as well. All right, my new book, Ridiculously Easy to Do Business With. It's on Audible, it's on Amazon and everything else as well. Please connect with me. It's David Averin on LinkedIn. I would love to connect with you, show you that I model the things that we talk about, and I so appreciate your time. Have a great conference. I know this is day one. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Give you a big round of applause for David Arvind. It was awesome. I think there's so much to learn from you. Can I request Chairman, Vice Chairman to join on the stage to present a memento to David?
Okay.
All right, so before I move, I want to announce that there are some raffle draws. So all the sponsor tables, when you are going, there are some raffle draws which they are doing. So you may try to visit to them. There's one winner for the National Bonds raffle draw they have done, 500 dirhams. That goes to Kamlesh. So please, Kamlesh, you're there. You can contact me. I have your voucher with me, so you can collect from me. So moving to the next session, I think the next session is going to be really powerful one. Reason being, it's first of all, is by a chartered accountant among us, and he's a big entrepreneur. We know him today. His name is not a secret. You will know very soon. But I'd like to request our Vice Chairman, Jay, to join on the stage to do a formal introduction. Give him a big round of applause. Our Vice Chairman, Jay Prakash Agarwal. Kya cheer hai, zabardast.
Whenever I come on the stage and I get the cheer, I know I'm talking to my family. ICI Dubai family, good evening! यार जोश नहीं आता ICI दुबई को फिर से बोलता हूँ good evening. Perfect. So here we are. This is 42nd annual conference of ICI Dubai chapter, and so far the event is going great. The sessions have been amazing, and I am learning and taking home something new from every session by these learned and esteemed speakers. The power of one. Learn, earn, and return. What an amazing evening. Still a lot to come. But before we move further, I, Jayaprakash Agarwal, as Vice Chair of ICI Dubai chapter, welcome each and every member of this largest chapter family, our esteemed guests and speakers, our overseas partners, and our always a mentor, our past chairmen. Welcome to all, and thank you for joining us and making us this event grand, great, and memorable. Can I have a round of applause for every one of you who take time and joining us here? Before I move further and introduce the speaker, I have written few lines, and there is a story behind it. But let me recite the lines, and then I will tell you the story. Gone are those days, and gone are those nights. Gone are those days, and gone are those nights. It's new era, and new age has arrived. It's new era, and new age has arrived. Startups have surged, economies have grown. Startups have surged, economies have grown. We all are on the edge, and future is unknown. We all are on the edge, and future is unknown. So it's time to leap the future together without slippage. So it's time to leap the future together without slippage. It's time to envisage. It's time to envisage. Foresee our profession, Bharat and world for good, better and best. Foresee our profession, Bharat, world for better and best. Pull your socks, come on the ride. There is no time to rest. Now I will tell you the inspiration behind these lines. In my lines, I spoke about startup search. This was the theme of annual conference of our own fellow chapter, Doha chapter of ICI, Startup Search. I spoke about new age, and this was the theme of annual conference of Bahrain chapter of ICI, the new age. I spoke about leap the future together. This was the theme of Kuwait chapter of ICI. And on the edge, This is the theme of upcoming Oman chapter, which is GCC conference. I don't have to tell you why I use the word Envisage, because that is our theme. In summary, these lines are the contributions not made by me, but by all the GCC chapters. I only brought them together and put it in a frame of lines. Now you can understand what beautiful things can happen if chapters come together. Can I have a big round of applause for all the GCC chapters who are present in person, without whom these lines cannot be possible? They are the reason, their theme is the inspiration behind these lines. Thank you all the GCC chapters to fly from your regions and attend this conference. Thank you. When I talk about inspiration, how can I forget our current national hero, Gukesh? Can we have a thundering round of applause for the youngest chess champion in history of the world who made you and me and all the Indians proud 2 days back, Gukesh Doma Raju. सर तालियां तो इतनी बननी चाहिए क्योंकि यंगेस्ट है, 18 साल का है और उसके बाद भी हमको वर्ल्ड चेस चैंपियन बना दिया. Now it's time for our next session by another inspiration and powerful speaker. While we could not invite Gukesh to our annual conference, we are lucky to have this inspiration who through his innovative strategies have taken the real estate industry forward and upward. He is setting new standards of excellence. He is felicitating valuable partnerships through his global connections and collaborations and is unlocking new avenues of growth for brands, investors, and developers worldwide. A fellow chartered accountant who is literally living the theme of this year. What is the theme of this year? Charterpreneurship. And he is the person, he is the legend who is living life literally, a chartered accountant plus an entrepreneur, our own member, CA Ankur Agarwal, a sharp, I have not completed yet, a sharp, innovative entrepreneur with a golden heart and elegant style. Can I have his introduction video on the screen, please?
He's a full Bollywood buff. I nicknamed him, of course, Shah Rukh because he just loves that.
From redefining the urban landscapes to pushing the boundaries of modern architecture, one name stands tall among the UAE real estate sector. Meet the man behind all of this, Mr. Ankur Agarwal, the founder and chairman of B&W Developments.
तो बोलते ना एक kick. So he keeps finding his kick, because of which he tries new ways. You feel comfortable while talking to him. You feel excited while you're working with him.
अंकुर भाई जिंदा दिल आदमी है, सबके लिए सोचता है, अपने लिए बाद में सोचता है. तो वो उसको larger than life बना रहा है.
He always says that whenever there is an idea, start working for it rather than just planning for it. The best part about B&W Developments is that we do have the liberty called creativity. Like, he never say no to any new thing. He came with nothing, and now, by God's grace, it's a family of 400 and plus individuals.
He never ever behaved like a boss. He's a leader, he belongs to the army, and he takes everyone with him. I am sure he knows everyone by the name.
First of all, I treat him as a brother, and he treats me as a brother. He is the most humble person I ever met in my life.
It's incredible how he finds this amazing blend of the mind and the heart. So when he connects from the mind, it's accounts, it's numbers. But when it's the heart, he doesn't care about those accounts and numbers. He's all heart then. And that's what makes him really, really special.
With a thundering applause, our own chapter member, Shah Rukh Khan of the chapter, Ankur Agarwal, please come out on the stage.
How are you guys? Am I audible to you? Perfectly fine. These days I'm speaking a lot on different dies, different platforms. But when it comes to the Institute of Chartered Accountant of India, that gives me a feeling of home actually. So I'm feeling home today. No matter what, we will be achieving. But the one name that always stand with me, one name, one designation of which I am always proud of being, is CA before Ankur Agarwal. Whatever I have achieved, whatever we have achieved, not I, we, whatever we have achieved, it's all because of this lovely profession who gives me literally the identity of myself. So, round of applause for our beautiful Institute of Chartered Accountant of India. So when I had a word with Rajesh ji, I'll be making this session a little interactive because I'm not a speaker. I just came here to share my thoughts, my vision, my experience. And I'm sure that I will be sharing something with you that will touch your heart. Even if it is not touching your mind, it's fine. If it will touch your heart, my job is done. So I'll try this today. So when I discussed with Rajesh bhai, he came to me and he told me that, Ankur, you have to speak at least once in our AIC, Annual International Conference. So I asked him, what should I say? I have spoken a lot about real estate. I'm talking a lot about the strategies and the things which can be done in real estate. So what should I speak? So he gave me the idea, Ankur, why don't you share your journey with us? I said, what do you mean by journey? He said, we all are fascinated. We are actually proud, not even fascinated, we are proud to learn that our fellow member is actually doing good in the industry and in a way contributing to the society as well. So why don't you share your journey with us? So I said, Mera kaam to ban gaya. I don't need to prepare anything. So from there, we discussed this word, charterpreneurship. I literally searched the dictionary and I did not found the word, charterpreneur. What is charterpreneur? Chartered accountant and entrepreneur. What is charterpreneur? So there is no such word. But this is the beauty of chartered accountancy. We actually don't need dictionary even. We will create our own words. We will create our own destiny. So we become charterpreneur. I became a charterpreneur. So where exactly this charterpreneurship comes in me? As you can see here, every CA is a potential billionaire. Every CA sitting in this room. How many of are non-CAs here? I want to understand. Oh my God, there are all chartered accountants, so my job is easy. Bhabi, you are a chartered accountant because you married a chartered accountant. So you are a better CA. Anyways, so my understanding is every chartered accountant is a billionaire. The reason why I'm saying this is because we create billionaires. We create billionaires in a way we are billionaires. If we can, for whomsoever we are working, let's say 5, 7, in fact 10 chartered accountants are working for B&W and they work for B&W, they in a way create billionaires. But since they are working for me, I treat them as a billionaire also. So every chartered accountant is a billionaire for me. Talking about, coming to the point, where this feeling, where this thought is, where exactly this thought came in me. When I was young, I lost my father when I was literally 6 years old. But I actually did not had a feeling of even losing him. You know why? Because I was too young. And I did not even understood what exactly happened to me. as I grew up, I came to know that my father is not with me. But I have the stories of my father. And the stories taught me of the entrepreneurship. The stories in which I came to know that the stories by which I came to know that he was an entrepreneur. At that time, I was not even aware of the word entrepreneur. Everybody used to tell me that your father was a businessman. What does it mean, businessman? So he used to do business. Okay? He used to buy something and sell. He was a trader. So he was a businessman. So suddenly this thought came in me that, Ankur, you will be the businessman also. You will do the business. So this thought, actually, as I grew up, this thought actually, grew up with me that I will not be doing any job. I will not be doing any job. I kept on saying to everyone, I will not be doing any job. Actually, this is not working. Can you help me with this slide, please? Somebody. Okay. So this thought grew up with me that, okay, I will not be doing job for anyone. So what I will be doing? I don't know. Because I don't have anything at that time, Rajesh ji, trust me. That's okay. Yeah. My mother's salary was 800 rupees at that time. And I'm talking about 1998. My mother's salary was 800 rupees. At that time also, I was of the opinion that I will not be doing job for anyone. In fact, my mother was doing job, but I was of the opinion I will not be doing any job. So I started doing business at a very early age. I was having a bike, literally, a bicycle, and I used to renting out that bicycle at evening, and I used to get 1 rupee every hour, and that was my earning at that time. So I understood the principle of doing business. When I cleared my 12th, I have been forced to choose this career. Chartered accountancy, by someone who told me, Ankur, you don't have money, because I'm sure most of the people sitting in this room came from a humble background. Am I right or not? Most of the people, right? And at that time, we were not having that money. So we have been forced to opt this chartered accountancy course because we were poor. And that course was designed for the people, for the children of who came from a humble background, because that was very cheap. If I'm not wrong, 50,000 rupees was good enough to be a chartered accountant at that time. Am I right or not? So I have also been forced, because they taught me, the society taught me, Ankur, you will not be doing any business. You will be, so I asked them, what should I do? Okay, become a chartered accountant. You are good at academic, start pursuing your CA. And I started pursuing CA career. But when I completed my chartered accountancy, that Kida again asked me the same question. Ankur, from the very beginning, you were of the opinion that why you will not be an entrepreneur, why you can't be a businessman. At that time, I have been taught by the society, for a chartered accountant, there are 2 options. Most of the people sitting in this room believe me with this fact. If you don't believe me, please raise your hand. You become a chartered accountant, you will do a practice, or you will join an industry. Is there any third option available at that time or no? No? There was no third option. And it happened to each and every one of us. You become a chartered accountant, you start doing your practice, or you join a Big Four, start doing it for someone else who are less academically qualified than us. Our bosses are less academically qualified. Am I right or not? Because they came from the background where they got everything in the, what do you call it? Legacy, exactly, the word. And we, after reading 5,000 books and giving 500 exams and spending numerous number of hours working in a CA firm as articleship, sleeping on the floor. Literally, I slept on the floor. sleeping on the floor. Like you are not having any kind of luxury at that time. And you will be working for someone who is less qualified than you. So again, I ask the same question from me, Ankur, what you can be? Okay? This is it. Start a practice, join the Big Four. But always, you have a third choice. I called it entrepreneurship. For me, that was, at that time, I understood it that yes, I have the option. But I did not opt that third option. You know why? Can anyone give me the reason why? Because this must have been happened to each one of you. Maafi falus. No money. Because at that time also you need money. And I was not having money, so I borrowed 70,000 rupees from my sister and I started CA practice and I called it Ankur Agarwal and Company. So I have been again guided by someone that this is entrepreneurship. You're doing your practice, you're having good clientele, you're making good money, this is called practice. So this is called entrepreneurship. So in my mind, I became an entrepreneur. Right? And you will not believe me, from 2011 to 2018, I was of the opinion that I am an entrepreneur. And I was doing practice. My annual collection was less than 1 crore rupees. Less than 1 crore rupees. That was my annual collection. And I was living the life of dreams. That yes, people are coming to me, they are respecting me, whenever there is any kind of litigation, they used to come and knock my door, Ankur, we need you. And I am become a problem solver. And then when it comes the time of remuneration, they ran away, literally. So I was living that life for 8 years. Rajesh ji is laughing. So I'm sure each one of us has the same experience, almost same experience, right? But we never talked about this. We never talked about this, but this is real reality. Anyways, can someone help me in changing this slide? Yeah, just change the slides here. Thank you. Anyways, so okay, coming back to the point. Actually, these people made these slides. I don't even need these slides. Anyways, so when I came to Dubai in 2018, in fact 2019, I came to Dubai, I thought that now I will become an entrepreneur. And suddenly somebody guided me again, Ankur, why don't you start the same practice which you are doing in India? So again, coming to the point, from where I started, I came to that point again. And in 2020, we opened a company called AIC Global FZE, because my company name was Ankur Agarwal and Company. So we became global. But what we were doing the same practice. We were doing the same practice. And then COVID came in, and I got stuck here. Anyways, the golden time comes in 2020 when somebody taught me that, Ankur, why don't you start a real estate practice? Now I will make it more interesting for you. You will not believe me, guys, but I live in a rented house for 20 years in Delhi. And the person sitting just next to me was discussing with me, why don't you start a real estate practice? So what I will be doing, I will be selling the dream houses to the people wherein I live in a rented house. And I am literally living in a hotel in Dubai. Most of the people, 99%, I'm sorry to say this, but this is a fact, 99% of the broker community in Dubai are living in rented houses. They don't even own a house. And they are selling the villas, bungalows, 100 million, 200 million, even more. But nobody see the reality. Nobody see the truth, right? But I opted that option. That was the time when I actually took the risk of my life. We always thought of that particular point when we should start. But we never realized that every day somebody gives us the option to start, but we don't realize it. Am I right or not? Why we are scared of opting anything which is out of our comfort box? Why? The answer is simple. We are not habitual of taking risks. Coming back to the point, when I was pursuing my CA course, can anyone tell me, is there any subject which actually taught us how to take risk in our financial modeling? Costing. But there was no, till date. In fact, you will find it in MBA or something. But in chartered accountancy course, no. So we have been taught that not to take risk. If you will take risk, you will fail. This is the basic problem of our profession, our people. This is the most important factor which we should understand. But I took the risk in 2020, and I literally closed down my Ankur Agarwal and company practice, and I started doing the brokerage practice here in this country. I literally closed my chartered accountancy practice. And I thought that whatever will be happened, I don't care. But I will pursue my dreams from here. Guys, you will not believe me. I'm telling you the truth. At that time, my capital was 50,000 dirhams. This was my total capital. And thanks to my lovely wife, she supported me at that time also. Normally, our wives will say, no, don't do this, you don't have to do this. But she was also supporting me all the time. Whatever you want to do, just do it, because I trust you. And that trust paid me off, guys, literally. In 2021, I formed a company called Bricks and Woods. I took 4 months. I took 4 months to hire one person in my company. 4 months. Now we are a family of 400 individuals. Eighty nationalities. The AUD of B&W developments is more than 20 billion dirhams. This is the current AUD. The current valuation of B&W developments is $950 million. We shall be getting $95 million if I liquidate my 10% equity. So this is what we have achieved in 3 years, literally 3 years. So what's the magic? What exactly I did? How I become a charterpreneur? The answer is very simple, guys. Trust me. Very simple. We have been taught by the top guided principles of ethics and professionalism. This is in our DNA. I have met more than 10,000 chartered accountants in my life. I can proudly say that I never interacted a single chartered accountant who I found having no ethical values. This is in our DNA. In fact, I was discussing with Ranjit ji today itself in the morning that Ranjit ji, मैंने कभी देखा ही नहीं ऐसा कोई CA. हमेशा ही अच्छी बात करते हैं. Have you ever find a chartered accountant to whom you will give money and you will not be comfortable? Just ask yourself. The answer is no. You know why? because we have been knitted in a close circle. Even whatever our numbers will be, we are a family of more than 400,000, but we trust each other. Whenever you will go out and you will see a chartered accountant, you will say, oh, he's my brother. Am I right or not? So the reason why we are so is that we have been taught by the top guided principle of ethics and professionalism, and I actually applied this in my business. What else I have? Can you change the slide, please? Little. मुद्दा अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त. मुद्दा तो अभी शुरू भी नहीं हुआ. Yes, this is the real mudda. So who we are? We are the combination of risk manager, CEO, CTO, CMO, CHO, every C. Literally we are everyone. Am I right or not, guys? We are the combination of practically every single post in our organization. Whenever I have thought of hiring someone in my company, I found myself little biased because I always look for chartered accountants. Yes? And it actually paid me off. The top position in my organization literally are chartered accountants. All of them are sitting here. And they are managing the job better than me actually, because I taught them the lesson of entrepreneurship every day. I don't treat them as my employees. I treat them as an entrepreneur. And it actually comes out of them that yes, we are the entrepreneurs and this is our organization and we will work for our organization. So they don't care what the time is. They don't even care about their family, although it's not correct, but actually, this is the truth. And they work for me just like the way they are working for themselves. Every single minute, P&L and balance sheet is in their head. But if you will hire someone who does not understand the value of entrepreneurship, they will be thinking only and only of what? Salary. This is the difference. If you are a business owner, you will think about the balance sheet and profit and loss, what I am earning, what I am losing, what exactly I'm going to do, how I'll create wealth, how I will be doing managing my expenses. But a normal employee will always think about, okay, when the 30th will come, I'll get my salary and I'll start making my monthly bills. I'll start paying my monthly bills. This is the difference of an entrepreneur and a normal, or a non-entrepreneur, I will rather say. So guys, if you believe me with this slide, if you trust this slide, how many of you does not believe in this? Just raise your hand. You. There is only one person out of 1,000. I'm sorry, I cannot listen to you, but I'll speak to you later anyways. If we actually believe in this, why don't we apply this to ourselves? I'm sure most of the people sitting in this room would have made billionaires in their life. They would have created an infrastructure and giving it to someone for actually nothing. Am I right or not? But we never thought of ourselves. Because nobody tells us that you can be an entrepreneur. Nobody tells us to take the risk. Guys, believe me, nobody can understand the risk better than us. We know how much risk we should take and when we should take the risk. We know exactly, because this is exactly what we are doing for others. We are not even thinking of ourselves. This is the difference between a chartered accountant as an entrepreneur. If you will mix this, you will become a chartered entrepreneur. So most CA aspirants come from middle class background, they're hardworking, ethical, disciplined. If we can create wealth for others, why not create it for ourselves? Simple. What is the purpose of coming in here and speaking to you guys. It's not for the Instagram post, guys, believe me. It's out of the people sitting in this room, if I'll be able to inspire even one person, no, even one person, my job will be done and I will go home back and sleep properly. This is my purpose. This is the reason why I'm here. I came here just to give you my feelings, that's it. That's it. What I have felt, I just want to pass it on, that's it. Can you change the slide, please? Oh my God. ये देखो, ये अक्षय जी ने मना किया था कि सबको स्कीम नहीं बतानी है, बट सारी स्कीम बता दी हमने. Guys, think big, get uncomfortable. This is the most important thing which you have to do. Get out of your comfort zone, that's it. Your job will be done. Because you know the numbers, you know the mechanism, you know, you have the financial expertise with you. You can manipulate with anything. Okay, coming back to the B&W thing, what exactly we did, I actually read the subject. I decoded it. I actually decoded the financial market and real estate market. And I actually pass it on to every person to whom I did business. In short, my investors. So whenever the investors come to me, I did not kept anything for me. I shared actually everything with them. I called it an open book structure. Likewise, if you will go to a developer and will offer them 20 million dirhams, 30 million dirhams, $100 million, whatever it is, they will tell you how much they will take and how much they will give you. Am I right? But in B&W, we actually gave everything. And in return, we take the sweat from them. I told them, I will do everything for you. I will do everything for you and you will be getting the actual book profits, whatever it is. It means that whatever they were expecting, I made their return 10x, literally. I can proudly declare that we have given more than 450% returns in 3 years. 450% return. Most of the entrepreneurs, most of the billionaires made their wealth by exponential growth. They made money exponentially. They got unrealistic profits. But with B&W, we passed on that profit. Actually, I came up with a presentation last year, right? Last year, I guess, when I actually gave you the basic mathematics of the real estate development. And I'm happy that many people have taken advantage of that. So we are increasing the number of developers in this country, actually. we are actually participating. Then break even. What is it called? What is break even? We all understand what is break even. Guys, I'm giving you a very good example, very good learning, in fact. Whatever you are making money, whatever you are earning today, let's say you are making 500,000 dirhams a month, hypothetically, by whatever you are doing. If you can achieve that similar income by doing something else, you should opt for that business. Because if you will achieve that, then there is a next thing which is waiting for you. I was making around 20 lakh rupees in India at that time. 20 lakh rupees. And that was too much, by the way. Don't judge me now. That was too much at that time. And I was quite happy. So I thought that, Ankur, let's do the real estate brokerage practice, even if you will be making 100,000 dirhams here. And that was easy. Then you and your family will be living a good life. Why don't you opt that? And that was my kick at that time. And today, I'm here in front of you people, sharing my story. And then scale and repeat. And then again, upscale and repeat. And you will reach your destination. But guys, don't do it for others. Please do it for yourselves. Next slide, please. If a 6-year-old with a piggy bank can dream, imagine what you can do with years of CA expertise, guys. This is very deep. This is very deep. I was 6 years old. At that time also, I was thinking of being a business owner. हिंदी में बताता हूँ जय भाई. At the time of scarcity, na, my mother asked me, Ankur, what you will do? I have been taught by someone that the most expensive thing which we eat is ghee, desi ghee, right? And I was facing a scarcity of desi ghee at that time in my house. So I told my mom that I will be opening a factory of desi ghee. तो ऐसा चलता था दिमाग में उस टाइम पे. बट इंपॉर्टेंट ये था कि आपने ये बात सोचा. If today you will think, you will achieve it, guys. Right? Anyways, coming to the next slide, please. Next slide, please. Oh. अभी आप कन्विंस हो गए या और बोलूं? If you want, I can speak a lot. But my job here was just to tell you guys, I am less capable, less learned, everything less in front of you guys. You guys sitting in front of me, more experienced. You have seen life, you have seen ups and downs. You guys are better, in fact, best than me. I am just being chosen by the God. I am destined to be here. But the only difference is that I took risk in my life, guys. That's it. Thank you so much.
All. Can we give a big round of applause for CA Ankur Agarwal?
Actually, we need the louder one. See, मुझे ऐसा लगा, you know, when your heart speaks, you connect. Simple as that.
You guys made my day. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Love you, and Ankur, we wish you all the luck. I think you will do tremendously well, and you have been inspiration for all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
now, I'd like
Rajesh
to
bhai.
request Chairman, Vice Chairman to please join on the stage so we can present a memento to our very lovely Ankur.
Thank you, bhai.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I request you to stay back because we have a supremely lyrical finale of all the financial acumen that we've garnered so far. So I request you all to please stay back because we have an artist par excellence who's going to make his way onto the stage and leave you all in a wondrous state.
All right, while the Manoj Muntasar team is setting up the system and we are getting ready for that, we have Riddhima with us. Riddhima, how's your Josh? How you found the session today?
I think very enthused by everything that we've done so far. So thank you so much, Rishi. I know all of you have Zabardast number acumen. You all are really good at numbers, finance, and on your way to become charterpreneurs. But I also want to know from you that how many of you here are actually Bollywood fans? Show of hands. Bollywood fans? So this table is looking so serious as if you guys are watching Astha channel every morning to increase your Astha in numbers. I give you that. All right. So we're going to go to this table. Amit, let's start from the center table. And Rachel and Sean, if you can finally keep slide 74 ready. Okay, we're going to do a demo with all of you. So on your screen, everyone, you're going to see an image. And that image is actually like a cocktail. It has multiple pictures of celebrities, known personalities. We'll do demo. And I just want to tell you all that if you know the answer, please raise your hand or make some noise by clapping. But this is not a collaborative effort. हम भाईचारे के साथ आंसर नहीं देंगे क्योंकि मेरे साथ मेरे Santa Claus Mr. Amit Khaitan ji भी यहाँ पे हैं. So if you give the right answer, Amit is pleased with the answer, he gives you a prize. So Amit, are you ready?
Yep, I am ready.
Dosti ki kasam, I see the under the table understanding happening here, blackmail wise. All right, can we have the first demo slide so that you all know what this game is all about? Can we have the first slide? Okay, who are the 2 to 3 celebrities in this picture? Okay, remember we are doing demo, so there is no prize. Yeah, the moment I said there's no prize, everyone kept their hands down. Wow. All right, yes. What's your good name, sir?
Unmesh from Muscat. And I guess it's Shahid Kapoor and John Abraham or Dino Moria.
आपको मोर कौन सा लग रहा है? जॉन इब्राहिम, डिनो मोरिया या फिर शाहिद कपूर? 2 लोग हैं.
प्राइस किसको मिलेगा?
You will only get to see the sheen of Amit's suit. But what's the right answer? Shahid and John. Yeah, you get the drift? So I think, Amit, now we'll make our way because for this question, you will actually get a prize if you go. Sir, अभी तो question ही नहीं पूछा आपने, पहले ही हाथ खड़ा कर दिया. अच्छा, आ गया? No, the next slide. Rachel, can we move to the next slide, please? Okay. These are actually 2 big stars. Yeah, a male and a female. All right. Confirm वाला आपको पता है? गलत जवाब नहीं देने वाले आप. All right.
Aishwarya Rai, Hrithik Roshan.
Aishwarya Rai and Hrithik Roshan, is that the right answer? Come on, let's give it up. What's your good name, sir? Chandan. So can we give him, be his Santa, Amit?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Sir, आप खुश क्यों नहीं लग रहे हैं चंदन जी को प्राइज मिला तो? He's not even trying to hide his sadness. Okay. Next clue on your screen. This is not that easy one. So I'd really give a good prize to any person who is able to decode this. Okay. In one of the event, one person said, how can the heroine grow beard? So I said, it's 2 pictures together. I think the gentleman there has been raising his hand. So are you very sure about your answer? You'll try? Okay. I'll come. Okay, people at the back are also raising hand. Yes, sir.
Katrina Kaif and Ranbir Kapoor.
Katrina Kaif is the right answer, but it's not Ranbir Kapoor. So the question is technically still open. Sir, आपको आंसर पता है? पक्का वाला? ऐसा लग रहा है अगर मैं वहाँ नहीं आऊँ तो आप मेरी चालान काटोगे तो I'll come there. Ouch. Yeah. You clap. So I'm gonna ask 2 people. Let's see, because like I said, not a lot of people get this very right in the first. Ma'am, हाथ आपने खड़ा अब उनको nominate कर रहे हो. ये कैसी जुगलबंदी है? दोस्ती है ये. All right.
Katrina Kaif and Jayed Khan.
Katrina Kaif and Zayed Khan. Zayed Khan is not the right answer. You're gonna be blown away when I tell you it's Katrina Kaif and. Acha. All right, so I'm going to come to this person.
Salman Khan and Katrina.
Salman Khan and Katrina Kaif. इनकी confidence के लिए जोरदार तालियां क्योंकि ये भी गलत जवाब है, but he tried. I like it. Okay. Katrina Kaif is okay. I'll give you an answer. Katrina Kaif and the other actor. He is son of a big superstars of 70s. Yeah? Amitabh Bachchan. किस महान व्यक्ति ने बोला अमिताभ बच्चन? हाँ, all right, I'll come.
Katrina Kaif and Fardeen Khan.
Katrina Kaif and Fardeen Khan is the right answer. आप हमारे साथ चलेंगे मुंबई. ऐसा कुछ नहीं बोलूँगी मैं. ये रहा आपका gift. Yeah? Congratulations. All right. We have one more clue left on us because we have one more prize. Can we showcase the next image on screen, please? Yeah. If you give wrong answer for this one, okay. I need to see people make some noise. Yeah? People at the back. I think there are a lot of people at the back. Let's go there. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, I'll go at the end. Our Santa is in a phenomenal good mood. If you give this answer wrong, Santa ji बहुत नाराज हो जाएंगे. Yes.
Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton.
Is that the right answer? Can we give it up for her, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. We have Santa Claus. Do we have 2 more prizes? Because I'm realizing the moment Santa's hands were empty, तालियों में कुछ दम ही नहीं था. So I'm going to be changing the game and give it up for our Santa Claus. बीच वालों के पास भी आएंगे मैम. लेकिन अभी game change कर रहे हैं हम लोग. So for this game, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be telling you the lyrics of Hindi songs, but in English. Okay? So, lyrics of Hindi songs in English. If you know the answer, raise your hand, but you cannot give me answer like you're giving me Viva answer. You need to sing the song, not tell the song. Fair enough? Fun? Yeah? Many times in these games, what happens, I give the mic and the person gives the mic to the next person. So please, you got to sing the song. We'll do a demo. Yeah? All right. If you know the answer, you can either bang your table, and for people there who don't have a table, you can clap. Ready? 3, 2, 1. The demo round, the clue is this, okay? First intoxication, first hangover. My love is new, so is the weight.
Ridhima, we have to...
Yeah, I need 30 more seconds. Judge Rishi.
No, we have to stop because the time is running out. Please, I request you. And Manoj is also ready. We have to start the session, please. Yeah, thank you very much.
Can we give
her a
it
big
up
round of
for
applause,
Rishi
please.
for keeping all of us on time check?
And big round of applause for Ridhima as well.
Wow, my
Yay.
Santa is working in.
Ladies
Thank
and
you,
gentlemen.
Santa. We'll keep the
Thank
2
you.
prizes tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has finally arrived. The moment we have all been waiting for. So are you ready for some magic, some inspiration, and a dose of Bollywood brilliance? Are you ready? Make some noise, guys. Yay. Super.
Absolutely. Good evening, all. Rishi bhai, and what a better way to do that than by welcoming someone who has truly defined emotions through his words. But first, let me ask you, Rishi bhai, are you a fan of Bollywood movies?
Balram, who isn't a Bollywood fan? Definitely I am a fan of music, stories, and more importantly, the lyrics. And we have someone that gave wings to lyrics with us who's going to join, Manoj Muntasar. And trust me, it's going to be very, very beautiful. The song that he made for every Indian, I mean, when we hear this Teri Mitti Mein Mil Jawa song, and then the characters who are singing for the Bahubali and all that. So, Balram, you are a Bollywood fan as well, right?
Yes.
So have you seen the movie Bahubali?
I don't think I can try Bahubali pose, but I can definitely try the recent one about Pushpa pose. Do you want to try Pushpa pose?
Oh, actually, I was about to think to ask you a dialogue, but you want to try a pose? Let's try, come.
I'll give you the lead.
So that was fun part. To bring that energy, I think you guys should be ready to dance. We can dance, you can dance, so it'll be fun. But this is not the dance show. But the idea is to bring that Bollywood sync into your head that you're ready to listen to one of the beautiful and the awesome speakers we're going to have today. Our next speaker is then none other than incredible Mr. Manoj Muntasir, a poet and a lyricist whose words have touched millions and whose artistry has defined some of the most iconic moments in Indian cinema. Now I'd like to request the technical team to please play the video voiceover. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our celebrity talk for the day is Mr. Manoj Muntasir, Indian lyricist and poet. Mr. Manoj Muntasir, an eminent lyricist of Hindi cinema, a national award winner. His illustrious career spans across 75 films and more than 750 songs. He has written dialogues and songs for the biggest movie India has ever seen, Bahubali 1 and 2. He is loved and revered for his Ma and Matrubhumi poetries in Indian Idol and other big-ticket shows. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Manoj Muntasir.
So now we are going to have the AVs played.
एक कहानी सुनाएं सर। एक कहानी सुनाएं सर।
सर्वश्रेष्ठ बोल बेस्ट लिरिक्स के लिए हिंदी फिल्म साइना के गीतकार श्री मनोज मुंताशिर को रजत कमल।
देखो, मुल्क मराठों का ये यहाँ शिवाजी डोला था, मुगलों की ताकत को अपनी तलवारों पे तोला था।
मैं फिर भी तुमको चाहूंगा।
कौन तुझे यूं प्यार करेगा?
ओ तेरे संग यारा खुश रंग बहारा। कैसे हुआ तुम इतना जरूरी, कैसे हुआ मैं राधना। विश्वास तो रख उस माली पर, तेरे भाग में पत्थर है तो पत्थर भी खिल जाएगा। पता नहीं किस रूप में आकर नारायण मिल जाएगा।
औरत पर हाथ डालने वाले की उंगलियां नहीं काटते, काटते हैं उसका गला।
जय जयकारा स्वामी देना साथ हमारा।
मेरी चौखट पे चल के आज चारों धाम आए हैं, बजाओ ढोल स्वागत में मेरे घर राम आए हैं।
बजाओ ढोल स्वागत में मेरे घर राम आए हैं।
9 महीने जिसने तुम्हें पेट में रखा, 3 साल हथेलियों पर और जिंदगी भर दिल में, उसे कमरे में नहीं पलकों पे रखना मेरे दोस्त हमेशा।
मेरी माँ के बराबर कोई नहीं।
ये देश है अलबेलों का, मतवाले यहाँ रहते हैं। मिट जाएं तिरंगे पर जो वो जियाले यहाँ रहते हैं। दुनिया में सिर्फ हम ही हैं जो मुल्क को माँ कहते हैं।
वो देश मेरे तेरी शान पे सदके, कोई धन है क्या तेरी धूल से बढ़ के। तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा गुल बन के, मैं खिल जावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू।
इवनिंग, नमस्कार आप सबको। सबसे पहले तो बहुत 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 शुक्रिया, बहुत आभार श्री राजेश सोमानी जी। तालियां बजनी चाहिए हर नाम के साथ, ये बड़े ज़रूरी लोग हैं मेरी लाइफ में भी, आपकी लाइफ में भी। श्री रंजीत अग्रवाल जी, श्री चरणजोत सिंह नंदा जी, मेरे भाई दया निवास शर्मा जी कहाँ हैं? हाँ, वहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, देखिए। एंड द एंटायर काउंसिल, थैंक यू सो वेरी मच फॉर इनवाइटिंग मी टुडे। इतने आलीशान इवेंट में आपने मुझे बुलाया, एक बहुत बड़ा शुक्रिया, बहुत बड़ा थैंक यू गवर्नमेंट ऑफ दुबई को, जिन्होंने हमेशा इंडियन कल्चर को सेलिब्रेट किया है, प्रमोट किया है। इस कर्टसी के लिए, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ दुबई की इस कर्टसी के लिए मैं पूरे भारत की ओर से उनको बहुत 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 आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। यूएई के ऑनरेबल किंग को एक किंग साइज थैंक यू। और ये थैंक यू, इसके तो बहुत कारण हैं। मुझे दो टॉप ऑफ द माइंड याद आते हैं। हमारे बिलीवेड प्राइम मिनिस्टर श्री नरेंद्र मोदी को यूएई का हाईएस्ट ऑनर दिया है यूएई के किंग ने, और आबू धाबी में हमारी आस्था का प्रतीक स्वामी नारायण मंदिर बनवाया है। इसके लिए जितना आभार। मुझे अभी थोड़ी देर पहले बताया गया कि अयोध्या में श्री राम मंदिर का बनना, दैट वाज द करेक्शन ऑफ हिस्ट्री, और आबू धाबी में स्वामी नारायण मंदिर का बनना, दैट वाज द क्रिएशन ऑफ हिस्ट्री। ICAI, मैं पहले भी आ चुका हूं आपके इवेंट में, इसलिए आप में से बहुत सारे लोग मुझे बड़े अपने से लग रहे हैं, बड़े जाने पहचाने दिख रहे हैं। पिछले साल आपने अपनी डायमंड जुबली मनाई। ये इंस्टीट्यूट जिसको आप अपनी माँ कहते हैं, योर मदर इज शाइनिंग एट 76 नाउ। 76 साल की हो गई आपकी माँ, मैं ये कह सकता हूँ। मेरी माँ की उम्र भी एग्जैक्टली यही है, शी इज एग्जैक्टली 76। और मैं समझ सकता हूँ कि इस उम्र में माँ और भी कीमती हो जाती है, और भी अनमोल हो जाती है, और भी प्रेशियस हो जाती है, और भी प्यारी हो जाती है। क्या मांगे वो बेटा जिसने माँ की ममता पाई है। एक तरफ है ये जग सारा, एक तरफ मेरी माई है। या फिर आप ऐसे भी कह सकते हैं कि एक तरफ है ये जग सारा, एक तरफ ICAI है। ये इंस्टीट्यूट ICAI, जिसको आप अपनी माँ भी मानते हैं और पितृ स्वरूप, पिता का रूप भी मानते हैं। मुझे याद है आज से तकरीबन 1-1.5 साल पहले जब मैं आपके अहमदाबाद फंक्शन में आया था, डायमंड जुबली फंक्शन में, तो मुझे राज चावला साहब वहाँ मिले थे। उन्होंने मुझे बताया, बड़े गर्व से, बड़ी प्राइड से बताया कि मनोज जी, मुझे मेरे पिता ने जो सरनेम दिया है वो तो मैं फिर भी अपने नाम के बाद लगाता हूँ, चावला, लेकिन मेरे इंस्टीट्यूट ने मुझे यह हक दिया है कि उसका दिया हुआ नाम मैं अपने नाम से पहले लगाऊं। तो मेरा पूरा नाम राज चावला नहीं, CA राज चावला है। आई एम सो प्राउड ऑफ दिस CA पार्ट। देखिए, ये कोइंसिडेंस है कि पिछले साल हमारी आज़ादी के भी 75 साल हुए और आपके भी 75 साल हुए, यानी हमारा भारत देश और ICAI दोनों अमृत काल में प्रवेश कर चुके हैं। तो दुनिया को अपना पावर दिखाने का, अपनी ताकत दिखाने का, अपना कंपैशन, अपनी करुणा, अपने संस्कार, अपनी वैल्यूज दिखाने का यही समय है, सही समय है। यहां बहुत सारे पढ़े लिखे लोग, इनफैक्ट पढ़े लिखे तो मुझे बोलना ही नहीं चाहिए, इतने पढ़े लिखे लोग तो एक साथ एक छत के नीचे दुनिया में कहीं नहीं मिलेंगे। आप सबने समुद्र मंथन की कहानी पढ़ी होगी, सतयुग में हुई थी, जब मंदरांचल पर्वत से समुद्र मंथन किया गया। उससे 14 रत्न निकले थे। इन 14 रत्नों में अमृत भी था। अमृत, द एल्गोरिथम ऑफ इमॉर्टैलिटी। ये जो अमृत था, इसको संभालने की जिम्मेदारी, सुरक्षित रखने की, सेफ गार्ड करने की जिम्मेदारी किसे दी गई थी जानते हैं? गरुड़ को। 21वीं सदी के गरुड़ आप हैं। अर्थव्यवस्था का अमृत संभालने की जिम्मेदारी आपके कंधों पे है। ये जो अभी मेरी एंट्री पे आपने इतनी बढ़िया, इतनी कर्टसी से तालियां बजाई, इसके लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, बहुत आभार। लेकिन एक डिस्क्लेमर डालना मैं बहुत ज़रूरी समझता हूँ कि शब्द और वाणी दोनों माँ वीणा वादिनी की देन है। इसमें लिखने और बोलने वाले की कोई बहुत बड़ी भूमिका नहीं है, कोई बहुत बड़ी शाबाशी नहीं है। एमिली डिकिंसन एक बहुत बड़ी अमेरिकन पोएट थी, आप सबने पढ़ा होगा। वो कहती थी पोइट्री इज नथिंग बट अ डिक्टेशन बाय गॉड। तो जब गॉड डिक्टेशन देता है तभी कोई फैज अहमद फैज लिखता है, मुझसे पहली सी मोहब्बत मेरे महबूब न मांग। मैंने समझा था कि तू है तो दरख्शां है हयात, तेरा गम है तो गमे दहर का झगड़ा क्या है। तेरी सूरत से है आलम में बहारों को सवात, तेरी आंखों के सिवा दुनिया में रखा क्या है। जब गॉड ये डिक्टेशन देता है तब कोई साहिर लुधियानवी लिखता है कि तारुफ बोझ बन जाए तो उसको भूलना बेहतर, ताल्लुक रोग बन जाए नंदा जी तो उसको तोड़ना अच्छा। वो अफसाना जिसे अंजाम तक लाना ना हो मुमकिन, उसे एक खूबसूरत मोड़ देकर छोड़ना अच्छा। चलो एक बार फिर से अजनबी बन जाएं हम दोनों। जब गॉड डिक्टेशन देता है, जब गॉड कानों में बोलता है, तब कोई माँ मीरा किसी बांके बिहारी के मंदिर में गाती है कि सूली ऊपर सेज पिया की, यही विधि मिले ना होए, हेरी मैं तो प्रेम दीवानी, मेरो दर्द न जाने कोई। जब गॉड डिक्टेशन देता है तब कोई शैली लिखता है द सनलाइट क्लैप्स द अर्थ एंड मून बीम्स किस द सी, बट व्हाट आर ऑल दीज किसेस वर्थ इफ यू डू नॉट किस मी। और जब मोहब्बत की बात अगर दिल पे लगे तो तालियां बजा देनी चाहिए, कोई शर्मिंदगी नहीं है इसमें। और जब गॉड ये डिक्टेशन देता है, ये तो खैर बहुत बड़े बड़े लोग थे जिनका मैंने अभी नाम लिया, गॉड डिक्टेशन दे दे तो मेरे जैसा मामूली, मेरे जैसा साधारण सा लिखने वाला भी लिख देता है, तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा। गुल बन के मैं खिल जावा, इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू, तेरी नदियों में बह जावा, तेरे खेतों में लहरावा, इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू। मैं देख रहा हूं आपने ये कुर्सियां भर दी, ये पहली पंक्ति से अंतिम पंक्ति तक, इस कोने से उस कोने तक कुर्सियां भरी हुई हैं। ये भरी हुई कुर्सियां देख के मुझे वही खुशी होती है जो मेडल से भरा हुआ अपना सीना देख के एक फौजी को, एक जवान को होती है। ये भरी हुई कुर्सियां देख के मैम मुझे वही खुशी होती है जो फसलों से भरा हुआ अपना खेत देख के किसान को होती है। मेरे जीते हुए मेडल भी आप हैं, मेरी बोई हुई फसल भी आप हैं। मैं चाहता हूं अपने अभिनंदन में, अपने स्वागत में एक बार जोरदार तालियां बजाएं। अच्छा, मैं जब भी स्पेशली इंटरनेशनली या कहीं भी बहुत ज़्यादा पढ़े लिखे लोगों के बीच में बोलने जाता हूं तो मुझे एक एडवाइस किसी न किसी कॉर्नर से हमेशा दी जाती है कि सर देखिए, हिंदी तो आप अच्छी बोलते हैं, हमको पता ही है, लेकिन आप बहुत पढ़े लिखे लोगों के बीच में जा रहे हैं, आज तो दुबई जा रहे हैं, तो हो सकता है वहाँ यूएई के डेलीगेट्स भी हों, तो हो सके तो आज हिंदी में नहीं इंग्लिश में बोलिएगा, बात ज़्यादा कनेक्ट करेगी, ज़्यादा दूर तक पहुँचेगी। मैंने कहा भाई साहब, हम वो देसी हैं जिन्होंने इंग्लिश को भी हिंदी नाम दे रखा है, अंग्रेजी कहते हैं हम। अंग्रेजों को भी पता नहीं है कि अंग्रेजी नाम की कोई भाषा होती। और जो अंग्रेजी हमने अपने अमेठी के प्राइमरी स्कूल में पढ़ी है वो हम ना ही बोलें तो अच्छा है। मिश्रा जी मेरे टीचर थे, आदरणीय माननीय मेरे टीचर, मुझे ट्यूशन पढ़ाने आते थे सर, और वो कहते थे, पढ़ाते कैसे थे, वंस अपॉन अ टाइम देयर वाज अ किंग, he had 2 daughters, both were girls. बताइए, 2 daughters both, अरे कोई और भी संभावना थी क्या? और इंग्लिश से मेरा विश्वास उसी दिन उठ गया था जब बचपन में मुझे न्यूमोनिया हुआ और मुझे यह पता चला कि न्यूमोनिया की स्पेलिंग एन से नहीं पी से शुरू होती है। बताइए, और मान लीजिए मैं इन सबका ये सजेशन मान के, लोगों की बात सुन के हिंदी की जगह इंग्लिश बोलने भी लगूं, तो वो जो हिंदी वाली धार है, वो धमक है, वो तेवर है, वो एटीट्यूड है, वो रंगबाजी है, वो मैं इंग्लिश में लाऊंगा कहां से? अगर कोई ये जो तालियां हैं ये आपकी मातृभाषा के लिए हैं। मेरी मातृभाषा हिंदी है और मैं हमेशा ये समझता हूं कि जो भी आपकी मातृभाषा है, हिंदी है, तेलुगु है, तमिल है, मलयालम है, कन्नड़ है, मराठी है, अपनी मातृभाषा से जुड़े रहें, अपनी मदरलैंड पे और अपनी मदर टंग पे हमेशा गर्व करें। तो मैं कह ये आपसे रहा था कि वो हिंदी वाला तेवर लाऊंगा कहां से मैं इंग्लिश में? अगर कोई अपना इंट्रोडक्शन हमारे यहाँ दिल्ली में, लखनऊ में, मुंबई में अपना कोई परिचय दे, यू नो व्हाट, माय अंकल इज अ मेंबर ऑफ स्टेट असेंबली, हाँ तो कौन सी बड़ी बात हो गई? यही बात अगर वो हिंदी में बोल दे, जानते हो बेटा चाचा विधायक हैं हमारे, हाँ आया बात में वजन। और मैं ये हिंदी का झंडा लिए पूरी दुनिया में ऐसे ही नहीं घूमता रहता, बड़ी खूबियां हैं हिंदी में जो इंग्लिश में नहीं है। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, हिंदी सेव्स टाइम, बहुत वक्त बचता है। आज अगर आपको मेरी बोली हुई कोई बात समझ में नहीं आई तो मुझसे दोबारा बोलने की गुजारिश आप इंग्लिश में कैसे करेंगे? सर आई कुड नॉट गेट व्हाट यू सेड, कुड यू बी प्लीज काइंड इनफ एंड रिपीट योरसेल्फ? हिंदी वाला यही बात कैसे बोलेगा? हैं कहां वो इतना बड़ा सेंटेंस, सर आई कुड नॉट गेट व्हाट यू सेड, कुड यू बी प्लीज काइंड इनफ, ब्ला ब्ला ब्ला, ऑल दैट जैज, इतना बड़ा इनपुट, और कहां जरा सा इनपुट है, आउटपुट दोनों का बराबर है। अपनी महिला मित्र का परिचय इंग्लिश में 3 तरह से दिया जा सकता है। शी इज माय गर्लफ्रेंड, शी इज माय फियांसे, शी इज माय वाइफ। तीनों में से कुछ भी सही हो सकता है। हिंदी वाला एक लाइन में तीनों बोल देगा, भाभी है तेरी। सीधा सरल, एग्जैक्टली टू द पॉइंट। तो पॉइंट की बात यह है जो मैंने भी थोड़ी देर पहले आपसे कही कि इंग्लिश बोलना या कोई भी फॉरेन लैंग्वेज सीखना ये अकम्प्लिशमेंट है, हम सबको आना ही चाहिए, लेकिन अपनी मातृभाषा से जुड़े रहें, वो सबसे जरूरी है। अच्छा, इंग्लिश तो मैं फिर भी वक्त के साथ पढ़ पढ़ के मैं सीख गया, इतनी दुनिया देखी, समझ में आ ही गई, लेकिन जीएसटी मैं बहुत दिनों तक नहीं समझ पाया, बहुत टाइम लग गया मुझे। मैं जब भी किसी फाइनेंशियल रोड ब्लॉक में अटकता हूं तो मैं, मेरे भाई हैं दया जी को फोन करता हूं, यार दया जी दरवाजा तोड़ो समझ में नहीं आ रहा ये। एक दिन मैंने इनसे पूछा, मैंने कहा बताइए ये इतना सारा मैं जीएसटी भरता हूं, ये जाता कहां है, कैलकुलेशन क्या है इसका? ये थोड़ा सा पिस ऑफ हो गए मेरी इस बात से। बोले एक गाना आपको बहुत बार गाते हुए सुना है। मैंने कहा कौन सा? वो जिहाले में इसकी मकुम रंजिश बहारे हिजना बेचारा दिल है। मैंने कहा हाँ बड़ा प्यारा गाना है, मतलब समझते हो? मैंने कहा नहीं, मतलब तो नहीं समझते। तो जब बिना मतलब समझे 40 साल से एक गाना गाए जा रहे हो तो बिना मतलब समझे जीएसटी नहीं भर सकते हो। अरे मोदी जी गलत थोड़ी लेंगे इस बात पे मैं कन्विंस हो गया कि मोदी जी गलत थोड़ी लेंगे। वो दिन और आज का दिन टाइम टू टाइम जीएसटी भरता हूं, मैंने कभी जीएसटी को क्वेश्चन नहीं किया। साथियों, मुझे विनर्स, अचीवर्स, फाइटर्स, ड्रीमर्स, ये लोग हमेशा से बहुत अपील करते रहे हैं, बड़े अट्रैक्ट करते रहे हैं। और आज तो मैं ऐसे पैशनेट लोगों के बीच में बैठा हुआ हूं जो दुनिया की शिक्षा प्रणाली का वन ऑफ द टफेस्ट एग्जाम क्लियर करके यहां तक पहुंचे हैं। ये तालियां अपने लिए बजा सकते हैं आप देखिए, तो जो मैं आगे इंफॉर्मेशन दे रहा हूं वो आपके लिए नहीं है, लेकिन जो लोग मुझे बाद में वीडियो पे या कहीं भी देखेंगे जहां भी कैमरा है, वो कैमरा लगा हुआ है, तो मैं आपको बता दूं कि दुनिया में बहुत तरह के एग्जाम होते हैं और हिंदुस्तान में बहुत तरह के एग्जाम होते हैं, लेकिन इंडियन एजुकेशन सिस्टम का जो टफेस्ट एग्जाम है वो है सीए का एग्जाम। हर साल हजारों लोग सीए के एग्जाम में बैठते हैं, लेकिन जो पास परसेंटेज है वो है सिर्फ 10 to 12%, जस्ट दिस मच, 10 से 12%। तो अगर आपको लगता है कि क्रिकेटर बनना, फिल्म स्टार बनना बहुत चैलेंजिंग है, बहुत बड़ी चीज है, तो लेट मी ब्रेक दिस न्यूज टू यू, सीए बनना उससे भी ज्यादा चैलेंजिंग है। और इसीलिए यहां बैठा हुआ हर व्यक्ति, आप में से हर कोई मेरे लिए स्टार है, सुपरस्टार है, मेगा स्टार है। एक बार पलट के देखिए, यहां तक पहुंचने से पहले आप कहां कहां से गुजरे हैं। 18-20 साल की उम्र में जब दुनिया की सारी चकाचौंध आपको अपनी तरफ खींच रही थी, उस वक्त आप एक टेबल लैंप की धीमी सी रोशनी में एक छोटी सी टेबल पे बिखरी हुई किताबों के बीच अपनी दुनिया तलाश रहे थे। जब दुनिया की सारी ब्यूटी, दुनिया के सारे टेम्पटेशंस आपको अपनी ओर खींच रहे थे, तब आप नंबर्स और थ्योरम से इश्क कर रहे थे। उसने कहा कि देख, ये मैं, ये हवा, ये रात, उसने कहा कि देख, ये मैं, ये हवा, ये रात, मैंने कहा कि मेरी पढ़ाई का वक्त है। उसने कहा कि देख, ये मैं, ये हवा, ये रात, मैंने कहा कि मेरी पढ़ाई का वक्त है। कौन होता है सीए? आज मैं एक डेफिनेशन दे रहा हूं, आप चाहें तो अगले 30 सेकंड के लिए अपना मोबाइल फोन निकाल कर रिकॉर्ड कर लें ये डेफिनेशन, क्योंकि मुझे लगता है ये अगली 2 लाइनें सीएस को डिफाइन करती हैं। आपको इजाजत है अपना मोबाइल फोन निकालने की, या बाद में आप यूट्यूब से निकाल लीजिएगा। जो बाती जला के दुनिया में उजाला करते हैं वो दिए कहलाते हैं। जो बाती जला के दुनिया में उजाला करते हैं वो दिए कहलाते हैं, और जो अपनी जवानी जला के देश का खजाना भरते हैं वो सीए कहलाते हैं। मैं फिर से बोल दे रहा हूं, जो बहती जला के दुनिया में उजाला करते हैं वो दिए कहलाते हैं, और जो अपनी जवानी जला के देश का खजाना भरते हैं वो सीए कहलाते हैं। मैं 99 में एक छोटे से शहर से मुंबई आया, थोड़ा बहुत स्ट्रगल किया, काम मिलना शुरू हुआ, मैंने केबीसी लिखा, थोड़े बहुत पैसे आने शुरू हुए, तो मैंने अपना पहला सीए हायर किया। और पहला सीए हायर करने के बाद मैंने उनसे एग्जैक्टली वही कहा जो हर कोई कहता है, यार मेरे पैसे बचा लेना। मुझे आज भी याद है उनका जवाब, बड़ा स्टोइक फेस के साथ मेरी तरफ देख के बोला, देखिए सर, उतना ही बचाऊंगा जितना लीगली बचना चाहिए, क्योंकि आपकी कमाई में देश का भी हिस्सा है। मैं अपने और आपके फायदे के लिए देश का नुकसान नहीं कर सकता। मेरे सीए साहब जो मुझसे उम्र में छोटे थे लेकिन उसी दिन मेरी नजर में हीरो बन गए। मैं समझ गया कि ऐसी बात तो कोई देशभक्त ही कर सकता है। एक फौजी सरहद पर गन, ग्रेनेड और गट से लड़ता है, और एक सीए देश के लिए कागज, कलम और कैलकुलेटर से लड़ता है। आप सब मेरी नजर में बिना वर्दी वाले सिपाही हैं। एक बार तालियां बिना वर्दी वाले सिपाहियों के लिए। और इस दुनिया के, खासतौर से मेरे भारतवर्ष के सभी टैक्स पेयर्स, मैं आपसे कहना चाहता हूं कि पैसे में 3 तरह की किक्स होती हैं। पहली किक है पैसा कमाना, बड़ी जबरदस्त किक है। दूसरी किक है पैसा अपने ऊपर और अपनों के ऊपर खर्च करना, और तीसरी किक है अपना कमाया हुआ पैसा उन पे खर्च करना जो आपके कुछ नहीं लगते, जिनसे आपका कोई सीधा संबंध नहीं है। अगर इन तीनों में से कोई भी किक लेने से आप चूक गए तो आपने पैसे का पूरा मजा नहीं लिया। तो जब आप टैक्स भरते हैं तो आप किसी मजबूर, किसी गरीब की थाली में रोटियां रख रहे हैं, किसी बच्चे के कंधे पे बस्ता रख रहे हैं, किसी बीमार को आप अस्पताल भेज रहे हैं। हमारा वो फौजी जो 52 डिग्री की हीट वेव में और -32 डिग्री के बर्फीले तूफानों में देश की हिफाजत कर रहा है, जब वो अपनी सैलरी अपने घर भेजता है अपने बूढ़े माँ बाप के लिए, तो उस सैलरी में छोटा सा हिस्सा आपके भरे हुए टैक्स का भी होता है। इस पर गर्व होना चाहिए आपको। आप टैक्स पेयर्स के दम से तिरंगा लहरा रहा है और हर रोज और ऊंचा होता जा रहा है। तो टैक्स ईमानदारी से भरिए, और इस ईमानदारी में जो आपका साथ देते हैं उन सीएस की इज्जत करिए। ये जो बात मैंने अभी आपसे कही, ये मैं फिर से कहता हूं कि टैक्स ईमानदारी से भरिए, और इस ईमानदारी में जो आपका साथ देते हैं उन सीएस की इज्जत करिए। मैंने अपनी बात आप तक पहुंचा दी। अगर यहां बैठे हुए सभी सीएस को लग रहा है कि मैंने सही बात कही है, तो आपकी तालियों का शोर भी भारत तक पहुंचना चाहिए। अभी तकरीबन 1.5 साल पहले हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने एक्नॉलेज किया कि ICAI के दम से हमारी मां भारती का मस्तक और चमक रहा है। हम 5वीं सबसे बड़ी इकोनॉमी बन चुके हैं, और प्लान तो यही है कि 2029 तक $5 ट्रिलियन की इकोनॉमी बन के दिखाएंगे। एक प्रोजेक्शन अगर देखें तो अगले ही साल ऐसा लगता है कि $4 ट्रिलियन की इकोनॉमी तो हम अगले ही साल बन जाएंगे। देखिए कहां से कहां आ गए हम 75 सालों में। कभी यूरोप चुटकियां लेता था, अरे गांधी का भारत हफ्ते में 2 दिन भूखा सोता है। आज उसी मोहनदास करमचंद गांधी के भारत से दुनिया के 140 देशों को अनाज एक्सपोर्ट होता है। जो हमें सपेरों और मदारियों का मुल्क, स्नेक चॉमर से ये तो इंडियंस, जो सपेरों और मदारियों का मुल्क कह के हमारी हंसी उड़ाते थे, आज हमारी न्यूक्लियर सबमरीन्स देख के थर्राते हैं। और शिव की जटाओं में चंद्रमा है, इस कॉन्सेप्ट पे जो लोग हंसते थे, आज वो चंद्रमा पर शिव शक्ति पॉइंट देख के दांतों तले उंगलियां दबाते हैं। एक थे विंस्टन चर्चिल, हमारी गुलामी के दिनों में ब्रिटेन के प्राइम मिनिस्टर, बड़े गुरूर से कहते थे, जिस दिन हम इंडिया को आजाद करके वापस आ गए, इंडिया बर्बाद हो जाएगा। बात हमें बुरी तो लगी थी, लेकिन हम चुप रह गए, क्योंकि जवाब देने का काम हमने वक्त को दे रखा था। और वक्त ने हमें मायूस नहीं किया, स्पेस की उड़ान से खेल के मैदान तक हर जगह जवाब दिया। 47 का बदला हमने 83 में चुकाया। उन्हीं के देश में, उन्हीं की नाक के नीचे हमारे पंजाब का एक गबरू जवान अपने साथियों के साथ क्रिकेट का वर्ल्ड कप जीत लाया। और अभी कुछ दिनों पहले इकोनॉमी की रेस में भी हमने उनको पीछे कर दिखाया। जब दुनिया ने कहा अब मुमकिन नहीं है कि भारत महाराणा प्रताप वाला शौर्य दोहराए, तो हम भाला फेंक के ओलंपिक से गोल्ड उठा लाए। हमने अपने फायदे के लिए कभी किसी को मोहरा नहीं बनाया, लेकिन अभी 2 दिन पहले हमारे 18 साल के बेटे ने ऐसे मोहरे चले कि वर्ल्ड चेस चैंपियनशिप का टाइटल जीत लाया। मुकेश के लिए तालियां बजनी चाहिए जोरदार। भारत माता की। हम भारत वाले गहराई के कायल हैं, रफ्तार के नहीं। We believe in depth more than speed. We believe in depth. हम गहराई के कायल हैं, रफ्तार के नहीं। लेकिन अगर किसी ने हमारी स्पीड पे उंगली उठा दी, तो हमने दुनिया की सबसे तेज रफ्तार मिसाइल ब्रह्मोस बना दी। हम वेदों पुराणों की भाषा बोलते हैं, पर क्वांटम फिजिक्स भी हमें बराबर आता है। हम वेदों पुराणों की भाषा बोलते हैं, पर क्वांटम फिजिक्स भी हमें बराबर आता है। कभी वक्त मिले तो डेटा चेक कर लेना, हमारी सैटेलाइट्स का रिमोट सेंसिंग पावर अमेरिका से ज्यादा है। 75 साल पहले लोग हम पे तरस खाते थे, कहते थे पैंडेमिक्स में सबसे ज्यादा लाशें उठाने वाला देश भारत है। आज देख लो, दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी वैक्सीन ड्राइव चलाने वाला देश भारत है। और हमारा टेक इनकलाब तो देखो, जब यूरोप और अमेरिका वैक्सीन की पर्ची काट रहे थे, हम डिजिटल सर्टिफिकेट बांट रहे थे। हमारे सीने में हवन कुंड की चिंगारी है। टिमटिमाने और बुझने के दिन गए, अब तो चमकने और दहकने की तैयारी है। नोट करके रख लो, 19वीं सदी ब्रिटेन की थी, 20वीं अमेरिका की, 21वीं हमारी है। और मेरे दोस्तों, मेरे प्यारे भाइयों, ये बात मैं इसलिए नहीं कह रहा हूं 21वीं सदी हमारी है कि सुनने में बड़ी अच्छी लग रही है। ये बात मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूं क्योंकि ये बात सच्ची है। आज मैं भारतवर्ष के बड़े बड़े बिजनेस लीडर्स के बीच में बैठा हुआ हूं, सिर्फ आपके दम पे। सिर्फ इतने लोग जो आज यहां इस छत के नीचे मौजूद हैं, आज मैं सिर्फ आपके दम पे पूरी दुनिया को चैलेंज कर सकता हूं कि दुनिया वालों, जितना जोर है लगाओ, हम हिंदुस्तानियों को रोक के दिखाओ। जितना जोर है लगाओ, हम हिंदुस्तानियों को रोक के दिखाओ। अरे हम 75 साल पहले नहीं रुके, जब घुटनों पे घिसट रहे थे, मिट्टी में रेंग रहे थे। अब क्या रुकेंगे? अब तो हम गरुड़ बन चुके हैं, अब तो हमने पंख उगा लिए हैं और सैकड़ों आसमान कंधे पे उठा लिए हैं। फिर भी मुकाबला करना चाहते हो तो मैदान में आओ, हम हिंदुस्तानियों को रोक के दिखाओ। तुम्हें लगता था हम गए गुजरे हैं, बेचारे हैं। आज दुनिया के सबसे कामयाब लोगों की लिस्ट बनाओ, 10 में से 7 हमारे हैं। और हमारी रफ्तार तो देखो, जब हमारे पड़ोसी चौक से चांद का डायग्राम बनाना सीख रहे थे, हम चांद की मिट्टी चूम के लौट आए। जब दुनिया मिशन मार्स पर करोड़ों डॉलर फूंक रही थी, हम मुट्ठी भर पैसों में मंगल घूम के लौट आए। अरे भट्टियां कितनी भी बड़ी बना लो, हम अग्निपुत्रों के बिना आग कहां से लाओगे? जो कृष्ण की तरह तुम्हारी तरक्की का रथ हांके, वो प्रतिभा, वो दिमाग कहां से लाओगे? बैठे रहो गूगल और ट्विटर खोल के, पिचाई और पराग कहां से लाओगे? हम झोपड़ों के चिराग, किसानों की संतानें, मेहनत कशों की औलाद, हौसलों का हस्तिनापुर हम ही बसाएंगे। हमारा एक कोहिनूर अंग्रेज लूट ले गए तो क्या हुआ? अभी यहां 140 करोड़ कोहिनूर बाकी हैं। हम धरती तोड़ के निकलेंगे और आकाश तक चमचमाएंगे। 280 करोड़ बाजू हैं हमारे। आओ हमारी ताकत आजमाओ, हम हिंदुस्तानियों को रोक के दिखाओ। आज हम जहां भी हैं, मैं जहां हूं, आप जहां हैं, ICAI जहां है, हम सिर्फ इसलिए हैं कि हमने कामयाबी की इस फसल को अपने माथे से टपकती हुई पसीने की बूंदें पिलाकर पाला है। आज हम जहां हैं इसलिए हैं कि बरसों पहले हमने पैरों के छाले गिनने छोड़ दिए थे। हमने ये जो नाम कमाया, जो इज्जत कमाई, इसको कमाने के लिए क्या क्या खोना पड़ा है हम ही जानते हैं। जो भी मिला इसलिए मिला कि हंस के बहुत कुछ खोया हमने। जो भी मिला इसलिए मिला कि हंस के बहुत कुछ खोया हमने। ये जो सूरज देख रहे हो, जुगनू जुगनू बोया हमने। दुख जब हमसे मिलने आया, उसकी हिम्मत टूट गई। झील भरी थी आंखों में, पर कतरा भी ना रोया हमने। ये जो सूरज देख रहे हो, जुगनू जुगनू बोया हमने। अब मुझे कुछ और याद आ रहा है, पता नहीं मुझे इजाजत है कि नहीं, लेकिन चलिए जो याद आ रहा है बोल देते हैं, दोस्तों के बीच में है। मैं अमेठी से आया था, एक छोटे से गांव से। तब तो शहर में नहीं था, अमेठी गांव हुआ करता था। बड़ा खुश हूं मैं कि मैंने मुंबई के आकाश पे अपने नाम का सूरज बो दिया। लेकिन कोई था जिसके दिल में अपने प्यार का दिया जला नहीं पाया। ये जो आप सारे गीत सुन रहे थे, ये सैकड़ों गाने जिसकी मोहब्बत में लिखे थे, कभी उसको पास बिठा के सुना नहीं पाया। सवाल एक छोटा सा था जिसके पीछे ये पूरी जिंदगी बर्बाद कर ली। भुलाऊं किस तरह वो दोनों आंखें, किताबों की तरह जो याद कर ली। मुझसे अक्सर मीडिया पूछता है, प्रेस पूछता है, बताइए तो कौन थी वो? मैंने कहा देखो, कौन थी ये तो बता नहीं सकता, शराफत का तकाजा है। मैं खुद भी एहतियातन उस गली से कम गुजरता हूं। है मोहब्बत सुनने वाले, बात की जा सकती है। मैं खुद भी एहतियातन उस गली से कम गुजरता हूं। कोई मासूम क्यों मेरे लिए बदनाम हो जाए। तो कौन थी ये नहीं बता सकता, हाँ कैसी थी ये जरूर बता सकता हूं। बड़ी खूबसूरत थी। क्या बताएं वो कितनी सुंदर थी। तेज बरसात के महीने में सनसनाती हुई हवा थी वो। होंठ से आ गिरी हथेली पर कोई मासूम सी दुआ थी वो। सबके जैसी मगर अलग सबसे एक थी वो। हजारों लाखों में मंदिरों में जले दिए जैसे वो उजाला था उसकी आंखों में। उसकी आवाज ऐसी थी जैसे फूल बातें करें बहारों से, या उतरती हो झूमती गाती जैसे कोई नदी पहाड़ों से। देखो, ओहो अब आवाज अच्छी आई। देखो तो क्या थी, सिर्फ एक लड़की। सोचो तो नूर का समंदर थी। क्या बताएं वो कितनी सुंदर थी। अच्छा सुनिए, ये जिन हाथों से आप तालियां बजा रहे हैं, इन्हीं हाथों से मैंने जो कुछ बोला ये नोट करके अपनी वाली को सुना भी सकते हो। लेकिन अगर ना भी सुनाओ तो कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। बस उसकी इज्जत करना, लड़की की इज्जत करना उसे खूबसूरत कहने से कहीं ज्यादा खूबसूरत है। सही कह रहा हूं मैम? एक बार वो आपकी की हुई तारीफ भूल सकती है, लेकिन आपकी दी हुई इज्जत कभी नहीं भूलेगी। देखिए मेरे साथ लेकिन कुछ और हो गया। मेरी वाली सब भूल गई। पापा की परी थी, उड़ गई। एक तो ये जो पापा की परी, ये जो हैशटैग है ना, इस पे मुझे बड़ा एतराज होता है। अरे भैया, लड़कियां पापा की परी हैं तो ये डिस्क्रिमिनेशन हमारे साथ क्यों? हम भी तो कुछ होंगे। पापा के पोपट होंगे, काका के कौवे होंगे, मम्मी के मगरमच्छ, अरे कुछ तो होंगे हम। द नेशन वॉन्ट्स टू नो कि हमारे लिए कोई हैशटैग क्यों नहीं चलता। अच्छा, डिस्क्रिमिनेशन, भेदभाव यही खत्म नहीं होता है। देखिए, अगर लड़की सीधी है तो कहते हैं अरे बेचारी एकदम गाय जैसी है, और लड़का सीधा है तो कहते हैं गधे जैसा है। एक ही को बहुत उनका दुखती हुई रग पे हाथ रख दिया मैंने। ये एक ही क्वालिटी के लिए वो गाय और हम गधे, ऐसा क्यों? द नेशन अगेन वांट्स टू नो। बताइए। लेकिन छोड़िए, मैं कहाँ जेंडर बायस लेके बैठ गया। ये वाला मुद्दा था नहीं, मैं तो अपने मोहब्बत के किस्से सुना रहा था। इसके बाद कुछ और भी सुनाना है आपको। मेरा जो मैंने बताया अभी आपको, पापा की परी, ऐसा नहीं कि मेरा कोई जबरदस्ती वाला प्यार था, वो जैसा अक्सर स्मॉल टाउन्स में होता है, टोटल जबरदस्ती वाला प्यार। मेरे एक दोस्त हैं तिवारी जी, एक दिन आके मेरे पास रोने लगे, बड़ा जोर जोर से दहाड़े मार के रो रहे थे। मैंने कहा भाई क्या हुआ? अरे मनोज, वो किसी और से शादी कर रही है। मैंने कहा बड़ा बुरा हुआ यार तिवारी, लेकिन तुमसे शादी का वादा किया था क्या? नहीं, वादा तो नहीं किया था, लेकिन 2 साल पहले कोचिंग में मुझसे पेन मांगी थी। 2 साल पहले बेचारी ने कोचिंग क्लास में पेन मांगी और भाई साहब ने बच्चों के नाम सोच लिए। और तिवारी जी का किस्सा मैं आपको ऐसे नहीं सुना रहा हूं, आखिर तक सुनिएगा जो पीछे बैठे हुए हैं। तिवारी जी ने सीए का एग्जाम भी दिया था, कभी मिलाऊंगा। तिवारी जी ने सीए का एग्जाम दिया, पहले सेमेस्टर में फेल हो गए। उनकी माता जी, वो पता नहीं जो फिल्मी माएँ होती हैं जो बच्चों को बड़ा प्यार करती हैं, रियल लाइफ की माएँ बहुत डांटती फटकारती हैं। उनकी माता जी ने जिंदगी हराम कर दी, दिन रात ताने दे दे के। अरे वो गुप्ता जी की बेटी को देख, उसने भी सीए का एग्जाम दिया, वो मेरिट से पास हुई, गुप्ता जी की बेटी को देख, गुप्ता जी की बेटी को देख। एक दिन तिवारी आके मेरे पास फिर से रोने लगा, यार जिंदगी हराम हो गई है, दिन रात गुप्ता जी की बेटी को देख, गुप्ता जी की बेटी को देख। अरे गुप्ता जी की बेटी को देख देख के ही तो फेल हुआ हूं, और कितना देखो। ये जो छोटे शहर है ना, इनकी मोहब्बत बड़ी मासूम होती है, बड़े भोले भाले, बड़े इनोसेंट लोग होते हैं। जैसे यहाँ बड़े शहरों में, मुंबई में या दिल्ली में, अगर मैसेज भेजा लड़की को आई लव यू, उधर से कोई जवाब नहीं आया तो यहाँ के लड़के सिग्नल समझ लेते हैं, ब्रो शी इज नॉट इंटरेस्टेड। हमारे यहाँ अमेठी के लड़के फौरन अगला मैसेज भेजते हैं, तो क्या मैं आपकी खामोशी को आपकी हाँ समझूं? कभी कभी ये छोटे शहर बड़े शहरों से ब्रूटली डिफरेंट होते हैं, क्रूरता की सीमा तक भिन्न। इफ आई से इन हिंदी, कोई बीमार हो जाए साउथ दिल्ली में, साउथ मुंबई में, तो तुरंत एक बढ़िया सा बुके भेजा जाता है, अच्छा सा, उसके ऊपर एक नोट लिखा जाता है कार्ड में, गेट वेल सून, विशिंग यू वेरी स्पीडी रिकवरी। हमारे यहाँ क्या होता है, फोन करके बोलते हैं, अरे जे बीमारी तो हमारे फूफा जी को भी थी, बेचारे पिछले हफ्ते चल बसे। हाउ कंफर्टिंग, पिछले हफ्ते चल बसे। किसी की यहां पढ़ी लिखी बहू आ जाए मैम आपकी तरह, एकदम बढ़िया पढ़ी लिखी बहू, तो बड़े शहरों में क्या होता है, ओ माय गॉड शी इज सो इंटेलिजेंट, शी इज सो स्मार्ट। हमारे यहां अरे फलाने की बहू बड़ी तेज है, सबको बेच खाएगी। खैर, कितने लोग यहां छोटे शहरों से एक बार हाथ उठाएं? बताइए, पूरा आईसीआई छोटे शहरों से आया है। तो मेरी बात सही है ना? एक बार अपने छोटे शहर के लिए तालियां बजाएं आप लोग। और ये तालियां मेरे भाइयों, ये तालियां मैं आपसे इसलिए बजवा रहा हूं कि छोटे शहरों का दिल बहुत बड़ा होता है। रिश्ते निभाने में, एक दूसरे के काम आने में दुनिया के तमाम बड़े शहर मिलके एक छोटा शहर छोड़ो, एक छोटे से गांव की बराबरी नहीं कर सकते। तुम्हारा चूल्हा आप बजाएं तालियां, आप एकदम दिल पे लगी बात आपको। तुम्हारा चूल्हा ठंडा है तो हमसे आग ले जाओ, तुम्हारा चूल्हा ठंडा है तो हमसे आग ले जाओ। ये साझेदारियां होती हैं अब भी गांव में मेरे, किसी का भी हो दुख पूरा मोहल्ला बांट लेता है, गले मिलके छतें रोती हैं अब भी गांव में मेरे। तुम्हारे शहर में मैयत को सब कान्हा नहीं देते, तुम्हारे शहर में मैयत को सब कान्हा नहीं देते, हमारे गांव में छप्पर भी सब मिल के उठाते हैं। ये है हमारे गांव। मैं भी किसी के गले मिल के रोना चाहता था, किसी का होना चाहता था, मगर ये हो न सका। भटकती रह गई एक रात मेरी, तुम्हारे बाजुओं में सो न पाई। बहुत कुछ होता है दुनिया में, लेकिन यही एक चीज थी जो हो न पाई। अच्छा, एक इंफॉर्मेशन आपको और दे दूं बिफोर मूविंग ऑन। मैं उसी वजह से डंप किया गया था। ये तो डंप किया गया, मैं बड़े प्राइड से बोलता हूं, बताइए खराब चीज है ये। मैं उसी वजह से डंप किया गया था जिस वजह से आज आप मुझे सुनने आए। मेरी पोइट्री, मेरी कविता, मेरी शायरी, उसने कहा था मुझसे क्लास 12th में, गाने लिखोगे तुम? अरे वो MBBS कर रहा है, वो इंजीनियरिंग के लिए जा रहा है, वो CA के लिए अपीयर हो रहा है, तुम गाने लिखोगे? जानता कौन है तुम्हें? काम कौन देगा तुम्हें? मुंबई में पहचानता कौन है तुम्हें? देखो, औकात से बड़े सपने मत देखो, कोई सरकारी नौकरी ढूंढ लो। और मुझे याद है अपना जवाब, पता नहीं उस वक्त कैसे कह दिया था। मैंने कहा देखो बेबी, औकात में रह के तो किराए के मकान ढूंढे जाते हैं, सपने तो वही हैं जो औकात से बाहर देखे जाएं। सपने वही है साथियों जो औकात से बाहर दिखे जाएं। इफ इट इज नॉट इंटेंजिबल, इट इज नॉट ड्रीम, इट्स अ प्लान। देन अगर आपको दिखाई पड़ रहा है, समझ में आ रहा है कि यहां से चलेंगे वहां पहुंचेंगे, तो ड्रीम थोड़ी है यार, तो प्लान हो गया। प्लान और ड्रीम का फर्क क्या है? ड्रीम शुड बी इंटेंजिबल। ड्रीम वो है जिसमें हर कोई हंसे। अगर आपके सपनों पे कोई हंस नहीं रहा तो आप सपना देख नहीं रहे हो। और एक बात बता दूं मैं, इस दुनिया में जो कुछ भी बड़ा होता है हम मिट्टी के सपूतों से होता है। बुलंदियों का रिश्ता डिजाइनर फुटवेयर से नहीं, फटे हुए जूतों से होता है। जूते फटे पहन के आकाश पे चढ़े थे, सपने हमारे हरदम औकात से बड़े थे। खैर, जिन बातों पे आज आप तालियां बजा रहे हैं वो उस वक्त उसे समझ में नहीं आई। उसने मुझे कहा देखो, या तो कोई सरकारी नौकरी ढूंढ लो या मुझे भूल जाओ। अच्छा, भूल जाओ, ये दो ही शब्द हैं, भूल जाओ। लेकिन ये दो शब्द दिल के 2000 टुकड़े कर देते हैं। इतनी आसानी से लोग बोल देते हैं भूल जाओ। एक इंसान को थोड़ी बोलना है, एक जिंदगी भूलनी है, एक कायनात भूलनी है, एक रिश्ता भूलना है। क्या क्या भूलना पड़ता है। तुम तो ऐसे कह रही हो जैसे मेरे बस में है, तुम तो ऐसे कह रही हो जैसे मेरे बस में है। मैं उसे कैसे भुला दूं जो मेरी नस नस में है। तो ना मैं उसे भूल पाया और ना सरकारी नौकरी ढूंढ पाया। लेकिन मैंने सुना है सरकारी स्कूल में पढ़ने वाले उसके बच्चे फैन है मेरे। एक ने तो अभी पिछले साल अपने स्कूल में फर्स्ट प्राइज जीता है, तेरी मिट्टी गा के। कहीं मिल जाए ना मुझसे तो पूछूंगा, वो मोहब्बत जो मैंने तुमसे की क्या कभी उसको भूल पाती हो? वो मोहब्बत जो मैंने तुमसे की क्या कभी उसको भूल पाती हो? जब मुझे देखती हो टीवी पर अपने बच्चों को क्या बताती हो? साथियों, टूटा हुआ दिल वो न्यूक्लियर पावर है जिससे आप आबाद भी हो सकते हैं, बर्बाद भी हो सकते हैं, बिजली भी बना सकते हैं, बम भी बना सकते हैं। Things which break your heart are exactly the same things which open your eyes. दोनों में कोई ज्यादा फर्क नहीं होता। तो मैंने अपनी अंधी मोहब्बत पे आंसू नहीं बहाए, खुली आंखों से सपने देख लिए और बंद लिफाफे में उसे लिख के भेज दिया। जो लिखता है मुकद्दर की इबारत, वो तेरी सोच से ज्यादा बड़ा है। जिसे ठुकरा दिया मिट्टी समझ के, वो लड़का आज तारों पर खड़ा है। बहुत बहुत आभार आपका। मेरा पहला प्यार हालांकि अधूरा रह गया, लेकिन इस पे आप दुखी ना हो, मैं ही दुखी नहीं हूं, आप काहे दुखी हो रहे हैं इस बात पे? अरे भैया, पहला प्यार था, आखिरी थोड़ी। फिर मेरे मोहल्ले में नीलम आई। क्या हो गया? नीलम मेरी पत्नी है आज। अरे छोड़ दो, कोई बात नहीं। साउंड देखिए, मुझे बोलने दो, मैं बिना माइक के बोल सकता हूं। हेलो हेलो हेलो, आपको सुनाई पड़ रहा है ना? ये अब तोड़ दिया इसने, अभी तक ठीक था। माइक दे दो मुझे दूसरा हाथ में। चल रहे? जी जी जी। तो मैं आपको ये बता रहा था कि फिर मेरे मोहल्ले में नीलम आई। सिमट सका ना कभी जिंदगी का फैलाव, कहीं भी खत्म गमे आशिकी नहीं होता। सिमट सका ना कभी जिंदगी का फैलाव, कहीं भी खत्म गमे आशिकी नहीं होता। निकल ही आती है कोई ना कोई गुंजाइश, किसी का प्यार कभी आखिरी नहीं होता। अगर प्लान ए अधूरा रह गया, कोई बात नहीं, इंग्लिश के अल्फाबेट में तो 26 लेटर्स होते हैं। और अच्छा, हम तो हिंदी वाले हैं, हमारी वर्णमाला में 52 होते हैं। 52 बार प्रेम करने का अधिकार है हमें। एक बात डिस्क्लेमर के तौर पे, कवि की हर बात को आप सीरियसली लें नंदा साहब, ये बिल्कुल जरूरी नहीं है। बोलता हो, चित्र हो, संभव नहीं है। द पिक्चर्स कैन नॉट टॉक। बोलता हो, चित्र हो, संभव नहीं है। कवि हो, सचरित्र हो। मैं तो बोल के निकल जाऊंगा, बाकी आप अपना देखिएगा। अच्छा, ये जो अधूरा प्यार है, ये कोई खराब चीज नहीं है। इसके बारे में बड़े लोग गाने वाने लिखे, मैंने ही कम से कम पता नहीं कितने गाने लिखे हैं अधूरे प्यार पे, बहुत सारे सुपरहिट, मैं फिर भी तुमको चाहूंगा, क्या क्या लिख डाला मैंने। लेकिन अधूरा प्यार कोई इतनी खराब चीज नहीं है। अधूरा प्यार करता क्या है? पहाड़ों पे घूमता है, गजलें सुनता है, महफिलें जमाता है, यारबाजियां करता है, और जो प्यार पूरा हो जाता है वो बाजार से धनिया खरीद रहा होता है। या फिर भाई साहब, संडे के दिन घर का पंखा साफ कर। एक तो शादीशुदा आदमी का कोई लाइफस्टाइल नहीं होता, बस वाइफ स्टाइल होता है। जो बीवी जी कहेंगी मैं करूंगा, द मंत्र फॉर हैप्पी मैरिज, सुखी मैरिज, जो बीवी जी कहेंगी मैं करूंगा। पूरा, अभी मैं आपसे बोल रहा था कि वो इंग्लिश और हिंदी की बात कर रहा था, लेकिन द क्रेडिट मस्ट बी गिवन वेयर इट इज ड्यू। पूरा इसके लिए इंग्लिश में 2 वर्ड्स हैं, कंप्लीट और फिनिश। अगर आपको सही लाइफ पार्टनर मिल गया तो आपकी जिंदगी कंप्लीट हो जाती है, और गलत मिल गया तो देखिए, पढ़े लिखे लोगों ने पकड़ लिया। और अगर ऐसा हुआ कि सही वाले ने आपको गलत वाले के साथ देख लिया तो भैया कंप्लीटली फिनिश। ये जो पुरुष प्रजाति की दुर्गति है ना, ये अपनी वजह से है, इसमें किसी का कोई हाथ नहीं है। पुरुष वो समुद्र है जिसमें उसकी पत्नी शार्क बन के रहना चाहती है, और पुरुष चाहता है कि ठीक है 10-12 छोटी बड़ी मछलियां यहां वहां तैरती रहें, बहुत जगह है, इसमें बुरा क्या है। उन्हें ये जिद कि मुझे देख के किसी को ना देख, उन्हें ये जिद कि मुझे देख के किसी को ना देख, हमें ये शौक कि सबसे सलाम करते चले। एक तो ये बीवियां जैसा प्यार चाहती हैं ना, वैसा प्यार कोई बेरोजगार और निठल्ला ही कर सकता है। बेचारा काम धंधे वाला आदमी कितनी देर बाबू सोना करेगा भाई। अच्छा, बाबू सोना ना करो तो झगड़ा, और झगड़ा होने के बाद बीवी बगल से ऐसे गुजरती है धड़धड़ाते हुए जैसे वंदे भारत गुजर रही हो। तू किसी रेल सी गुजरती है, मैं किसी पुल से थरथराता हूं। आप समझ में आया इस शेर का मतलब क्या था? अगर आप शादीशुदा हैं लेकिन एक दूसरे से लड़ते नहीं हैं, तो मान लीजिए मेरी बात, पंडित जी ने आपके मंत्र ठीक नहीं पढ़े हैं। मुझे एक पंडित जी मिले, मैंने उनसे बड़ी विनम्रता से पूछा कि पंडित जी एक बात बताइए, लड़कियां इतनी प्यारी होती हैं और बीवियां इतनी खतरनाक, ऐसा क्यों होता है? पंडित जी ने ऐसा उत्तर दिया कि मेरे ज्ञान चक्षु खुल गए, दया भाई, मेरी कुंडलिनी जागृत हो गई। पंडित जी ने कहा, बच्चा देखो, लड़कियां भगवान बनाता है, उसे बीवी तुम बनाते हो, अब तुम कुछ बनाओगे तो ऐसा ही बने। अच्छा, एक यहां जितने लोग बैठे हुए हैं ना, ये नंबर्स में, एल्गोरिदम में बड़े तेज हैं। जीके टेस्ट करते हैं आपका, आज पता चलेगा कौन कितना तेज है। बताइए, खाना रख दिया है, ठूंस लो। फिर से बता रहा हूं सेंटेंस, खाना रख दिया है, ठूंस लो। इस वाक्य के अनुसार शादी को कितने साल हुए हैं? कितने मैम? 15, 15 मैम का 15। यहां और बताएं, अरे इनको 2 साल हुए हैं, इनकी बड़ी दुर्गति है 2 साल में। भाई दो बहुत अर्ली है यार। मुझे बड़ी एम्पैथी सिंपैथी जो भी कहो आप, सब आपके साथ है। 0 मैंने देखा नहीं। देखिए, मेरे बाबू ने खाना खाया, यहां से लेकर खाना रख दिया है, ठूंस लो। ये जो यात्रा है, इसी को शास्त्रों में विवाह कहा गया है। लेकिन शादी का उसूल है भैया, समझदारी से काम लो, लड़ाई झगड़े से नहीं, गुस्से से नहीं। और अगर कभी बीवी पे गुस्सा आए तो एक लंबी सांस लो और शांति से सोचो कि जब तुम्हें पिछली बार उस पर गुस्सा आया था तो तुमने उसका क्या उखाड़ लिया था। बट अगेन, द क्रेडिट मस्ट बी गिवन वेयर इट इज ड्यू। माता पिता हमारे पहले गुरु होते हैं और पत्नी हमारी अंतिम गुरु होती है, क्योंकि उसके बाद ना कोई ज्ञान काम आता है और ना किसी ज्ञान की जरूरत रह जाती है। भगवान कृष्ण जैसा जगत गुरु, कृष्णम वंदे जगत गुरु, उन्होंने भी गीता का ज्ञान अर्जुन को दिया, रुक्मिणी को देके दिखाते। हमारी जो भाभियां होती हैं, मैं जब भी उनसे बात करता हूं, मैं देखता हूं कन्हैया का नाम लेते ही बड़ा खुश हो जाती हैं। हर साल अपने बच्चे को मोरपंख लगाती हैं, अपने लल्ला को कान्हा बनाती हैं। लेकिन भैया में इतने से किशन कन्हैया नजर आ जाएं, इतने भैया को दौड़ा लेती हैं। देखा था बाजार में कल, किससे मटक मटक के बतिया रहे थे, कौन है वो? भैया बेचारे कहते हैं, देवी शांत हो जा, उसने भी तुमको देखा था, वो भी मुझसे यही पूछ रहे हैं कि ये कौन है, उसको भी यही बताना है। 10 व्हाट्सएप आ चुके हैं। एक तो ये मोबाइल वाले टाइम में ना, ये व्हाट्सएप और मोबाइल वाले टाइम में प्यार करना बड़ा मुश्किल हो गया है। ये जितने बाबू हैं दुनिया के, सब बड़ी मुसीबत में हैं। सारी बेबियां जग्गा जासूस बन चुकी हैं। बेबी, तुम्हारा तो गुड नाइट 10:30 आ गया था रात में, लेकिन तुम्हारा लास्ट सीन तो 2:30 का दिखा रहा है, तो पूरी रात किससे बतियाते रहे? आपको बड़ा मजा आ रहा है, बड़ा गुजरा है सब आप पे ये। एक बात मैं बता दूं, लेकिन ये लास्ट सीन के लिए मैं एक दिन सोच रहा था कि चलो अच्छा है कि व्हाट्सएप के जितने फीचर्स हैं वो सब इंग्लिश में हैं, वरना लास्ट सीन अंतिम दर्शन कहलाता। हमारा टाइम अच्छा था, चिट्ठियों वाला प्यार। हम 15 पैसे का लिफाफा खरीदते, उस पर 30 पैसे का डाक टिकट लगाते और उसमें चांद तारे तोड़ लाने का वादा कर लेते। यहां ऐसे कुछ लोग बैठे होंगे जिन्हें उस दौर की मोहब्बत, चिट्ठियों वाले दौर का प्यार याद होगा। हर फैसला होता नहीं सिक्का उछाल के, ये दिल का मामला है जरा देखभाल के। हर फैसला होता नहीं सिक्का उछाल के, ये दिल का मामला है जरा देखभाल के। मोबाइलों के दौर के आशिक को क्या पता रखते थे कैसे खत पे कलेजा निकाल के। लेकिन ये अलग अलग टाइम की बात है, ऐसा नहीं कि मैं उस दौर के बच्चों को कंडेम कर रहा हूं या उनके बारे में कोई बुरा कह रहा हूं। तब इनोसेंस बहुत थी, मासूमियत बहुत थी। आज के बच्चों में स्मार्टनेस बहुत है, इंटेलेक्ट बहुत तगड़ा है इनका। ये ओपेनहाइमर देख के आते हैं और जियो पॉलिटिक्स पर डिबेट करते हैं। हम करण अर्जुन देख के आते थे और आधे घंटे ये बहस करते थे कि मुझको राणा जी माफ करना, गलती म्हारे से हो गई, इसमें लड़की ने गलती क्या की है। तो हमारा IQ ये था। वैसे एक रिसर्च से बाद में पता चला कि राणा जी पहले और अंतिम व्यक्ति थे जिनसे किसी महिला ने माफी मांगी थी। एक चीज मैं बताऊंगा, हमारी बहनों का, यहाँ जो बैठी हुई लेडीज हैं, इनका सेंस ऑफ ह्यूमर बहुत जबरदस्त है, इनका दिल बहुत बड़ा है। वरना सच तो यही है जो वाल्मीकि ने रामायण में लिख दिया था कि दुनिया में कोई राम सीता के बगैर राम नहीं बन सकता। सच वही है जो महर्षि व्यास ने लिख दिया था कि दुनिया में कोई कृष्ण राधा के बगैर कृष्ण नहीं बन सकता। वो श्रीमद् भगवत गीता जिसमें कहीं राधा का जिक्र तक नहीं है, जब वो भगवत गीता हम बंद करते हैं पढ़ने के बाद तो आदर से क्या बोलते हैं, राधे राधे। दैट इज द ग्रेस ऑफ बीइंग अ वुमन। एक बार यहां बैठी हुई सभी ऑनरेबल लेडीज के लिए मैं चाहता हूं जोरदार तालियां बजाई जाएं। और आखिरी के 10 मिनट मेरे आपके बीच में ये तालियां बजाने का मौका आपको एक बार फिर मिलेगा 17 जनवरी को। मेरी एक बहुत स्पेशल फिल्म जिसके बारे में आपने बहुत पढ़ा और सुना होगा, इमरजेंसी, वो रिलीज होने वाली है 17 जनवरी को। मेरी बड़ी दिली ख्वाहिश है कि उस फिल्म का एक बहुत ही स्पेशल गीत जिसको लिख के मुझे बड़ा मजा आया और मैं लिख के रोया, मैं चाहता हूं वो गीत थिएटर में आने के पहले 17 जनवरी को आज आप लोगों को मैं यहां दिखाऊं। परमिशन, प्ले ऑन।
नहीं ख्वाब कोई तेरे सिवा, यूं तो कितने ही उजालों ने पुकारा मुझको, मेरे दिल में कोई शम्मा न जली तेरे सिवा। तू ही धारा है मेरी, मेरा किनारा है तू, है मेरी जान, मुझे जान से प्यारा है तू। का तारा है तू, है मेरे देश मेरे दिल का सहारा है तू। खून जितना है बदन में मैं बहा दूं तुझ पे, है मेरी जान, मुझे जान से प्यारा है तू।
मुझे एक रोज हवाओं में तेरी खोना है, चांद सूरज नहीं बस धूल तेरी होना है। सांस जब तक है जीऊं तेरे लिए जाने वतन, फिर तेरी गोद में सर रख के मुझे सोना है। आखिरी मेरी निगाहों का नजारा है तू, ऐ मेरी जान, मुझे जान से प्यारा है तू। इमरजेंसी 17 जनवरी को थिएटर्स में होगी, आप देखें। हमारे भारतीय लोकतंत्र का वो अंधा युग जिसके बारे में आपने किस्से तो बहुत सुने हैं लेकिन कभी देखने का मौका नहीं मिला, ये फिल्म जरूर देखें, आपका भारत प्रेम दुगना हो जाएगा। और आज जब भारत प्रेम की बात आई तो मुझे महशर अफरीदी याद आते हैं कि जमीन पे घर बनाया है मगर जन्नत में रहते हैं। जमीन पे घर बनाया है मगर जन्नत में रहते हैं। हमारी खुशनसीबी है कि हम भारत में रहते हैं। ये देश जिसको हम मां कहते हैं, और क्यों हम मां कहते हैं, क्योंकि मां के जितने गुण, जितने लक्षण हैं वो सब इस मिट्टी में है। देखो, मैं मानता हूं कि दुनिया में कोई रिश्ता छोटा या बड़ा नहीं होता, लेकिन मेरी मां के बराबर कोई और खड़ा नहीं होता। मैं मानता हूं कि दुनिया में कोई रिश्ता छोटा या बड़ा नहीं होता, लेकिन मेरी मां के बराबर कोई और खड़ा नहीं होता। मेरे इंतजार में खुली आंखों से बस वही सो सकती है, मेरे दुख में मुझसे ज्यादा बस वही रो सकती है। माथा चूम के मुकद्दर बदल देने का जादू उसी को आता है, और उसी का हाथ है जो थर्मामीटर से भी ज्यादा करेक्ट टेम्परेचर बताता है। इतर कोई तो था जो मां के होठों से छलकता था। इतर कोई तो था जो मां के होठों से छलकता था। वो माथा चूम लेती थी, बदन पूरा महकता था। मैंने मोहब्बत की तमाम किताबें पढ़ के देख ली, पहले पन्ने पर माँ का ही नाम लिखा था। वो मुझ पे तब से जान देती है जब मैं प्रेगनेंसी स्ट्रिप पर सिर्फ एक लकीर बन के दिखा था। हिसाब लगा के देख लो, यहां दुनिया के सबसे ज्यादा पढ़े लिखे लोग, नंबर्स को समझने वाले लोग बैठे हैं। मैं आपको चैलेंज कर रहा हूं, हिसाब लगा के देख लो, दुनिया के हर रिश्ते में कुछ अधूरा आधा निकलेगा। एक मां का प्यार है जो दूसरों से 9 महीने ज्यादा निकलेगा। लेकिन यही प्यार मां का जो दूसरों से 9 महीने ज्यादा है, एक रिसर्च के मुताबिक हम दुनिया में सबसे ज्यादा फोन अगर किसी का इग्नोर करते हैं तो मां का करते हैं। हम कोई खराब बच्चे नहीं हैं, हम बहुत अच्छे बच्चे हैं, हम बहुत प्यार करते हैं अपनी मां से, लेकिन यह गलती हम सबसे होती है। कभी कभी तो माँ के मैसेज और फोन का जवाब हम 2 दिन बाद देते हैं। और मैं हमेशा कहता हूं कि भैया अगर 2 दिन बाद ही जवाब देना है तो फोन बेच के कबूतर खरीद लो, 2 दिन में तो वो भी उड़ के पहुंच जाएगा। लेकिन अगर माँ ने फिर दोबारा फोन कर दिया, फोन ना उठने पे 2 बार 3 बार, तो हम झल्ला जाते हैं, हम चिढ़ जाते हैं। अरे माँ, बच्चा थोड़ी हूं, आ जाऊंगा घर, खा लूंगा खाना, बच्चा नहीं हूं मैं, बच्चे ही हो और उसके लिए बच्चे ही रहोगे। और जिस दिन वो नहीं रहेगी तुम्हारा बचपन भी नहीं रहेगा। क्या करोगे उस दिन जिस दिन तुम्हें यह पता चला कि अब मां के नंबर से कभी तुम्हें फोन नहीं आएगा, क्योंकि फोन करने के लिए मां ही नहीं रही। जब अपनी फोन बुक से मां का नंबर डिलीट करोगे दिल फट जाएगा। जब सूरज सर पे पिघलेगा तो याद करोगे कि मां से घना कोई दरख्त नहीं था। इस पछतावे के साथ कैसे जियोगे कि वो तुमसे बात करना चाहती थी और तुम्हारे पास वक्त नहीं था। और ऐसा होता है, हमारे पास उसी के लिए वक्त नहीं होता जो हर वक्त हमारे आसपास रहे। जो हर वक्त आसपास रहे वो अक्सर नजर नहीं आता। मां के साथ भी यही होता है, पता नहीं कब घर के किसी कोने में खो जाती है। वो इतना दिखती है कि दिखना बंद हो जाती है। तुमने आखिरी बार उसे आंख भर के कब देखा था? कब उसकी साड़ी या सूट की तारीफ की? कब उसकी चूड़ियों का रंग नोटिस किया? कब उसकी नेल पॉलिश पर अपनी राय दी? आखिरी बार कब कहा था, मां जच रही हो, बहुत प्यारी लग रही हो? तुम क्या समझते हो, उसे सिर्फ तुम्हारा कमरा सजाना और तुम्हारा स्वेटर बुनना अच्छा लगता है? मां भी कभी लड़की थी दोस्त, और दुनिया की हर लड़की की तरह उसे भी तारीफ सुनना अच्छा लगता है। अभी देर नहीं हुई है, जाओ और तुम्हारी मां से खूबसूरत दुनिया की कोई लड़की हो नहीं सकती। ये सच उसे आज और अभी बताओ। आज और अभी। मदर्स डे का वेट मत कीजिएगा। और ये अजीब बात है कि मां से 4 अच्छी बातें करने के लिए हम मदर्स डे का वेट करते हैं। जिसने अपनी जिंदगी हमारे नाम लिख दी, हम उसे तारीख देख के सेलिब्रेट करते हैं। एक इंस्टाग्राम पोस्ट डाल दिया और हम सब खुश हो गए। देखिए, एक तो मां का सम्मान ऑफलाइन करना शुरू कीजिए, ऑनलाइन नहीं। आप पैदा हुए थे, डाउनलोड नहीं हुए थे। इंस्टाग्राम पोस्ट इज नॉट एनफ। और फिर हम सोचते हैं क्या कि अरे बुरा थोड़ी लगेगा, मां ही तो है, अपनी मां ही तो है, मां का दिल ही तो है, मां का दिल ऐसा है, मां का दिल वैसा है। मां का दिल ममता का मंदिर है, मोहब्बत का खजाना है। मां का दिल ये है, मां का दिल वो है। अरे छोड़ो ये बेकार की बातें। किसने देखा है मां का दिल? मैंने तो नहीं देखा। हां, मैंने मां के हाथ जरूर देखे। वही हाथ जो रोटियां बनाते हुए कई बार तवे पर जले। वही हाथ जो मेरी नन्ही नन्ही उंगलियां थाम के बरसों बरस चले हैं। मुझे लिखना सिखाते हुए जिन हाथों पर पेंसिल की कालिख चढ़ जाती थी और मेरी शर्ट के बटन टांगते हुए जिन हाथों में सुई गड़ जाती थी। वही हाथ जो तकिया बनकर मेरे सिरहाने सोते थे और मुझे एक थप्पड़ मार के खुद 10 बार रोते थे। देखो, जरूरी नहीं है आज की दुनिया में तुम्हारा श्रवण कुमार होना, मां के पैर आंसुओं से धोना, पर जिन हाथों की झुर्रियां तुम पे कर्ज हैं, रोज सोने से पहले वो हाथ चूम के सोना। क्या हमें देर हो गई वीर, हम एयरपोर्ट पहुंच पाएंगे? बहुत ओके, मेरी फ्लाइट के लिए मुझे निकलना होगा, मेरे पास कहने को बहुत कुछ है। एक आखिरी के 2 मिनट और हम ले लेते हैं। बस इतना कहना चाहूंगा आपसे कि जब कभी अपनी कौशल्या के पास आप जाएं, तेरी मिट्टी के आपको वर्ड सुनने हैं, बिल्कुल चलिए हम आते हैं उस पर। हालांकि वो हमारे आज के प्लान में नहीं था, लेकिन तेरी मिट्टी का जेनेसिस बताता हूं मैं आपको। तेरी मिट्टी का जन्म कहां से हुआ था? आपने फिल्म देखी, लेकिन फिल्म से बहुत पहले तेरी मिट्टी का जन्म हो चुका था। तेरी मिट्टी का जन्म हुआ था कारगिल के बाद। कारगिल में जो हुआ वो हम सब ने देखा। हमारे 500 बेटे बलिदान हुए थे कारगिल में। और उस वक्त मेरे मन में एक विचार आया कि अगर एक सोल्जर को, एक सिपाही को अपनी आखिरी चिट्ठी लिखने का मौका दिया जाए कि वो इस दुनिया से जाने से पहले एक लास्ट लेटर लिख पाए, तो वो लेटर में लिखेगा क्या? सरहद पे गोली खा के जब टूट जाए मेरी सांस, यही चिट्ठी बाद में तेरी मिट्टी बन गई। सरहद पे गोली खा के जब टूट जाए मेरी सांस, मुझे भेज देना यारों मेरी बूढ़ी माँ के पास। बड़ा शौक था उसे मैं घोड़ी चढ़ूं, धमाधम ढोल बजे, तो ऐसा ही करना, मुझे घोड़ी पे लेके जाना, ढोलकें बजाना, पूरे गांव में घुमाना और माँ से कहना बेटा दूल्हा बन के आया है, बहू नहीं ला पाया तो क्या बारात तो लाया है। मेरे बाबूजी पुराने फौजी बड़े मनमौजी कहते थे, बच्चे तिरंगा लहरा के आना या तिरंगे में लिपट के आना। कह देना उनसे मैंने उनकी बात रख ली, दुश्मन को पीठ नहीं दिखाई, आखिरी गोली भी सीने पे खाई। मेरा छोटा भाई, उससे पूछना क्या मेरा वादा निभाएगा? मैं सरहदों से बोल के आया था, एक बेटा जाएगा तो दूसरा आएगा। मेरी छोटी बहना, उससे कहना मुझे याद था उसका तोहफा, लेकिन अजीब इत्तेफाक हो गया, राखी से पहले ही भाई राख हो गया। वो कुएं के सामने वाला घर, 2 घड़ी के लिए वहां जरूर ठहरना, वहीं तो रहती है वो जिसके साथ जीने मरने का वादा किया था। उससे कहना कि भारत माँ का साथ निभाने में उसका साथ छूट गया, एक वादे के लिए दूसरा वादा टूट गया। बस एक आखिरी गुजारिश, मेरी आखिरी ख्वाहिश, मेरी मौत का मातम ना करना। मैंने खुद ये शहादत चाही है, मैं जीता हूं मरने के लिए, मेरा नाम सिपाही है। बहुत 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 आभार आपका। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
बहुत ज़बरदस्त, यू कैन सी द एटमोसफेयर, एवरीबडी इज अप। आपने इमोशनल कर दिया, जो माँ वाला आपने बताया, आई थिंक वो दिल को छू गया सबके। सो थैंक यू वेरी मच ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ ऑल ऑफ अस मेंबर। नाउ कैन आई रिक्वेस्ट चेयरमैन, वाइस चेयरमैन टू प्लीज प्रेजेंट अ मोमेंटो, एंड ऑल्सो अवर प्रेसिडेंट सर, प्लीज इफ यू कैन ज्वाइन ऑन द स्टेज। अंकुर, कैन यू ऑल्सो कम ऑन द स्टेज प्लीज टू प्रेजेंट अ मोमेंटो।
Sir, thank you very much, sir. I'm glad you sat through the entire event. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ma'am, you were such a wonderful audience, I must tell you that.
Can I request former chairmen? Acha, Vice President. Overseas chapter, can you please join on the stage? former chairman, please sir, can you join on the stage? Hari Bhai, Nimish Bhai, please join on the stage. Anurag Bhai, please come on the stage. Surinder ji, please join on the stage. Bangara साहब, आपके पास हम फोटो खिंचाने आएंगे definitely. If you can, please join on the stage. If it's otherwise, we'll come to you. Just. For the sponsors, sorry we could not give the sponsors because the mementos, because the time was short, but we're going to continue that tomorrow. But we have some certificates which we have to give, especially for some of the volunteers in our ICI who has been really supportive us to various activities. Can I request Ankur ji to please join on the stage? Ankur Agarwal, Ankur Bhai. Can you join on the stage with the President, sir? We want to present a memento to B&W Development on behalf of a chapter for all your support. present to the GCC, our GCC colleagues who have come, GCC chapters. Can I request Kuwait chapter to please join on the stage?
ओवरसीज चैप्टर वालों, इस बार आपके कॉन्फ्रेंस हमने बहुत अटेंड किए हैं एंड नाउ दिस इज ओनली फॉर द ओवरसीज चैप्टर. ओवरसीज चैप्टर थोड़ा सा यहाँ ध्यान दीजिएगा. नहीं, एक बार 2 लाइन बोल देता हूँ सर, उसके बाद ओवरसीज को फेलिसिटेट करना है. लेट्स फेलिसिटेट ओवरसीज. 2 लाइन बोल देता हूँ सर. 2 लाइन आप लोग के लिए बोलता हूँ, ये ओवरसीज के वालों के लिए. किसी ने दोस्त कहा, किसी ने दोस्त कहा, किसी ने कहा परिवार. किसी ने दोस्त कहा, किसी ने कहा परिवार. ओवरसीज वालों, जहां आप सब खड़े हो गए, बन गया हमारा संसार. थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर कमिंग. थैंक्स अ लॉट.
Do we have Nishant Raima here? Neetu Jose, Anand Tirupati ji, Satya Bharat, Nasir Muhammad. Are you there? Can you come near the stage? If you are here, Nishant is here. अरे जय भाई, उनको सर्टिफिकेट चाहिए, सर्टिफिकेट. समानी जी कहाँ गए? घाटे, आदित्य और पंकज मुंद्रा जी, our former chairman, are you here? आदित्य बागरी, शांतनु घाटे, पंकज मुंद्रा जी, आप हैं क्या इधर? If you are here, please join on the stage.